used his nitro gate. Ammo reserves running dry. Should do a bullet run. Leveled up. An upgrade will give me the edge. Time to push max level to its limit. Opponents coming in close. Got an opponent here. A competitor, look here! Ah, so slow. Uses that. Be ready. Kickstarting this fight. Put a nitro gate down. Speed up. Here's a nitro gate. Pick up the pace. Out. kickstart this. Got that idea. Raising an angle gauge. We will not let off the gas. Do not stop. Use this nitro gauge. Setting a nitro gauge. Gas given. Put a nitro gauge down. Speed up. Kickstarting some fun.
They try to destroy me, but I keep coming. Time to bind you. I have caught them. I've elevated my skills. An upgrade has been selected. Phase tear ready. Let's put you in a bind. Pitiful, allowing themselves to be caught. Not so fast. Time to bind you. Pitiful, allowing themselves to be caught.
If you're wondering about an afterlife, there is none. Can't escape. Upgraded and ready to kill. Upgraded and ready to kill. No escape. Escape's not an option. Embrace the shadows. No escape. escape death.
This time will be different. Path chosen. Got an idea where it leads. Void jumping. Placing a portal. Portal placed. Follow the tunnel. Portal's ready.
I have come to save the day. Maybe. Using grapple. I've selected an upgrade. Zipline deployed. Using grapple.
Nothing like cold steel on a hot day.
Yeah, this match is gonna be extravagant, that's it.
We are all legends, but I am Axel.
Introducing your champion.
Hold on tight. It's time to drop, shock, and rock.
Does this
I've enhanced
enhanced
my
weapon
weapon.
make me look scarier? I bet it does.
First blood.
Yeah, now we're talking. Let's do this.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
We're already in the ring. Time for a break? Spaß.
Attention, Evo harvesters are online.
Enemy over there, acting suspicious.
New kill leader appointed.
New kill leader. Column at the bottom. We're inside the ring. Got the positional advantage.
There's one. Enemy here. Refueling my shields.
Care package being delivered.
Double timing it. They usually carry red
Bam! There
platforms.
goes a boozle. Something like that.
Reloading.
Cracked an enemy's shield.
Enemy, way off.
Cracked an enemy's shield.
My shields. Testing my pocket.
Double timing it.
Competitor right here.
Bad news. Top down.
dominate. I do not submit. I dominate.
All right, pal. Let's go change a life.
This battle, you like it? I love it.
Introducing your champion.
Sounding reveille. I'm the jump master.
I'm the jump master. Start your engine. Get full gas! Follow me there. Los geht's. Don't make me drag you.
Hostiles dropping near me. About to get shot and rocked.
My weapon is enhanced.
Heads up, grenade.
Attention. First blood.
Ah, first blood. Some aren't made for this.
Firing.
Beginning ring countdown.
Okay, I'm getting shot at.
Enemy spotted.
Thermite out. Enemy shield is kaputt. Refueling my shields.
Rings nearby. 1 minute till close.
Hurling a frag grenade. Flash an opponent's shield.
Help, help.
Grenade.
Give my shields a recharge.
Yeah. When.
I'm sure that'll heal right up.
I do not submit. I dominate.
Ready, steady, go!
If you can't keep up, you're straight out of luck.
This is your champion.
Get ready. I'm coming for you, friend.
I love this part! Ha ha! Mira, someone's out there. They're far. Oops, never mind.
First blood. FNGs always go first.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Good work. We're inside the next ring.
Ooh, that's got a kick! Extra boost! Go, go, go!
Attention.
Nitrogate out.
Harvesters are online.
Sniper stock here. Level 3.
what a rush.
Helps maintain that sight picture.
Heppa! We are awesome!
So slow. Use this nitrogate.
Warning. Ring closing.
We're already in the ring. Time for a break? Spaß. Someone is new kill leader. Gibt Vollgas. I've enhanced my weapon.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Yo, we should def check out that care package. Rápido! Extra boost! Throwing jump pad.
Kickstarting some fun. Nitrogate out.
Got that promotion, but the upgrade will be clutch. Upgrades locked and loaded. I need heavy ammo.
Compadres, heavy ammo here.
I need it.
Competitor, right here. My weapon is enhanced. Hidden it.
Reloading.
Refueling my shields. We're better off here. Go on, machine. Kickstart some trouble. Kaput. I like the
Heads up. Dropping the pain.
Grenade.
Recharging shields. Frag out. Just us now. Gotta watch each other's back.
Crack the battle's shielded. Hells yeah. Half the squads are toast. Down one. Taking fire! Ugh, I'm down. No bueno.
Time to put some lead downrange.
There is much to be learned from battle.
The games are anything but random, if your eyes are open.
This is your champion.
I'm the jump master. Ready up.
I'm the jump master. Focus. Fight. Again? Again. Target landed near me. Bold move. And fatal. Contact.
Arc start out.
Attention. First blood.
First blood. Should have seen that coming. Energy arsenal over here. Hostile close.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Need a medic.
You faced a pirate. Bold and foolish.
Ring's not too far. 45 left. Picked up our teammate's banner.
Marked my next location.
Getting shot.
10 seconds until the ring closes. Move. I'm under fire. Recharging shields. Time to bind you.
Care package being delivered.
I'm under fire.
Right here.
Me ain't afraid of much, but losing, that would be a drag.
Let's land here. Cancel that. Listen up. We shouldn't go there.
Not telling you what to do, but that's a great landing zone. That area is a good target.
Listen up.
We're in this together, amici! Let's go!
Competitor down. Ciao, ciao. We're already in the next ring. Don't get comfortable. Luck dies, winners don't.
Oh, they're shooting at me. Recharging my shields. Cover me.
taken out.
appointed.
Reloaded.
Opponent there!
I'm recharging my shields.
We're all inside the ring. Good.
Attention, the champion has been eliminated.
Champions out. Some can't bear the weight of success.
Care package being delivered.
Care package falling. Should we risk it? I've enhanced my competitor sight over there.
Stick with me. I always find my mark.
Opponent in sight.
I've got an
Far.
opponent in sight.
I'm down. Enemy pulling up here.
Broke their shield now. I'm down. Enemy down.
I've locked in an upgrade.
Getting shot at. Reloading. It's okay. I don't think anyone saw, except whoever shot.
Sights on the net.
Well done. Using a Phoenix kit.
And their enemy shield is broken.
On your feet. Lifelines got your back.
Popping a Phoenix kit.
Watch yourself. Stinger incoming.
Put a knife blade down. Speed up.
Oh, grenade! That might be right. They're gonna regret it.
Raising a knife blade. We will not let off the gas.
Fighting. Hey, they're shooting at me. Their enemy shield is broken.
Charging shields.
Took out an enemy. Who's next?
Enemy taken out.
Got an enemy there. I broke an opponent.
Smash an opponent's shield. Shooting at me. Investigate out. Opponent wiped out. I'm healing.
Shield broke.
Ha!
Bullseye. Killed an opponent.
Reloaded. Very good. We finish off the whole squad.
Enemy pulling up here. Charging shields. I need heavy ammo.
I broke an opponent's shield.
Enemy down.
Half are dead. The rest, Feierabend.
Ragazzi, somebody help me out.
Lifelines got your back.
recharging my shields.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Eyes on an enemy here.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Replicator's coming down.
There's a mark out there in the distance. I always find my mark.
We've got a competitor here.
Looking at an enemy, way out there.
Kaput. A competitor. Look here. Okay, they're shooting at me.
Broken.
Let's kickstart this fight.
Taking damage. The enemy shield is broken. Got an enemy. Who's next?
1 full minute and the ring is close. Let's go.
Okay.
Don't like stalling.
I don't think anyone saw it. Except when I shot you.
Hurling a frag grenade. Ring's close. 45 seconds to go.
Broken.
Got an opponent here. Taking damage.
Oh, getting shot at.
Nice. Get full gas. I'm down. Repeat, I'm down.
Oh, shot at. I'm
You
recharging my
need me
shield.
to win. Help me.
Got an enemy there.
Enemy there, far.
Making contact with enemy.
Checking an Arcstar.
Reload. Don't worry, I got a squad mate spanner.
Peaceful beacon down.
Got an enemy. Who's next?
Back in the race. I'm healing.
Watch out! Opponent there!
Enemy killed. You're coming with knees up. Just a square. 1 tick. Up and down.
You have to survive to get to the after party. Duck it's up.
Patching myself up a bit.
Raising an ice grenade. Not to let off the gas.
Getting shot at.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
I'm recharging my shield. Oh, grenade. Tracker's taking damage. Bullseye. Enemy track.
Got a replicator coming down. Rings there spotted. Broke their shit now.
Target there.
Buffing out damage.
Tracker dart. Out.
Enemy down.
Here comes the sting.
Enemy taken out.
Perfecto. 45 seconds, and we're right next to the ring.
I've run myself ragged. Time to heal up. The ring is near, but keep an eye on the timer. Just 30 to go.
Come on, go here.
I'm healing.
Looking like an enemy. Way up there. 10 seconds before the ring moves. We're close. No excuses if you get burned. Oh, whoa, they're shooting at me. Reloading.
Frag out!
Just giving my shields a recharge.
As the ring is moving and we're all outside. It's not great.
Package. I am down.
I'm recharging my shields. Forza, 2 other squads left. Replicator incoming.
Look out! Enemy here!
You beauty.
Don't hold back. Earn your scars.
You know, they're always looking around. They never look up. My name is Ray, and we have a job to do.
Ready, steady, go!
This is your champion.
Hostile spotted. Dropping in, hang on.
Granada landed near me. Maybe I should squeeze it? Faster, faster, faster! They're shooting
Ammo's nearly depleted.
Crack the Badger
Should
shield.
find some and top up.
Down that one.
Enemy shield broken.
Taking fire!
Attention.
Enemy shield broken.
Thermite out!
That's the last of that squad. This dimension's looking up. Recharging my shield. Void running.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
You're gonna have to move at my speed to make the next ring.
The ring's closing in a minute. We're not close.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
45 seconds to get to the... I've enhanced my weapon.
Enhanced my weapon.
Attention. The champion has been eliminated.
The champion
Void
is
jumping.
out. Did he give this title to just anyone?
Optics here. Sniper.
Mira, we should check
Opponents
that
coming
out.
in close.
Closing.
Void jumping.
It's up to us with eyes on an enemy here. A competitor, look here!
I think
Enemy shield is cut.
Fire in the hole!
run, run, run. Run, run, run. Okay, run. Run, run. No fight, no fight.
Booyah!
I do not submit. I dominate.
Come on, we got this. We got this.
Be right with you, dears.
This is your champion.
I'm the jump master. Start your engines.
Looks like I'm the jump master.
I'm the jump master. Start your engines.
Here's a good
It is
spot
a
to
great
touch
day
down.
to be jump master. Okay, all right. All right, hope you're ready. Let's do this, brothers.
Jump team right here. That way he calls to me.
Heard that?
Oh my, an enemy.
First blood. Well, you can't solve the eternal mysteries of the universe without breaking a few eggs.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Spotted an enemy over there. They're shooting at me.
Enhance this weapon. It's looking bad to the bone.
Ring is close, and we have a minute to reach it.
Watch out. Hooligan on top of us.
Firing. Reloading.
Bad boys are shooting at me. We spot a bother. Me and you are down.
Not too far, but we should hustle. Shield up.
To win game 4, they are not the winner of match point. You have to start the match over that 50-point threshold before you go on to win. So we're at least guaranteed one more. There's a potential we can go on even longer than that, depending on how the course of these next couple of games go. While Zeta Division does make their way just inside of the zone and just to the east side, or sorry, the west side of Energy Bank, they know they still have plenty of room to rotate on in to get over towards the likes of Stadium up in Uptown, where this zone seems to be heading. So they're going to take to the sky.
Esports looking to set up home as well. Not much action at the moment. Q as teams are rotating into their spots. As we see, E36 maybe holding a push off here, as it does look like Tire were trying to maybe find a better spot here on the backside of Stadium.
You know, I don't necessarily hate where this spot is, especially if this thing does end up pulling more down that direction, although I do think it ends up pulling more towards the north side. We know that zone can't end like smack dab in Stadium, right? So they're kind of more taking the hope that it's pulling more towards the southern side. I don't hate it. We can see on their screen that they don't know where the following ring is going to be, so they're kind of playing the guessing game here. So we'll see if that does end up playing out for them. The problem, though, is if it ends up pulling the north side of the stadium, there's like 4 teams that's right next to them that is going to have to move in with them. The good news, though, is they might actually be the beneficiary of the fact that it is pulling this way.
20 squads still standing. Round 2 beginning. As we can see, there is... where everyone is at the moment, and it is definitely going to be the one that pulls at the baca stadium. So one of our favorite zones, I feel, here in the game.
It is one of our favorite zones. We already see S8UL starting to move their way down south. Fnatic, a team that could really benefit from a big game here in game number 4 to try to put themselves into the mix, are already over here as well. Looks like they should be able to get themselves back over to a full 3. Riddle Order has also been relatively quiet here today. Well, Tera and company could also benefit from a strong game number 4.
Well, we might see a lot of people just be using the knockdown for that shield regen, so try and get that shield up to at least purple, especially if you're playing zone very early on. I feel like it's something that we might see a lot of. So if you guys do see a lot of downs on the top right of your screen, that is exactly what I think a lot of these teams are doing. It's just trying to evo farm their evos, which is fair enough. It's in the game. Why not use it and abuse it?
Yeah, I mean, if you're given the ability to, especially like you mentioned, you rotate on in, you don't get the chance to really capitalize off of the Evo harvesters around the map. Take advantage of what you can. Of course, that is always that risk, right? Because if you take a down that maybe gives the team the courage to push you, all of a sudden what's meant to be an Evo upgrade just ends up with you back in the lobby. So it's definitely a risk-reward sort of scenario. You have to be cautious while you're doing so. We had that on board earlier with Ty. We were curious if this thing was going to pull southwards towards them. They can continue to just sit in their building. It's teams that are on the northern side of the stadium like BCG here that'll eventually need to move. The first goal, though, is to make sure that they can clear the space around them, which means they have to get rid of DCG. They've got rid of 2. Roy's the last one left alive, and Roy ends up rotating right on into Lima, who takes him out.
And BCG getting some KP on the board as well. RIG. Rig Max sitting very close to the boys of Grow Gaming, but it's going to be an interesting game, this one, Q, because there's a fair bit you can play on this backside.
There is a fair bit you can play on the backside now, and even say if for teams, if there's anyone that was even on the southern side by Humbert, you could still rotate technically on in on that backside. There's some space there. There's just nobody who played deep down on that southern side, but Gen G looking to try and take a fight. Their team we've mentioned has been somewhat quiet. Let's see if they can pick up some KP here.
It's going to be Zeta Division as well, so we could see Zeta Division either hit match point here or get eliminated early on. Asia, though, kind of caught in a hard spot. He does need to be careful. That's some nice nades. He uses the smoke to his advantage. As we can see, Zeta still really in a tough position. We may see our our team that's closest to match point getting eliminated here, still keeping them on 46 points going into game number 5.
I like the awareness here from Asia's as well. They had rotated back towards their teammate when they had made their way across the bridge. They peeked back. We actually saw 2 players from Zeta. They had looked to push over that banister, would have had the advantage on Asia's. Instead, they backed down, waited for their teammates, and they still have the advantage in that fight. We talked about Wolves Esports and the fact that they've had a relatively quiet day. They're trying to pick up the pace as they will eventually need to rotate more down towards the south as they take out BCG.
As we can see, Reject now pinching Zeta Division as well. So Zeta really caught in a hard spot at the moment. Wolves Esports getting rid of BCG. They take control of BCG's spot. Zeta Division do get that reset though, Q, and now we're looking to try and move out of the stadium area.
Good news, they'll have at least the cover for now. Reject, however, will look down the tunnel as Ruffa will let the rest of their squad know, but it does look like Euris has already been able to claim the roof of this other building, and they'll prioritize positioning over a couple of points. And with the fact that there's still 18 squads left alive, I would say that is definitely the right call. Meanwhile, when we look back towards Gen G, they have not been able to complete this fight with Zeta and clean it up. They have, however, been able to stay on their feet, and it looks like those two might just separate for now.
Well, we wanted Wolves Esports to show up. They're starting to get a little bit more aggressive here in game number 4, Q. They get rid of BCG. They take control of that spot. They're not happy with that spot. It looks like they're going to keep being aggressive to teams around this northern side of zone. With 18 teams still standing, I feel like we might see a fair few teams getting eliminated here with this move on in.
Yeah, especially once I would imagine this 4th ring shows up, we'll see a lot of teams that are still left on the northern side of the stadium that will have to start to close in, and they're going to be in a tough spot. Meanwhile, Reject, this was a squad that we were wondering if they were going to start to be able to up the ante a little bit. They've got to knock on the other side of this Newcastle shield. The problem is that squad has so much utility to hunker down. You cannot push into them. Oh, that was Zeta.
Zeta Division, yeah, kind of in an interesting spot, Zeta. But like you said, they do have the baby comp. So they do have Yuka on the Gibby, and they do have the Newcastle. So you get to save that Gibby bubble. There's no Mad Maggie now, which means you can't get rid of the Gibby bubble anymore. There's no Axel, so there's no Axel ult that can go in the bubble, which makes Gibby really strong now moving forward until he has disappeared.
Wonder, Gibby's one of those players that's strong until there's too many Gibbies, but we are seeing quite a few of the big boy all across the server, and I mean, for good reason. You were just talking about the utility that they do allow for these squads. Even when we look at compositions like Genji, a little bit more of an aggressive comp outside of that Gibby, but the Gibby still allows for you to hunker down when need be. Enter Force 36 have put themselves in a relatively strong spot on the southeastern side of Stadium. Not only do they have quite a pricey bit of real estate with the building, they can play wide with the doors as well.
It's a beautiful ult by Unlimited. I think they've put Soul Gaming into a little bit of a hard spot, but they do get eliminated in the meanwhile. So all of a sudden, we're down to 17 squads with round 4 still alive. 35 seconds until it starts to close, and we can see Genji Esports still getting some scans with Dexter knowing exactly where teams are around him.
I'll need to move a little bit, just a little bit, however. But there are some teams still towards their northeast. They know that. They're going to try and pick up some KP and gatekeep a couple of these squads that are still left in, because they realize that they have at least a share of this northwestern side of the zone. We talked about their composition earlier, though. The Gibby really the only thing that allows for them to hunker down. They're really meant to try and play more aggressive. I'm not going to be surprised if we see them full send this squad underneath here.
Zeta Division all of a sudden have put themselves in a really good spot. They still need to get into zone though, so they might have to fight their way in. This will be the rotation that matters, Q, especially with only being 4 points away from that match point.
Talked about for these teams that still need to continue moving towards the south. Zeta Division, one of them. It means not only do they need to move forward, they will have to watch their 6, as well as you do have teams like Reignite and Wolves still over there potentially looking to try and take you out. Satsuki down to about half health, but they will be able to knock down Rezi. The bubble here will allow for them to push forward. You got the Newcastle shield as well as Reignite getting pushed.
Reignite now on the back foot. Zeta Division maybe looking to move in. This is going to be interesting. As we can see, VK Gaming overlooking Weibo as well. There's a lot of fights happening, Q. We're going to see a lot of teams starting to get eliminated. RRQ looking to get into it with Grow Gaming. Grow Gaming get eliminated. All of a sudden, we've got a lot of teams looking to fight as well. Inside Stadium, Gen G put themselves in the middle of Zeta Division and Reject, I think. No, Reignite. And Reignite down. Oh my god, I think Zeta Division might have hit match point. They only need one more kill. One more kill here for Zeta. One more point actually really for Zeta, and I think they've hit match point.
Yeah, you can either wait for a couple more teams to be removed from this lobby or one more KP, and then all they'll need to do is win any game after this one to be able to say that they are the champion of the Battle of APEX. They do have a squad that is right across the way. Yuka F's nade will at least tap a couple of the shields. It looks like it is EDG that is on that opposite side. Now Zeta Division, they've got an option. Do they want to rotate towards their left and potentially catch EDG on the rotate, or do they push to the right and know that they're catching EDG on the rotate?
It's Gen G that is stuck as a duo. This gets hard for Gen G. Ziki, the last one standing. Can he do something with the bubble? No, he can't. E36 now need to try and get the reset. As we can see, Snap goes down, but they do have the Gibby still standing. Riddle order. Looking at teams rotate in here. We have 13 squads still alive with round 5 closed.
Well, Riddle Order was at least able to make sure whoever that was that had just came in from the sky did not take the roof. That's job number one, because you're in a good spot when it comes to this ring. Also a good spot here is Reject, as they're on the ground floor. Ty does have to worry about F-Chan, as almost ends up falling here. These next couple of moments are going to be huge for these 13 squads that are left alive.
RQ now looking to maybe get aggressive. They are going to rotate back to their zone. They are just in as well. And all of a sudden, with 13 squads still standing, there's so much action to catch. With Reject trying to get the reset. They're not going to be able to get it as RQ get the job done.
Mention how RRQ was able to push just to the edge of the zone. They have that door to shut down to allow for the reset. Who doesn't have a building is Wolves. They only have a bubble, and I don't know if that is going to be enough. Zeta Division has been able to put themselves on the 50, just at 50, but that is enough for match point. A quick pat on the back will allow for Satuki to get back onto their feet and be able to then in turn pick up their third as Zeta looks for a full reset.
E36 trying to hold the spot. Use Duzna trying to get the shield swap. Does Wingman starting to hit as well. Can he? A beautiful fence. Beautiful fence. Beautiful fence. He knows there's only one man left standing. Oh my god. E36 getting rid of VK Gaming. We have 10 squads still standing with round 6 about to start closing. Edward Gaming getting eliminated. Zeta Division getting eliminated, but they still hit match point going into game number 5.
As Fox will be on the other side of this wall, trying to play out of sight here, making sure that no one is looking their way. They are one of the teams that has the farthest rotate, but there aren't too many squads that are with them on the northern side of this zone. Fnatic, who had been quiet up until this point, they don't have to move too far. They also have that building that gives them a little bit of leeway as well.
You can see all the teams right now fighting on the outside. RRQ trying to hold it down as well. And we'll go and have a look at the action right here. RRQ, oh, I think they just got eliminated. No, they're still alive. Riddle Order overlooking some teams here as well. Fnatic still alive also there with a full 3-man. And as it was nearly time to press the panic button, they are looking pretty good here for game number 4. RRQ just needing to stay alive here, Q, as teams are starting to rotate in.
RRQ in between E36, and I believe that is Fnatic that is up and in behind them as well. They do have the bubble that at least gives them a little bit of security. The bubble's everywhere here. SAUL will help take Riddle Order out as we're now into the top 5. Jesco will look to push into the next bubble. 57 off the first 2 and resetting their bubble, trying to give them some safety.
He does have 3 ultimates up his sleeve as well, Q, so he could start getting some good damage here with those ultimates. The shotgun not going to be able to help him. It is shaking my screen. I could only imagine what their screen feels like. Sharky now trying to stay alive. Nosy Fox get eliminated. RRQ looking to move up to get the victory as well. RRQ now down to a duo. Fnatic get eliminated. It's a SAUL victory for game number 4.
SAUL able to bring the noise. They are able to get the help from Fnatic, as it was RRQ who was looking to push onto them. That fight allowed for them to reset at least enough to be able to clean things up and be able to take the dub as well. And for this APAC South trio, they have now put themselves into the top 3.
What a victory for S.
Dan tidak membiarkan adanya nafas yang panjang bagi Arky Hoshi juga. Super Cat nggak dapetin poin kill sama sekali. Idok lebih banyak untuk tercuri juga. Dan Super Toy nggak bisa deket sebenarnya karena untuk bagian depan dari tim Liquid ID ini tebel-tebel dan ada 3 loh dari Kev.
After 4, we have RRQ sitting 2nd, S8UL 3rd, Ty 4th, and VK Gaming rounding out the top 5. We'll go and have a look at which legend is getting banned moving into Game 5.
Show me it. Who's going to get taken off the board as we now move back in towards, I believe it will be Olympus for our next map, and it will be the Gibby. Oh, that means we didn't say baby comp enough in map number 4 because we're not going to be able to see it anymore, Stoney.
We won't. And as you can see, it was definitely the baby comp that got selected as, well, it was a lot of Valkyries, a lot of Gibbies, and a lot of Newcastles. And as we can see, we've had a ban on every single legend bloody choice you could have. We just need the controller now to be banned. Let's go maybe a Watson next.
I feel like we've been seeing quite a bit of value out of the Watson over the course of maps 2, 3, and 4. Their pick rate has been in the top 3, if not in the top 2. So maybe a chance as we do go back to Olympus that maybe the Watson does get taken off the board. But there it is on your screen. 4 maps down, 4 separate winners here. And Stoney, we only have 1 team on match point.
Yeah. In bloody sane, ladies and gentlemen. Like we said, we appreciate you guys all being here. We are about to have a quick 10-minute break. Well, by the time that you guys see us back, it should only be about 6 more minutes and we'll be in the game. We really do appreciate you guys all being here. Remember, we do have a couple of giveaways today. We have the controller giveaway. All it is a 25 donation to cure cancer. And you guys will go into a spin the wheel to be able to win that controller. We do have 2 controllers to give away. $25 gives you 1 ticket. If you donate $100, you get 5 tickets to the wheel, which means you have 5 chances to win 2 controllers. That is pretty impressive, right? Pretty bloody impressive. And also it is for a great cause. It's for cure cancer. And the legend himself, Jack Hutto, who has gotten me onto cure cancer from Go-To Game, lost his father 2 years ago battling cancer. So it's pretty touchy. I know a lot of people probably have their own stories when it comes to cancer and surviving it. So it is for a great cause. It's for cancer research, and we really do appreciate any donation from you guys here today as well. Also, there is Apex coins to win. In chat, there is a exclamation mark bloody name you have to do, so we appreciate it as well. Go and do that for you guys. We'll be right back here for some more games here with game number 5 just around the corner.
Mantap, tapi disembok. Satu ketahuan. Coba GE jangan nge-smoke. Seru tuh duel tuh.
Maksud gue itu.
Duel tuh langsung berdarah banget midnya tuh. A-nya kosong, gila. Tapi something udah rotate sih. Gak rotate yang banget. Tapi ya udah. Short, short yang mau dihajar. Serius ini GE? Gak, mereka naik Heaven nungguin orang shortnya duel. Kristal belum keluar dari connect, tapi dia sempat dapat 1 kill sebelum akhirnya tumbang di tangan something. Ada wall, nutup Heaven, bisa cross, tapi shortnya juga udah mulai diisi lagi sama Paperex. Wallnya udah dihancurin, Spike plan. 4 lawan 4, tapi ada Sheriff drop by the way di short yang bisa diambil nanti sama something. Wall aiming. Ini cepet banget dari Jing, tapi dia kena ding. The side udah diisi sama pemain-pemain Paperex. Duel demi duel dimenangkan oleh GE. GE fighting. Apakah ini awal?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here. Game number 5 shouldn't be too far away. We are having troubles with Overstat at the moment. The website that we do our scores and bans with. So hopefully we're not too far away from getting that done. We do see we did get one donation. So whoever is that one person that just donated, you are basically going to win 2 controllers. Well, a controller. Right now, there's one donation. So whoever did that donation, you are going to win a controller. You're the only person to have done a donation to charity. So we really do appreciate you guys for that. Exclamation charity in stream. Bro, I can't say the bloody...
I didn't say anything.
Right, English, bro. I don't have an excuse at 8 p.m. It's not even late, right? It's bloody nice time for me. Midday, 12, that's when I'm tired. Usually English, no good. But right now, I still just cannot say that bloody word, bro.
So it's exclamation mark what? Is the keyword?
Charity. If you can see the donation link.
Chat.
Donation link, you will see it. So you'll be able to click that donation link. Donate $25, you will go on the wheel to win a Xeno Plus controller. So whoever did donate, we really do appreciate you guys so much, because it is, like I said, going to a great cause. And you basically have already won a controller. Whoever's done it, they've won 1 controller. So well done.
I know you said you've been enjoying the way that it feels and the way that it's been rocking for you when you've been able to get into some games. So definitely, for those of y'all, not only do you get a chance to, again, support a good cause, but you get a chance to check out some new hardware, man. Get your hands on it and see how it feels, play around with it. And it's a free controller. If it's free, it's for me. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Hey, and we're giving money to a great cause, so I do appreciate it. Also, if you are new and you haven't hit that follow button, make sure you hit that follow button. We are over on YouTube as well. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and help Battlegrounds grow, as we're trying our hardest to help you guys here as well. But we are pretty good to go at the moment. Looks like we are manually doing everything. It's gonna be hard for the boys, but that's okay. That is all righty. Yes.
Big shout out to them that's working in the background. Again, you know, I know obviously we always get to be the talking heads, but it does take more than.
I'll be out here for our Battle of APEX. Like I said, guys, it is very unfortunate at the moment. It is not us that is having problems. It is Overstat. So I don't know how we can fix it, only if we change across, but it's going to be hard to go all the way to another thing. Well, so hopefully 00 negative can wake up and fix the site, and we should be back and running, but very unfortunate.
So again, I know we had the break as well, so just to remind people, we're 4 maps down. We just had our back-to-back on E-District. So I guess before we take to the skies here, Stoney, let's go ahead and take a look as far as on Olympus before we head to map number 5.
Yeah, well, we are going back to Olympus. It does look like now the website might be back up, so it's working all of a sudden. So we'll have a look. What is going on? Yeah, but Olympus game number 5 is underway, chat, which means there's one team that can take the win, and that is our Zeta division from APAC North. Now, our first 4 games, Q, we've had an APAC North win for game 1, an APAC South win for game 2, APAC North win for game 3, and an APAC South win for game 5. So very interesting here, because if it goes the way it's going, an APAC North team might take game number 5, and it could be the team that is on match point.
Zeta Division has already won 1, and I'm trying to remember what Zeta Division's one map that they won was map number 3, so that would have been E-District. I was about to say Olympus, but I would have been wrong on that. But yeah, now we do keep an eye as far as where teams are dropping. We've mentioned a lot. We've mentioned as far as last time we were coming over to Olympus, we kept talking about Rift because we've been seeing a lot of that in APEX South. Of course, we did see it end up being a more southern zone last time around, so it did allow for some of those teams to play more on edge zone here. But we do have 60 players in the lobby, 20 teams taking to the skies. We got ourselves a break after map number 4. It's time for map 5. Let's go ahead and get down and do what it do.
As you can see in the map, Zeta Division with the only highlighted score, which means they are able to win it right now. One team on match point to finish it all is the Legends of Zeta Division. And where are they in this zone? Well, Q, they're in a pretty good spot, let's be honest.
Yeah, they're not too far away from where this thing is heading, so they won't have to necessarily hit the ground running. They can dig in a little bit and make sure that they're looted and booted before they do actually take to the rotation itself. We've seen them be able to keep a pretty solid pace across their 4 games when it comes to finding those KP. However, you did mention they no longer have to do that. It will simply be about picking up the dub. They've also put themselves in some pretty good late game scenarios in multiple games. So let's see what they can do here in map 5.
See if it's going to be as aggressive as it was the first game on Olympus. I mean, there was obviously a axle in the game on that one, so there was a lot of sliding around happening. But as you can see with the legend choice here for Zeta, it looked to maybe to hold it down as a Watson.
Down to, I mean, they landed at Dockyard. They won't have to go too far. It does look like this thing will be heading over to the Oasis, cause I got friends. All right, sorry. Anyways, Riddle Order will be one of our first teams that does prioritize getting as far over to Oasis as possible. They're going to want to be able to take over some of this real estate. Also for them, it didn't have too far to come from as they did land at Turbine.
Riddle Order with a pretty good game number 4. They just couldn't get much going. But they didn't have a bad game. We'll go and have a look at Zeta Division though. They're playing aggressive for a spot here. We may see our match point team getting eliminated here early on. Reignite looking to maybe... Oh, they do get down Mike. Zeta Division now on the back foot. Resi on the other side here as well, Q. All of a sudden, Zeta Division might be in a little bit of trouble.
They are in trouble. They were trying to rotate their way on in over up here to Oasis. I think they were trying to play on the bottom side of the stairs. The bad news was that is exactly where Reignite was trying to set up and open up shop as well. So we don't know if on the other side of this fight, if Zeta Division was able to get back up to a full 3. We do know Reignite was able to get all 3 of their players back up. And yeah, indeed, Zeta Division was able to reset here as well, fully back up on their HP, and I think these two will probably just coexist for now.
Finding friends in low places in Oasis is Zeta Division. Let's be honest, they can't get any lower in the map here at Oasis than where they are. So Zeta Division trying to hold it down. Very lucky to still be alive there, Q.
Trying to do the best they can. Who's unlucky when it comes to being alive is Unlimited, as it is Yalari Man. The last one left standing is on the roof. Will try and slide away and keep themselves at safety here, as it is, I think, Titan Esports Club on the other side. They were able to get the reset, as it will be Refrain who will be able to step up onto the roof, looking to try and chase down Yalari Man, but has no ideas as to where they could be.
S8UL. Now, I saw S8UL on... I think when I watched scrims, were playing this position and they held it really well. They actually got the win, and this is exactly where zone finished. So be interesting to see how it goes here for game 5. As we can see, Ty getting eliminated, S8UL getting the kills there, and that is Legacy getting all 3, as Ty, I think, we're just trying to rotate in.
I mean, what is this composition here? Did we revert back to 2024 Apex? I mean, we got the Valkyrie, Newcastle, Wands. I love it personally. It reminds me, especially as an Apex South fan, odes to the old Moist. But seeing quite a bit of that actually here throughout, kind of riddled throughout the server. especially with the bands. I mean, those three definitely give you quite a bit of utility to be able to build your own cover, whether you're playing those back stairs, kind of where we saw Reignite trying to take, or even when you are in Oasis where you're technically covered by building, you can still build up some more spots to be able to play behind as well. Someone who can't build cover, however, is Zeta Division, which is interesting because you don't need to play for KP anymore. I would have expected them to start playing more defensive at this point.
Beautiful shots coming out. Titan Esports Club, they're going to get rid of Unlimit. So with 18 squads left standing, with round one closing in 50 seconds, it looks like Titan Esports Club maybe now making their way to zone.
Survey beacon here. Over on the side, the question is, being one of the later teams to pull up to the party, where can you find room at? They'll at least take a quick peek in the sky to see if anyone's around them, and, well, they're not. I think for now they'll be okay with just simply still playing their spot. Meanwhile, a majority of our teams have already made their way over towards either Oasis or kind of in that little area between Oasis and Turbine itself. So again, for teams like Titan Esports Club, it's going to be about where can you find some space to be able to set your squad up. Zeta Division, they were all the way buried in Oasis early. Still no one pushing down to where they're at. They'll be okay. BCG, they also rotated over here relatively quickly as they did actually land up at Carrier. Sitting on the 3 blues, they haven't really been able to find much to their name yet here in map number 5.
Let's check that place out.
And say you will. Still sitting in their spot. Now, when we talk about Zeta Division and where they're sitting right now, it is a very tough spot when you want to think about when the game is about to end. How do you get out of there without teams already knowing that you're in there this early on as well? So tough for Zeta Division, but they are going to be safe for now because it's kind of a hard position to just full send. As we can see though, Reject, one of the teams that are looking to be aggressive here, Q, as Titan Esports Club have already had some points on the board, but it looks like they might be on the back foot here as Reject have the pedal on the metal.
Well, we said it would be tough trying to find your way over towards Oasis, and it started over at Carrier because Reject was already over here, and while maybe able to get one player back up onto their feet, Rufa and company still pushing forward. It's the green light as they look to try and wrap things up. The Newcastle wall is down. That will at least give them a little bit of extra coverage as we do see Rufa now getting put on the ground itself, but Titans Esports Club will not have enough to be able to withstand, and they'll be taken out.
Beautiful job there by Reject. They will get rid of Titan Esports Club. Zeta Division now still just relaxing for now. BCG, well, they're underneath, as we can see, in Oasis. Round 2, 40 seconds away from closing. I guess we'll go and have a look at the zone. And as we can see, there is a couple of teams that are pretty close to match point. That is SAUL and RRQ. SAUL only needing 5 points, Q, to make their way into match point as well.
I think you also got to keep in mind with the big whopping 12 points that you're given as far as for first place, even when you look at teams down in 5th, maybe even 6th if Grow Gaming pop off the way that they did in those first 2 games or maps of the day. Even they have the ability to put themselves on a match point. RRQ is one of the teams you were talking about, however, and they will have to now wait until map number 6 if they're going to look to try and put themselves onto match point. It was EDG who takes them out. EDG has been relatively quiet today. Let's see if maybe that's the catalyst for them to build up some momentum here.
Grow Gaming on the other side of EDG, and yeah, you're right, EDG have been very quiet, and this might be what they needed to get going. Fnatic on the other hand as well, very quiet. They, I don't think, have had any kills for this whole tournament, and at the moment it looks like they're just having a real tough time getting anything going in this event. As we can see, Zeta Division, well, they're still getting looked at by BCG and everyone in Oasis, but they're safe for now, Q.
Safe for now, as it is still a majority of the teams that have pushed themselves a little bit more central. I am going to be curious, however, as we do have quite a, we got a handful of teams still at that Fight Night docks-ish area to see where what will happen for them as they move in. Bearclaw Gaming, since they are on the high ground of this building that they're in, the most important thing for them is to simply hold the line. Even if you throw nades down onto this low ground and you find some cracks, the last thing that you want to do is push down, find a player knocked, and find yourself separated from the rest of the squad.
Go and have a look, as it looks like maybe Gen G. Oh my god, Gen G are gonna get eliminated here. I missed that. Nosy Fox getting the job done there, as we have 15 squads now left alive, with round 3 a minute away from closing.
Let's check out that way.
Seems like DCG, they will start to move their way, continuing over towards the western side of the zone. SAUL, they found themselves a pretty darn good spot. Sharky with the longbow in hand, trying to find a heady across the way. Reject, along with these teams that are just outside of the zone. However, they're going to have to wrap up this fight quick, as it is Wolves Gaming that's on the other side. They've been able to find a knock onto one, and there it is. Wolves Gaming now taken out in the 15th spot.
Reject are looking real good here, Q, as well. 6 kills early on here for game number 5, and maybe the break, a nice 10 to 15 minute break we had, was what Reject needed to get things going. Beautiful shots there by Axis with the Hemlock as well, but not able to get that down.
At least send them back a little bit. Should give them a little bit of extra space. Meanwhile, we do have Reignite back here at Oasis. Decided to finally push down towards the level where Zeta is at. Zeta has been able to hold the line, but we do see those Watson fences allows for the team on the opposite side to play just a little bit wider. Allows for them to kind of keep themselves secured on up on this high ground as well. Reignite, I think for them, they don't want to get rid of, they don't want to push too far low, because this stairwell would then be kind of free for anybody else to occupy.
14 squads now still alive. Zeta Division keeping their spots safe for now. SAUL in a really good position. Like I said, I did see them play this the other night in scrims for APEX South. They won it very comfortably here in this zone, and it did pull towards where they are. So like I said, be interesting to see if they get it back to back here, as we see this next zone pull in right now, and it doesn't look like they will, as it looks like that zone is pulling more southwest.
And they will be able to still continue to gatekeep some of these teams that are on the northeastern side, but still at some point they'll need to pivot and actually focus on their own rotate. So we'll see what SAUL does decide to prioritize, because they also know that that first building that is between them and where they want to go as far as the zone, there's at least one squad within there as well. When you look to the far eastern side of this current zone, you have DCG. They've had a really quiet day, currently sitting on only 11 points. Of course, we have seen quite a few squads be able to leverage a big win to put themselves at least in the hunt in that like 6 to 12 spot. They still have the ability to do that.
Reignites right next to Edward Gaming. And well, Edward Gaming, I feel like maybe just going to play this a little slower than usual. Let's have a look at Zeta Division though. With this zone pull queue, it kind of helps them in the position that they are. They really don't need to move, and they're safe for a fair while. Hopefully for, well, maybe the rest of the lobby, they don't get another zone pull here in zone 5.
Yeah, the one thing that will be a little tough for Zeta as we get to that round, the end of ring 4 and 5 closing, is so the teams that will start closing in on their position will have the shield's advantage, but they have no reason to really push up into the high ground. They're still within the zone itself, and just the natural coverage that the map gives it, there's really only so many angles that you can be approached from. So as long as you're on your P's and Q's and you continue to stay on top of your communication as a trio, they should be able to at least give themselves a shot come the end game. We had talked about for SAUL how they were eventually going to have to rotate on in. They will be able to use that skyward dive from Legacy to find a good spot, and they're right on top of the team. Now it's the Newcastle that was looking to build up the coverage, but they get stopped before the shield goes down.
So unlucky for SAUL. It's that Seer Q that comes out and stops that Newcastle wall. They will lose their pylon as well. They might have to just try and play for this bottom corner, but they do get the down. That's some beautiful shots though by Sharky, and Edward Gaming now on the back foot. As we can see, teams all going down as well. Rejects getting eliminated. Looks like VKG are getting into it with Fnatic. There's a lot of fights starting to happen as we still have 12 squads left standing. SAUL now trying to hold the push off from Edward Gaming. It's a 2v2 situation. EDG getting shot in the back, and that is Grow Gaming moving in, looking to get in on the action.
One up for the third party, and Grow Gaming should be able to just shoot fish in a barrel practically by sitting on this ceiling up on the roof here, and they should be able to clean up one and then finish their rotation on in. No, it will be Noisy Fox, who also will look to try and play a little aggressive. This should be Reignite that sits on the other side of the Down Zeta that has already popped their way on up. Weibo Gaming also inserts their name into the mix.
Zeta still not making their way up just yet. As we can see though, Weibo do make their way in. Let's have a look at SAUL. How the hell did they reset? Looks like Jesco now maybe going to get back in. They do. Edward Gaming swinging this as well. Now all of a sudden both teams getting full reset. SAUL looking to hold this down. It's Jesco who just got off the box looking to swing. Fences coming out. The fences are doing a good job, but it's not going to be enough. Edward Gaming getting the job done. SAUL now getting eliminated. This is where it comes down to Zeta Division. Can they make it out of the position they're in?
Figure out what their play is to get out of the low ground that they're in all the way out into Oasis, and then also continue to rotate towards this zone. Enter Force. They've already lost Jusna, as now the other two will have to play as a duo, because I'm not sure they're going to be able to stabilize. Weibo Gaming, they will be alive as a three, spending some shots across the way here as well. However, they're getting pushed on their six.
Yeah, it's Grow Gaming. They will go down as well. As we can see, Libel trying to stay alive. We'll go and have a look as it is Reignite. Getting into it, they will get rid of some teams here as well. Tera needs to be careful. Where is Zeta Division? And they will get eliminated. So we are going to a game 6. And we will still only have one team on match point at the moment. Beautiful G7 shots coming out from Bolin here. And Weibo Gaming Q, they look bloody good.
Weibo Gaming really looking solid. I like the spot that they're in, and a strong finish here could very well put them within striking distance. Maybe one more game away from that match point scenario. Grow Gaming, they had a strong start, but they've been quiet as of late. But we do have our eyes on VKG. One more point for them, and they will join Zeta Division on match point.
3 squads left alive. Weibo Gaming now looking to move in on the action. Playing well here, Weibo. Like I said, we have gone APAC North, APAC South, APAC North, APAC South. And it looks like APAC South may be looking to try and ruin the mojo that we had going, as 2 teams are left standing here for APAC South.
Now, I was trying to figure out who that was that Weibo was initially sending that sear cue towards, and that was the direction of Grow Gaming. It looks like that very well could be the fight that gets taken for second. Grow will try and fall back just a little bit more, and maybe that little bit of a hesitation will be enough to get Weibo and VKG to start their fight.
QQ now looking to move and just hold a spot. They're in a really good spot. The rampart walls helping this situation. QQ now looking to be aggressive. Gonna maybe climb up here and get some KP. Would we expect nothing the less? Oh yes, Grow Gaming now in some trouble because here comes QQ.
Well, the Seer ult does get popped, however. That's a lot of information that does get handed over, but I don't think that's gonna matter to VKG. They just say that we will outshoot you. Weibo Gaming stuck behind their shield from the Newcastle, which is giving them just enough cover, but VKG still sitting at full health. They're gonna scale the wall. QQ finds a decent opening on one side. Grow Gaming now going to go out.
It's VKG versus Weibo. Beautiful R9 shots coming out here. QQ does get that bat off though, but there's a Sheila that is ready to sing for Weibo. Needs to be careful though. They are going to go down as QQ getting the first one. Can he get another? He uses the Valkyrie Q to move on in, and QQ doing QQ things, and they will get their second win for the day, and they hit match point as well going into game number 6.
Told you, VKG with a big game here could have put themselves on over the line, and that is exactly what they do. QQ Casa and LQ Dud, a trio that is looking to try and get back into that EWC form from last year. It feels like they're just about there. And now they are one win away from being your winner here at the Battle of APEX.
Beautiful game by VKG. They get the victory here in game number 5, heading into match 6. That will be on match point. So we're going to have a look at the match summary queue. And, well, VKG with a 21-point game. Weibo getting 2nd, Grow Gaming 3rd, Reignite 4th, and Zeta Division in the top 5. We'll have a look at the series overall. And, well, all right. Hold on.
Is it Overstat, though, right? Because
no,
Overstat has given us issues. Bang.
And we're back. There we go. Zeta Division.
There we go.
And we're back. Zeta Division with 60 points. VKG with 58. AEROCOOL very close to match point. RRQ still 8 points away. And Ty also still 10 points away here from match point. We're going to have a look here at which legend is getting banned as well going into game 6.
Let's see it. Who gets taken off of the board 5th here? And it will be the Newcastle, I believe. It's a tie between the two. Of course, it goes to the tiebreaker after that, but I'm trying to think from what we had seen from our squad. I think our winning squad had a Newcastle, but no, the winning squad did have both.
I think it's the most picked legend, so I think it is Newcastle. So we'll have to have a look and see what's the ban will be as we are getting into game number 6. But we'll go with it for now. It is going to be Newcastle. So if it isn't Valkyrie ban, we'll let you guys know before we get into game 6. But at the moment, it does look like this here for our bans going into game number 6.
Yeah, it sounds about right, I do believe. So if Newcastle gets taken out, that does make things interesting because we've seen a couple of fights in these last couple of maps where it's been the difference of whether the Newcastle is the first to fall or not because of that reset ability, because that extra little shield plus the ability to relocate the player that you are resetting as well. So teams will have to be a little bit more cautious. That also means that composition that I was talking about of the Newcastle Watson, unfortunately, no longer going to be played. But we do finally have our first second game winner as VKG has won 2 of the first 5 here at the Battle of APEX.
That they have, and they are looking pretty good here as well. So VKG getting their 2nd win for today. This one, well, they had 1 extra kill queue than their game number 2, but getting a 2nd win before 6. All they need now is just 1 more, and it is all over.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier, though. I mean, if you're VKG or if you're a fan of VKG, do you start to worry a little bit of the fact of, I mean, when you look across not just APAC North and APAC South, but all of our regions, and when it comes to like the highest level of play of ALGS, there haven't been too many teams who have been able to win 2 games over a series of play. You've now already won 2 as VKG. Granted, now you need to win 1 to be able to crown yourself champion. Can you find a way to get a 3rd?
Go and have a look at our top 5 kills and damage leaders as well. Q, I feel like we haven't had a chance to look at them just yet. So, well, Zeta Satuki leading the way with Yuka with 12, QQ with 11, Pricey with 11, and Bolan with 11 as well. We'll go and have a look at our damage leaders, and well, there's going to be Jesco leading the way, Q, with 6.5k damage. Zeta Division very strong as well, with Yuka and Satuki sitting 2nd and 3rd. You got Noisy Fox sitting 4th, and Bolan rounding out the top 5.
You know what really stands out to me when we look at this top damage is just how close we are through 5. I feel like usually when we look at like our ALGS match days, like, well, we'll still have quite a few players who are popping off, right? Usually like the top 2 are kind of separated from the rest of the pack. We talked about just how stacked this lobby is with talent. When you separate your first through fifth by, I mean, only 300 damage, it lets you know that you've got all sorts of talent out on the battlefield.
Go and have a look. We are going back to Storm Point, and we haven't been there for a while, Q. So, well, Storm Point looking to make its way back onto our screens. And, well, who won game number 1 again? It was Ty, and Ty looking to maybe get another win here, Q, in game number 6 and get themselves back onto match point as well.
They only had to rotate up to that POI just to the northeast of them last time. We'll see if they're gifted as friendly of a zone this time around, as they are landing pretty central. They're at Jurassic. I do feel like, though, when you also look at where some of our match point contending teams are, I mean, a pretty good drop zone on Storm Point when you look at Barometer for Zeta Division. And I mean, there's really not a bad zone for S8UL dropping out of Cascades.
No, there's not. I mean, they're in a pretty good spot, and we do know that that mountain lift usually does come into play a lot on Storm Point, and we have 2 Storm Point maps coming up as well.
Back to back here, yeah.
It's a pretty good spot there by S8UL. And
padahal udah diumumkan nih. Kalau ibu kota Vietnam
itu
Hanoi.
Come into the unknown.
Ya meskipun maksudnya venue di Ho Chi Minh.
Iya, cuma kita nginfoin aja kalau ibu kota Vietnam itu Hanoi.
Iya.
Bukan Ho Chi Minh.
Masih bisa beli lagi Sakti 8K, dia punya 0 command. Tapi something, dia belum naruh TP, diduelin sama Autumn. Sang musim semi didap. Berbaik! Dan ketiganya pun rata begitu saja. Lebay. Lebay, caster lebay, caster lebay. 5 lawan 2 ini sulit sih. Seenggaknya GIK-nya bisa survive untuk 1 round. Meskipun Peprex masih bisa beli ya untuk nextnya. Tapi Autumn kira tumbang. Wah, kalau yang hidup Dava emang 4 second ya.
Hati-hati.
Iya, maksud gua. Flash. Coba di shock dart, masih bisa survive. 40 HP ketahuan masih 4 second. Akhirnya down. Dijongkok-jongkokin Stinger. 1v4. Sulit.
Sulit. Ini baru anggaran yang digunakan.
Tepat ya, tepat sasaran ya. Tepat sasaran.
Dia dipaksa memang melakukan pembelian. Tapi pembeliannya digunakan dengan baik, amanah itu dia.
Iya.
Itu lo lihat, Autumn 3 kill, ya kan? Dengan pembeliannya.
Ems
Arts. Gak tahu di dunia ini kan luas, Es.
Oh iya.
Arts kali di satu negara di dunia ini. Banyak negara di dunia. 0 point tapi connect dari Safi. Trigger 2 pemain, tapi Udotan, lu udah begitu mulu. Udotan, Anda sudah terus-terusan melakukan trik itu.
Enggak. Setiap ada wallnya Siege ya, langsung pantek atasnya.
Udah di-expect, karena dia gitu terus.
Ganti kayak pakai wallnya Vice, bisa nggak?
Jauh.
Itu baru unexpected tuh ya.
Iya, nah ini kalau kayak gini, delay powernya kurang.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Itu Autumn dia run it back untuk nge-clear main. Dan kosong jadinya side B bakal digayang untungnya Davanya kecolong. Gak masalah ada reflection. Batman dia from the shadows ke B-lobby tapi gue gak tahu Ini side sudah diisi, Spec udah di plan, retake 4 lawan 5.
Oh ini masalahnya hitungannya Patman cepet banget datang dari flanknya. Dia bisa dapat 1 harusnya kalau dia nge-clear bersih ya. Ya! Jingnya survive, malah something pun double down. Tersisa Autumn. Last man standing. Dengan topinya yang ke belakang. Dia pun ikut mundur gerakannya ke belakang. Tumbang di tangan Forsaken. Mimpi buruk untuk GE. Match point bagi PaperX 12-9.
Untungnya di situasi sulit seperti ini, mereka masih punya anggaran untuk membeli harusnya.
Serius loh?
Harusnya.
Masih ada simpanan subsidi?
Masih ada simpan. Flick S.
Oh gitu sistemnya kalau itu. Nice try ya. Nice try ya.
Itu di flick. Di spread transfer.
Tapi menurut lu, kalau emang ini menang 3-0, rugi gak sih warga-warga Vietnam yang beli tiket?
Nah.
Gimana?
Enggak kali, karena kan ada panpes.
Oh iya.
Ada panpes, enggak lah, enggak rugi. Enggak.
Iya, iya.
Enggak rugi.
Tapi siapa di sini yang setuju? Enggak ya?
Iya, aman banget, aman banget.
Aman banget.
Ini duit hasil investasi GE nih.
Serius loh?
Di beberapa round yang dia menangin. Jadi dia di situasi genting masih punya uang.
Iya. Dana darurat ya?
Dana darurat. Udah dipakai. Cuman ya nggak tahu nih dana darurat ini bisa bounce back apa enggak dari GE. Tapi karena Davainya hilang duluan mungkin bisa jadi bounce back trade terjadi. Dari kedua tim 4 lawan 3. Crystal harus bisa bertahan. Slow orb di timingnya. Invi tumbang. Forsaken nge-trade. Spike udah di plan. Wang Jingji coba cari celah. Dia nemu. Tapi nggak bisa dipanis. Forsaken. Ya, ada Feral hilang sudah. Tangan Safi tersisa Jing. Warga kebanggaan Singapura. Dan ingin mencoba melakukan Red Bull Clutch. Satu pemain sudah terlihat tapi Batman say no ya Jing.
Shududu ya. Jing.
No ya Jing. 12-10. Masih bisa. Berkat dana darurat.
Iya. Cuman coba deh, pencet scoreboard deh. Gue melihat ada sedikit kejanggalan yang terlalu janggal sih. Di PaperX.
Nice. Well played.
Buset serem ya. Mana coba? 26, 4. Wush. Oh dua-duanya ya, karena sono juga ada udotan ya.
Iya.
Tapi selalu Invi sama Patman sejajar gue akuin. Head to head selalu dia. Berdua tuh. 1, 2. VS. Recon flash. Udah buang 2 utility dari GE. Odin terdengar tanpa armor. Ngapain armor? Gak ada damage. Something. Coba kabur dengan teleportnya. TP out, survive. Sementara mainnya mulai walk in ke dalam side, Patman di hell. Gak kelihatan Odinnya kristal segede gitu. Drone. Ngelihat orang lagi ngedrone. Dan kristal masih berjaga. Wah, apakah Odin ini akan menjadi cryptocurrency?
Harga lagi oke kan nih harga nih?
Harga lagi lumayan bottom lah.
Lumayan bottom ya.
Lumayan bottom.
Langsung ya. Masuk sekarang oke nih ya kayaknya timingnya.
Sekarang oke, lumayan.
Sekarang oke ya, tapi Safi ketahuan sama-sama nge-spot. Ini spot udotan, harusnya spot bisa bunuh 1 at least tau gak sih lu. Cetas. Nih. Nah itu maksud gue. Spot bisa bunuh 1 banget, tapi Dapai masih nge-trade. Aduh, loncat gaming. Odin itu berat kristal. Janganlah. Aduh, nge-flash lagi-lagi butain diri sendiri.
Alah.
Mati sama something. Kali ini something yang berhasil untuk pintu di hot hand.
Far bit away when it comes to trying to contest for that match point scenario. They'd have to have quite a bit of a pop-off here in game number 6.
Yeah, Edward Gaming only on 18 points at the moment. We love DCG, another team that is also struggling. They are only on 11 points. And you tell me who APEX South's favorite team is to win a game 6, Q. Can you remind me?
Is it DCG?
It is DCG. So this could be the game that DCG get on the board here for our Battle of APAC. But at the moment, it is very strong up the top between Zeta and BKG.
Roy's our boy in APAC South. It feels like one of the fan favorites, especially when you see him at LAN, always seems to be able to get some response from the crowd when shown on camera. So we would surely love to see DCG find some success. However, they're going to have quite a bit of a rotate coming in from North Pad. We do have teams that have already started to make their way here towards Jurassic. Quite a few of them. We talked about how VKG and Zeta wouldn't have too far to go. Oh, Zeta at least has already rotated their way on in. I think VKG pretty close as well. Fnatic also in Jurassic already.
Fnatic in a real terrible position at the moment. Zeta Division playing the Alta Watson Seer combo, and as we can see, it does look like Weibo Gaming in some trouble as S8UL making their way in as well. So they already have a down here, looking to try and clean it up and get themselves on match point as well.
Need a couple of points. They're trying to see if they can find that in this first team engagement here. Legacy looks for the opening, pushing over the rocks with the R99. Still no shield, but we'll look to climb up over the rock here. We'll find the knock onto Poland, but Jesco falls as well. It will be Sharky who cleans it up, and Weibo Gaming gets sent back to the lobby, and S8UL officially on the match point.
Weibo getting the job done, as we can see as well. Unlimit now moving in on DCG, and when I said DCG might have a game 6, I kind of forgot that the team very close by to them is Unlimit, and Unlimit need to get themselves going as well. And well, there's no better way to do it than to full send the team at North Pad. Yulariman and crew looking to move in on some action here for early on Storm Point.
Let me get some Stony Casters curses in chat if you could, as unfortunately Wolfsan has been sent down to a 2 here, and DCG will indeed need to try and see if they can make a play to deliver Wolfsan's that big key and get them back up onto their feet. Otherwise, finding this trek all the way down towards Jurassic as a 2 could be quite a bit of a challenge.
It will. We'll go and have a look at some of the teams that are on match point. And well, they're chilling at the moment, Q, in Forbidden Zone. And I kind of like this house a little bit more compared to where VKG are. VKG, sorry.
Yeah, I think the other thing that I really like, one, not just the positioning, but when you look at the teams around them as well. VKG surrounded by squads. Meanwhile, Zeta are almost the southernmost team inside what's going to be this second ring. They might have to worry about Grow Gaming depending on where they rotate on up in from Pylon, but as the third ring closes in, they'll essentially have their backside completely cleared. So I have to agree with that. But of course, there still is a chance that this thing ends up pulling more towards the direction of where VKG is at, and Zeta has to push into the rest of the zone. So who knows?
Zeta Division still chilling out for now. We have 19 squads still standing, Q. At the moment, it looks like Soul still pretty happy with their position here on the front side of Forbidden.
Yeah, I think you're going to be happy with where you're at Soul, in a similar way to where Zeta is at. Their backside, for the most side, pretty cleared. We had seen Team RRQ, I believe it was in games 3 and 4, step up with 2 strong back-to-back games, which now has them each points away from being able to put themselves on match point. They'll be able to clean up 1 to be able to move up to 43. I think that last player, though, was able to find their way out of dodge, and they're now on the hunt.
Here comes the third party, and it's VK Gaming. So this could be not good. Did they get the kidnap? Oh no, they didn't. Easy flash. He queued just at the right time. But VKG getting a little aggressive here in game number 6 on match point.
Like the idea, it's a team that likes to normally play aggressive, and that's kind of what we were talking about in the break, right? Like, yeah, you're on match point, and now you do need to win, but why switch up your play style? Especially as a team that's already been able to find 2 match wins here today. Zeta Division, who's been in first pretty well since the word go. Well, they've kind of slowed down when it comes to adding to their tally over the course of the last couple of games. They put themselves in a good spot, but they've been rather quiet. They haven't really been able to build up much on their Evos. Let's see if they can start picking up some KP along the way here.
Q still holding this spot at the moment. Nosy Fox, the closest team to them. They're looking to maybe move in, as it looks like they're being aggressive. They know exactly where this solo is here, so I don't like Edwards Gaming's chances here, Q, to stay alive for much longer.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Headline gives you some safety as far as, you know, they can't throw nades your way, but then they can probably expect that that's exactly where you're resetting. And Nia K will be able to send shots across the way, and Edward Gaming will now have to watch the rest of match number 6 from the lobby, out in the 19th spot. And we do sit on board with Gen G. They are rotating up towards the direction of Jurassic, and we had mentioned how Zeta's 6 looked like that they were going to be cleared, but this is exactly where Gen G is going to be heading. There's a chance they could be looking for a fight with Zeta here relatively soon. It is Reject that is already in a fight, and Rufa is going to help with Axis to find the first knock.
Here we go now. Reject looking to be aggressive. They do get down 2. It is Axis moving in aggressively on this Seer. Eureece now needs to move in as well. There's only 1 man left standing. As we can see, Reject looking to clean up E36, but there is a third party coming on in as well, Q, as it looks like E36 will get that reset here in the tunnels. Well, Reject also just trying to take it a little bit slower.
There's a 3 as opposed to the 2, so the reset does benefit Reject just a little bit more, as now they look to push right on through. Rufa finds some big damage here. Now look to cut towards the other side. Make sure that no one's pushing in on this opposite side through the doorway here. And I think for now, Reject will just be fine with being able to try and stabilize. RRQ, we had mentioned for them, they only had 8 points earlier that they needed to try and find their way towards match point. They've picked up 2 thus far, only 6 more to go.
Easy flash, trying to get a kidnap on one of the members from VKG, which was very, very sneaky. But it does look like maybe VKG looking to take this portal, surely not.
Pro Gaming had a really nice start to their day here at Battle of APAC, but have kind of sputtered out. Granted, one still strong finish here in map number 6 could put them into the conversation when we do talk about those match point teams. The problem with where they're at is they are surrounded by squads, and their composition doesn't allow for, they don't have like a Newcastle or anything to build their own sort of protection. So they are going to have to make sure that when they see a 3-0 that they push it and wipe that thing quickly, because they can't do a prolonged fight with so many squads around them.
SAUL now trying to get the finish on their Reignite. Down they will, and Lully goes out. So Reignite now stuck as a duo. Legacy doing what he has to for his squad. Now, what puts them over the match point eligibility as well, Q. So if we go into a game 7, SAUL are able to win it.
That's another team to the list, and that's the second APAC South squad for those keeping tally. And if RRQ can join them, that means that there would be 3 cracks at it for APAC South in game number 7. It will be SAUL, though, that will eventually need to push just a little bit towards their east side here. They do also have Reignite that is just towards their south, and Gen G could very well rotate in from that southern side as well. So if they're going to move on in, they're going to have to do so quickly.
18 squads still standing. We'll go and have a look over at Wolves Gaming, and well, they haven't had the best day, Q. We do get to see maybe the first bit of Kraber gameplay we've had for today as well.
I always love to see a good Krabby Patty play, and if there's anyone who's going to be able to make a highlight reel sort of play right now, No Name would be the one to do it. Looks across the way towards one of those donut buildings. Not going to be able to find anyone there. I think for now, I mean, you don't want to waste your shots on that crappy pad. It has the ability to open up fights, especially for a team like you mentioned, where, well, maybe hasn't necessarily found the success they're looking for. One strong team fight, we know this team can build momentum off of the back of. It does look like they'll at least rotate over towards their right, and it is worth noting that they could meet S8UL at that entry point.
An interesting end game, because right now we still have 18 squads left alive. Yes, I cannot scroll into the map, so if you guys are wondering why it looks like that, that is another observer bug that we have fun with at the moment here in Apex Legends. How good is the game? As we can see, Grow Gaming now getting into it with Titan Esports Clubs, and it looks like Titan Esports Clubs are going to get eliminated as well.
We talked about Grow Gaming, where they were sitting. Now your kill leader here is Liable Ace, and they're going to look to try and play aggressive on the back of that altar as well. Noisy Fox, they're on this eastern side of this zone, and they still will need to close the gap just a little bit. Their problem is there are a couple of teams that are just to their northwest that are also going to look to try and push their way through this choke point. Reject we had that on board with earlier after they had reset their fight. Looks like they're getting pushed again. This time it's Yolari Man that goes down first as they're looking to try and take out a Limit.
Down Limit and in a lot of trouble. Reject already getting 2 downs, but now Reject need to be careful. They're getting shot in their back. Unlimit now getting eliminated. Down goes Roofer, so it's a 2v2 situation, I think, here. Nice shots. E36 now on the back foot. Axis looking to move in. It does have sear scan in a couple of seconds, so we'll need to be careful. As we can see, the swing. Beautiful shots. They're holding it down. Reject. Nice Q and the swing. BCG get eliminated. Reject need to be careful because the job is not finished just yet, as the third party comes in from E36, who have a full reset. Snap now needs to be careful. They do rotate back, and all of a sudden the tables have turned in that fight.
Tables have turned. Enter Force 36 able to get back and able to get themselves a reset, and Reject will end up out. Zeta Division, one of our 2 match point teams. Yuka F is out. It's Gen.G who's looking to push around the fence, and while Gen.G does fall, they may have just done enough damage here to Zeta Division to help take them out, as it's Grow Gaming who's looking to push in with a third party.
Oh, Grow Gaming aren't going to move in as much as they probably need to. They're going to relax for now. Zeta Division going to get a reset. That means Gen.G get eliminated at 12th position. Nearly did we see a match point team get eliminated. As we can see, VKG in a very good spot here, Q. A very good spot here in Game 6 is VKG, as they're overlooking a lot of teams rotating in to where they think Zone will finish.
And they've got one of the few buildings that will be still left inside of this zone once the 4th one does close on in. So for them, it's just making sure that they can continue to hunker down. Surely the Newcastle and Rampart abilities will help in that regards. And then if they need to move, you've got the rotation off of the Wraith as well. S8UL is one of our teams who, while over 50, they cannot win this game and end things here. Zeta Division is one of the 2 teams that can do that, and Satuki has now hit the ground.
This does not look good for Zeta Division, as they know there's a solo, but they're focusing on a different fight because there's a team that's rotated in as well. Nosy Fox now need to be careful. They will get down 1, they will get down 2, they get down 3. Riddle Order get eliminated. Now Nosy Fox need to worry about Zeta Division, but Zeta Division gets the reset on Satuki and the God Nades as well. They're going to move in. 1 down. 2 down. There's only 1 man left standing. Zeta Division Mike, the last one standing again. It is all up to Mia K from Nosy Fox. Can Mia K get the clean up here? All of a sudden, Zeta Division do get eliminated, and that is all she wrote. As we see S8UL now trying to rotate in as well. Like we said, they are on match point. The only other team on match point is VK Gaming, and they're in a god spot.
Gaming still have the ability to end things here as S8UL will be working in from the southern side of this zone and will still have some fights that they need to take. And for VKG, they pushed away from where they initially were. They're pushing up towards RRQ. They found a knock and they're pushing towards the Sheila. And despite the fact that the Sheila sings, it will be RRQ that's sent back to the lobby.
Wolves Esports still with the Kraber in hand. Do we have the man, the myth, the legend, No Name from Wolves? And as we can see, VK Gaming, they will get the cleanup. They move back to a position to win this game as they get to put themselves on the edge and into a pretty good spot as well, Q, now knowing that Team RRQ are not on their backside.
The spot that Wolves are in being central, but no cover to really be able to play around. Noisy Fox on this northern side, looking to see if they can make something shake. Kakagori has the RE45 as well as the 3030. We'll use the 3030 to at least send some warning shots off towards the western direction. But I think the important thing is you got to watch this team that is to your north, and QQ finds some big opening damage. Now we'll look to spray the pylon down as well.
VKG trying to stay alive for now. Looks like Wolves as well getting some shots in on the teams that are trying to rotate in. Soul Jesco getting them to hit as well. Jesco now needing to be careful as teams are rotating in everywhere at the moment. At S8UL, they're going to get eliminated, and E36 are looking to get a reset once again. This helps the team of VKG on the hill. They now get a free rotate in, but they do have their hands full as well, as it looks like they're getting into a fight for God spot here, and it is a Noisy Fox v VKG. 2 down now for Noisy Fox. 1 man left standing. Beautiful shots coming out from Kaki, but it's not going to be enough as VKG looks strong with 4 squads left standing.
Yeah, the problem is Kakagori not only had the 1v1, but it was a Newcastle that was still left standing. It does allow for VKG to get back to a full 3. Wolves have to full send here. It will be Wen who pushes onto the high ground with the R99 and sprays down just like fish in a barrel. Free pickings here, and Wolves go on the hunt.
One more shot in that Kraber. VKG could be eliminated right here, and they are. Wolves Esports showing up when it matters most. 2 squads left standing. Wolves Esports looking to try and get the victory here for game number 6. That means we are heading into game 7 with definitely 4 teams on match point, as Ty are still alive and looking to go back to back here on Storm Point.
Talked about the Krabby Patty in the hands of No Name. Is now out of bullets, but it is Umi all by themselves. Hold on a second. Maybe they can get themselves back up as they got themselves the 2 nice shots here, but it will be Umi who's trying to slide around. It is the triple take in hand. Big shots here, and that will allow for Thai Esports to come out on top in game number 6.
What a game for game number 6. Thai Esports get the victory. That is their 2nd win here on Storm Point today for our Battle of APAC.
So now 2 teams have both won 2 games, and with that, you mentioned 4 teams will enter into game number 7 on match point. Ty will be one of those 4, and what a game for this trio. Able to walk in, you get your 12 placement points, you pick up 8 for your KP as well. A big 20-point nugget for game number 6.
What a game. What a game. Let's go and have a look at our match summary here as well. And well, Ty with a victory. Wolves Esports gets 2nd, VK Gaming 3rd, Nosy Fox 4th, and Enterforce 36 rounding out our top 5. We'll go and have a look at the series overall, Q, and well, there is 4 teams now on match point, and that is going to be VK, Zeta Division, Ty, and S8UL here going in to game number 7. And well, if we go to a game 8, RRQ, Grow Gaming, and Nosy Fox are very close to that match point as well.
Yeah, we're at that point here where you look at that 5th through, we'll call it 11th, where Reject is currently sitting at 32 points. And as long as none of our match point teams win these next couple of games, over the course of these next 1, 2, 3 games, we could literally be down to 8 to even 10 match point teams. So for our squads that have already crossed that threshold, especially teams of the likes of Zeta Division and VKG, who have already fumbled at least one chance to be able to punch your ticket across the finish line, it's now, I don't want to say or never, but the chances of being able to do it continue to exponentially shrink with each game that you are unable to pick up another win.
Go and have a look at which legend is banned here for game number 7. And, well, it looks like I think we are definitely going to see a Newcastle ban. I feel like we've seen a lot more Newcastles than Wraith here in game number 6 overall. I will double check that, but at the moment I feel like it will most likely be a Newcastle ban. We're not too far away from getting into game number 7, but so far so good here, Q. We'll go and have a look at the 6 winners now that we're going into the back end of the maps.
Now let's go ahead and take a look at it. We mentioned it. We've got 2 teams that have been able to win, and it's kind of
that's crazy. That looks
our
cool.
maps a little bit too. Ty with maps 1 and 6, VKG with maps 2 and 5, and then a winner from both APAC North and APAC South there for matches 3 and 4. So kind of the way that it's been all day, we've been back and forth between our APAC North and APAC South winners, and our leaderboards overall in the series pretty well reflect that as well, Stone.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. That's a really cool sight. Ty, VK, and then VK and Ty finishing it off as well with Zeta and S8UL. And it makes sense that those 4 teams that are there on the winning side of things are the 4 teams that are on match point as well, Q. So we are heading into game 7 just around the corner. But, I mean, so far, interesting times for these games. We'll go and have a look at our top 5 kill and damage leaders.
And take a look at it here as we do have our top dogs, and it's Zeta Satuki, who does sit at the top with 14, QQ, UKF, Libelace, and Mike rounding out the top 5. And I mean, we talked about how Zeta have seemingly caught fire when it comes to their fragging potential. To have all 3 players in the top 5 shows you just how scary this team is.
Very, very scary. Go and have a look at the damage leaders. And, well, Jesco still leading the way for damage here. Kakigori sitting 2nd, QQ 3rd, No Name 4th, and Satuki in the top 5.
Again, I think talking about that same talking point, man, just seeing the nice spread there from a bunch of different teams lets you know just how special this lobby is that we've got today, chat. And, well, we'll go ahead and take a look at it one more time. While we were on Storm Point for game number 6, this is the back-to-back one. That means we're going to be dropping back here one more time. And when we do look at those squads that are on match point, we've got Zeta, S8UL, and VKG, who are all landing relatively central. Throw Ty on there as well. I mean, that's essentially your middle 4 of your 5 POI spots right there.
It's an interesting set of games so far, and as we can see, that ban is going to be Newcastle. So Newcastle will be getting banned here in game number 7. So looks like we are about to get into our next game, which is Storm Point again. And, well, so far so good, Q, and we have 4 teams that can finish it here going into game number 7.
4 teams that can finish it. 2 APAC North teams, 2 APAC South teams. So chat, let us know over there whether you're watching over on YouTube or whether you're watching on Twitch here with us or any of our watch parties that are currently tuning in. Let us know who you guys think is going to be taking things home. The whole thing is, what of these 2 regions gets to come out on top? There are your band legends as we do prepare for map number 6 as Newcastle, as we mentioned, officially off the board. And we do have, it looks like, all of our players getting ready to take to the skies. We're already through what would normally be a regular match day in the ALGS, but this is match point, baby. We're at least guaranteed a match 7. We'll see just how far we can push it from there.
And this is how it looks, Q, if we are getting deeper into these games, and that is go to Olympus again after this one. If Ty somehow don't go 3 in a row,
imagine
for Storm Point.
Imagine if they were to win all 3 of them here on Storm Point, would be quite an impressive deal. And I wonder if that all of a sudden would make, when it comes to ALGS POI drafts, Jurassic, start to get a little bit more weight on those Storm Point days. We do see those legend selects starting to come across. A lot of our defensive legends have been taken off the table, so wouldn't be surprised to see teams starting to get a little bit more aggressive, which I wonder for the teams of the likes of Zeta Division, who we were just talking about over the course of the last 2 games, who felt like they had gone away from playing aggressive, going to what seemed to be more of that defensive-ish meta in those, 4 to 6 games. Does this maybe allow for them to unlock that aggressive mentality that allowed for them to see the success early on in this series?
Also wonder here if Ty get another gifted zone. This is going to be interesting. Or does it pull down to Barometer Zeta Division, or we're going to get a Cedo game for Wolves as well, because Wolves started to cook a little bit in that game queue. They went from not many points to only halfway away to match point, but it does look like we are getting a mill game, which is Weibo and Gen G here for game number 7.
Not gonna lie, you were running through all of those options, maybe up towards Cascade or time, like watch this thing go towards Mill, and that's exactly where it goes. And well, Weibo, while maybe not necessarily having the loudest of days, Weibo is still in a good position here that if they can capitalize off of this Mill zone, they can put themselves in the conversation in being on match point. So we'll definitely be keeping an eye on them for sure. The good news also, of course, is they'll get a little bit more time to dig in when it comes to being able to loot up over here at Mill and these surrounding pills as well, and see if they can get looted and suited for game number 7.
Weibo maybe going to Godrock here. Remember the last time we've seen one of these zones. It's exciting actually to see a Mill zone here, Q, for game number 7. And well, guys, we really do appreciate you guys being here so far for the last 3 hours. You're getting the good part of the games now, where we see 4 teams on match point. And if it doesn't finish on this game, Q, there is a chance that we could go into game 8 with 6 teams on match point.
This is probably that point where if each game that it continues, we're going to add more than likely at least 1, if not multiple teams across that finish line, which again, when you do look at the likes of VKG, Zeta Division, S8UL, and TIE, your best chances of being able to be crowned champion are right now, because every map here on after, those probabilities get lower and lower. So we'll see teams really trying to prioritize rotating over towards Mill, but it is worth noting, you had seen where we had at least the one team going towards Godrock. A lot of teams are rotating kind of away from zone and kind of more towards where Enterforce is at right here.
Yeah, it's weird that Enterforce move away. They get it down. Nearly 2 downs actually on Zeta. And they had the zone. They had actually the advantage in the shields as well, Q. But Zeta looking like they might be able to get a reset here in the building. As I say that, though, they are in a little bit of trouble here as they're trying to play this building in Bean. Zeta Division now looking to try and get a reset. And they will for now.
Get the reset, but they are rocking the white tees, so that does make them in a very dangerous spot as more teams will start to close in on their positions. And Fnatic, we keep mentioning them, a younger squad. I feel like for them, what we've seen a lot of today is what we've seen from them throughout the course of APAC North ALGS. They're putting themselves in good positions, Tony. They're just not really able to capitalize on those even isolated 3v3s. Kind of the way that Reignite was able to do here with Riddle Order. Riddle Order is now going to be gone, but the problem is the third party pulls up, and it's S8UL that will also take out Reignite.
So S8UL now getting themselves into a pretty good spot, but it looks like maybe Weibo looking to get in here as well. Bolin, though, going to rotate back to zone, takes Godrock back. Titan Esports Club also moving into zone as well. So, well, all 4 teams on match point still standing at the moment, and Reignite, they were only 11 points away, Q, from hitting that match point eligibility as well, but they go out at 19th, sorry.
And it was one of those squads that we were talking about that, you know, a decent finish here on this map would have been able to put them over that point. But the good news is, as long as it doesn't finish here, same thing as applies as they do head off to Olympus. Again, as long as it doesn't finish here. Edward Gaming currently sitting in 17th with 18 points. They have been relatively quiet. They get to play with house money at this point because at this sense, you need to start playing with an extra sense of urgency if you really want to be able to contend towards the top of the leaderboards. And maybe there's a chance with this composition here. You've got the Wraith as well as the Conduit. You can play a little bit more free and loose, especially with the ability to lock down a corner with that pylon off the Watson as well.
Team squads. Some very good information there by the Legend Q, guys. So you're getting it all tonight. 20 amazing teams and the smarts of Q. 18 squads, as we can see. Titan Esports Club maybe moving behind Mill here to Nuts. Q to try and find a spot maybe a little bit easier for rotating in later.
They will be joined out in those, actually right now, as far as these buildings down on this side, I think they're the only ones that were in that area. So they'll be kind of good to relax for now. Zeta Division, last time we tuned in with general vicinity. I got Fnatic that's right next door. If that fight with Fnatic extends, you've got the likes of E36 and Wolves also around. So I'm sure for them, they'll just look to kind of play tucked away and out of sight here.
Have a look. EKG. In that spider cave at the moment, just taking their time. They don't really need to do too much. Q, they did have a really good spot obviously in game number, I feel like game 6 was a really good chance for them to get that win, but Wolves moving in really quick to capitalize on that third party, and just I don't feel like VKG had enough time to really regroup and take that high ground back off them. So they'll be looking for another pretty good game here. Just at least get yourselves into a good position here in this end zone. We'll go and have a look at the zone and see where this is pulling, and it is going to pull out near Edward Gaming. So this is going to be an interesting zone here, Q.
Been interesting is keeping an eye on the overhead that Gen G really haven't left Cenote, which, I mean, kind of makes sense. They're a team that prefers to play out on the edge, but I've kind of been surprised that whereas in other maps so far today, they've almost counter-rotated to go on the hunt. They're just kind of waiting for teams to rotate towards the southern side, and unfortunately for them, there's just been nobody heading that direction. Edward Gaming, we talked about earlier. It looks like they'll be fine with playing on the bridge. It's the Watson that gives them the comfortability to be able to do so. You can play wide with the fences, and then you can kind of tuck into that little crevice where that pylon is currently placed to have some safety to reset if needed as well. The problem for EDG, though, is if Gen G starts to push up into their direction, they're a squad that can very quickly take advantage of the fact that the only cover they have is this little crevice way here.
Zeta Division still alive. Now, what's crazy for me is Zeta Division somehow could have died. They really could have just been eliminated at 19th earlier on. They have now reset and have a pretty good spot here as well, Q, because it's not like you can just push in where they are. They're safe for now using that Watson. EDG now, they might be in a little bit of trouble because here comes Gen G to get some points on the board, and that is Asia's doing Asia's things as he moves in to try and get some KP. He gets one, but there is a third party, and that is Weibo Gaming moving in, being aggressive here as well. As the Seer Ultimates come out, Weibo Gaming might have to move back to Godrock and just take it easy for now.
And G does exactly what I was talking about, pushes on in and takes that team out. I don't know if they're expecting a third party to pull up on in, and now they are in the low ground in a tough spot for themselves. Dexter already down, and Ziki will now join them as well, leaving it all left to Aegis. You did say earlier, though, Aegis doing Aegis thing. This is a player who has the ability to pop off to keep this Gen G squad on their feet. Has a bit knockdown to be able to play around for now, but gets naded out, and Gen G out of here.
Titan Esports Club getting the job done there, as we can see. Oh, it does look like we have some fights going on. Nosy Fox moving on in. Mir K now. Last one standing here for Nosy Fox. He is on that conduit, which does help this situation for this fight. He does have, I think, he does have a Q up his sleeve as well. He's going to swing that corner. It's not going to be enough. Grow Gaming get rid of Nosy Fox. But here comes the third party as Rival now needs to try and stay alive as VK Gaming, the match point team, move in to try and get rid of another team here in round number 2.
Oh, says you want to try and put yourself onto match point as well? Hits him with the Dikembe Mutombo finger wag. Not today, my friend. Grow Gaming are going to have to wait for the following game to see if they can put themselves over that threshold. Unlimited, it's been relatively quiet today. They're on the far northeastern side of the zone. They clean up BCG. The problem, though, is RRQ is just inside of the zone at Sito Station where Unlimited could be looking to try and rotate on into. Easy Flash was trying to scout up ahead. I was wondering if maybe was going to be able to send some pop shots in the direction of Unlimited. Said Unlimited wraps around the opposite side of that mountain, but they'll still end up pushing into Cedo eventually.
Let's go and have a look. As we can see, we still have our 4 teams on match point still alive out of the 12. So not a bad percentage there for the match point teams. Still obviously 8 non-match point teams. As we can see, Rejects kind of struggling here, really relying on the conduit Qs to keep their shields up. As we can see, S8UL, the closest team to them, not in zone here though, Q, as they will need to rotate more south to be safe.
They aren't in zone, but the good news right now for S8UL, granted they aren't going to have this information, we get the benefit as the observers, they're isolated out here on this northern side with this squad. So you can feel comfortable in taking this fight, as we will see Legacy absolutely beams to be able to find the opening knock, and that should be the green light enough for S8UL to push on in and wrap things up, and Reject sent on out back to the lobby.
Rejects getting eliminated. We have 11 squads left, and as you can see that zone, yes, I cannot zoom in. We have 11 squads that are out here. 4 of these out of the 11 still on match point and in pretty good spots.
App says there's a good chance right now that things end on map number 7, but the beauty of the Battle Royale, especially our favorite one, the best Battle Royale out there of Apex Legends, is anything can happen. Who knows? Maybe even a Titan Esports Club, currently sitting in 18th, have the ability to extend things one more game. Matter of fact, Titan Esports Club are the only squad that's on this far southwestern side. They can kind of wait for at least part of this lobby to continue to eliminate themselves. Again, speaking of Fnatic, they found themselves a phenomenal spot. They're inside the zone, but they've just not been able to pick up any KP here yet, Sony.
No, but this is the team that could do something like this and really make a difference. They could win a game out of nowhere and all of a sudden change the story a little bit. XT Suvi getting the job done, and RRQ will get eliminated, and they will not hit match point as they go out on 48 points here in game number 7. Well, Unlimited, they have their hands full because here comes Zeta Division, one of the match point teams, looking to get in on the action as well. And well, could we see a match point team get eliminated here?
But you need to be careful because you extend this fight, the third party potentially comes in and they're only sitting on the blue shields, and Satuki takes the shot from the Krabby Patty, so they'll end up on their backside. The good news is it does turn the tide a little bit, as it will be one player from Unlimited that does fall, and I don't know if they're going to be able to, put this player back into the storm. They're going to have to figure this thing out as a 2. The good news is they have the mobile respawn beacon and should be able to bring them back in behind this rock as well, as long as they can stay on their feet.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for them because Zeta's in such a good spot to get the cleanup as well. As we can see, with 10 squads left, all match point teams are still standing. So not looking good here for the rest of the lobby. VK Gaming, a team that is also on match point. Look at the position they are in here, Q. Putting themselves in a spot to win, once again, another game.
Yeah, I like this too. They have that Wraith portal as well as like an extra little ace in the hole to get out of dodge if they get pushed, which also allows for them to watch their backside as well, as there's a chance that maybe Titan Esports Club tries to wrap all the way around that bottom side. But they'll also be able to use the rampart walls to build a little bit of extra stability to hide behind. And you just saw as far as their rampart, they've got the Sheila ready to sing as well.
Wolves Esports still alive as well, Q. A team that is just so strong. The second strongest team in both regions put together with points. Wolves Esports are trying to get it going here. They're only 12. No, sorry, they're a fair way away. They're 21 points away from match point. But this is a team that can turn the tables very quick.
Yeah, they're a team that a 21-point game seems rather manageable. Of course, it'd need to be a bigger game than that, as they have already eliminated, or half of the lobby, I should say, has already been eliminated. We stepped on board with VKG earlier. We talked about the zone position that they've got down here on this southern side, and there's still been nobody that has looked to push their direction. And there has been at least S8UL, who is a little bit over towards their west, but S8UL is actually going to full send in towards the zone, so VKG will still be kind of off by themselves. Zeta Division, one of our match point teams, looks to try and take the bottom side of this building, push it into the Fnatic, but Fnatic holds the line and says, "Thou shall not pass."
Fnatic getting some KP on the board. You love to see it. Weibo Gaming now, they're going up against Ty, and if Ty win another Storm Point game, it would be a story, I feel, that would be told for a while. But as I say that, I may have just done... two teams are left alive here on match point.
We get some more Stony Catchers curses and chats at the tough one there. It is SEUL, though. They are still left alive with a pretty nice position here as well over on the western side. Fnatic now out as well. Top 5, BKG again still in this same position, but they will eventually need to start moving over towards the armory. There's a whole bunch of empty space between them and where they need to go, and there's at least one team that'll be looking their direction.
BKG QQ trying to find a spot here with his Wraith portal. This is Wolves v... No, sorry, it's E36, so Wolves have lost that spot. Beautiful nades coming out, though. E36 are going to move on in. That's some beautiful nades. Can they get one more to just maybe hit? It does push VK Gaming back here, Q, which is good for the teams not on match point. But we still have, obviously, S8UL, who are still standing here in game number 7.
Eventually need a full send onto the roof, and well, they do have players from E36 that are waiting for them. Shots have been exchanged onto either direction, but there has not been a knock, at least not yet. Snap has to get back inside of the armory, though, to make sure that they can stay on their feet to be able to hit the bat. Enter Force 36 at least has some cover to play around. That's not going to be the same benefit for VKG, who sit up on this roof. VKG either need to wrap up this fight, or they need to clear out from this position, because those rampart walls are only going to last for so long.
Oh, that does not look good for VKG. As we can see, they do get the revive. The Sheila comes out here from Oakley. E36 starting to feel confident as well in this fight. As we can see, E36 getting down 2 members from Unlimit, as they have just come out of absolutely nowhere. As S8UL also trying to move into zone here to find a spot to take the win for today as well. All of a sudden, 2 teams out of the 5 on match point in the end zone.
This is where things get interesting, though, because that position that's on top of the armory that was dangerous, now as the circle continues to close in, teams can't necessarily shoot up on top, up in VKG's direction. Now, Wolves will fall back. They will be one of the few squads that can technically still send shots up in VKG's direction, which could very well force VKG into the armory itself, down into this whole plethora of Watson pylons, as well as the setup that E36 has built down below them. VKG trying their best that they can to hold the line. The problem, though, is they are eventually going to have to drop down.
QQ trying to get some angles on Limit will get eliminated. So we've only got 2 teams not on match point, 2 teams on match point. It all comes down to E36 and Wolves Esports to keep the games going. Will we go back to Olympus or will this be it? E36 put themselves in a really tough spot here. I feel like it's going to be either a VKG or Seoul win, but we're going to have to wait and see.
I mean, Wolves are on this northern side of the zone, and they're on the back side of this rock. Everybody that is over in the direction of the armory, those three teams technically need to move first. So as long as Wolves Esports can keep themselves on their feet, they should be all right. They will push a little bit more central, though, and they'll try and tuck up on the more northern side of this armory here and see if maybe they can at least keep tucked around the corner so nobody pushes them.
Oh, there's some big nades. QQ. Oh, they're going straight back out of zone. S8UL now in a really good spot. I feel like this could be an S8UL victory. VKG also have a Kraber in hand. Wolves now in some trouble. Beautiful shots as well, though, from Legacy. This is S8UL's game to win. As you can see, they have majority of zone right now as we're coming down to our final 4 squads.
We just have to make sure that Wolves don't play back towards where they were and potentially swing on them from that side. As long as they can keep that left side clear, I agree. This is S8UL's game to win.
Unless
they can
VKG
stay undercover from VKG.
Oh my God!
Push on their backside here.
VKG and Seoul are fighting. This gives E36 a chance to rotate in and get the victory. They just need to full send it now. Wolves get eliminated. S8UL are down to a solo as well. E36 are sending this to 8, and we are going again. Olympus just around the corner.
How does E36 go from the team that's surrounded by everybody and probably the least likely to make it out of the scenario to the team that everybody forgets about in the final fight, and they just get to play janitor? Absolutely insane here. And that game number 7 will also be enough for Enter Force 36 to put themselves on the list of teams that are on match point.
Oh my God. I was like, hold on a second. VKG have just portaled out in the open to fight S8UL. Those two teams obviously on match point. And E36 get a 3 rotate in and they will get the victory. And like you said, put themselves on to match point. We'll go and have a look at the match summary, and well, E36 did what they needed to. That's a 17-point game. S8UL had 14 kills and a second. VKG get third, Wolves fourth, and Unlimit round out the top 5. And Q, we'll go and see how many teams are going into game number 8 on match point.
And we know we at least have 5. Is there a 6th that joins them? No, RRQ sits in that 6th spot, and you mentioned it when they fell. They were 2 points shy. They've been sitting at least 40 points for the last 2 games, and they have yet to be able to find a way to push across that 50 mark. However, you do now have, when you look all the way down to, we'll even call it 10th place, we'll round 39 up to 40. Plenty of teams, though, that are still 1 game within crossing over that match point threshold as well, if
mereka bakal cari trade-nya dari arah platingan.
Hijaunya udah pakai sepatu lari.
Akan ada keuntungan lain yang bisa dipegang oleh kedua belah tim dengan Keyboy yang diberikan gangguan ya. Tadi
Wah, ini culik-culiknya cari-cari window-nya sih boleh-boleh ya.
Masih belum bisa ya, tapi itu isi.
Ini bisa survive dari draft kanan aja udah bagus banget guys. Mati lagi ya.
Bahkan flicker dari Saster pakai di depan sana. Keyboy harus turun. Karena kalau tidak dibawa masuk ke dalam turret, Keyboy tidak ada following up. Keyboy mencoba untuk following up oleh Lutfi. Keyboy kali ini
ditukar.
Tapi Lutfi mau tidak mau akan mencoba menyelamatkan dirinya dengan damage yang terus sakit. Tapi double kill from Yatsuki.
Gila.
Membuat permasukan dari tim Altri mendapatkan kembali keuntungan.
Iya, tapi ini masalahnya adalah Yasuke tadi sebelum dapat double kill udah pegang Sky.
Gila nih, match keras ini guys.
2 modal ya, dia plus.
Apakah final AE Onyx lagi chat?
Dan ini yang harus diwaspadai untuk Onyx.
Game keras anjir.
Skeptis yang terlalu besar yang sudah dipegang dengan Yasuke. Waktu mereka akan mulai nanti tim fight di menit yang ke-7. Udah mulai ya sebenarnya buat Yasuke-nya.
Iya, sejauh ini juga untuk Kijumi masih agak susah ya buat bisa di take down. Targeting dari seorang Kiboy akan jadi sangat penting juga siapa yang bisa dia tarik nantinya. Karena kalau misalnya kayak tadi, ini akan jadi kerugian yang lumayan kerasa sih untuk Onyx. Gold udah mulai bergeser juga ke arah Alter Ego, point kill juga mereka pegang lebih banyak. Dan sejauh ini belum ada turret yang bisa
Orang-orangan Twitch
dipegang. Ini
anjing.
bagaimana cara untuk Onyx keluar dari pressure ini, Om?
Ya, kayaknya mereka bisa nunggu sih untuk Kelranya jadi dulu ya. Kayak Kelra menjadi titik temu utama untuk Onyx sekarang karena di roamer dan juga mid mereka lagi kepegang. Belum bisa bergerak terlalu jauh. Lihat bagaimana Samsnya.
Waduh, Fakri langsung dibuka sama
Maling.
Arfi di depan sana. Tapi Kiboy bakal coba di-commit damage masih sedikit kurang.
Arfinya
Arfi
kena dong.
tertangkap. Dan di depan sana Kiboy menunggangi Arfi. Untungnya Arfi masih bisa kabur.
Mati kah? Mati tapi mati.
Sans bakal dimakan sama Nino.
Mati kah?
Pertukaran point kill kali ini 1-1 Gotland dan juga mid laner. Di arah sebaliknya, distraction dilakukan Kiboy sedangkan Kelra mencoba untuk menggerogoti turret.
Banyak banget perangan anjir.
Dua teammate yang berbeda.
Wah, Kelranya farming manja gitu guys ya. Beliau benar-benar memanfaatkan situasi jir.
Siapa yang lebih worth it?
Yasuke-nya tapi masih
sebenarnya akan sangat
bisa banget gendong ini guys. Yasuke-nya aman banget. Ambil lagi jungle-nya, Kiboy mati.
Oh, Kiboy berhasil menyelamatkan diri dia.
Tiba-tiba naik beliau. Lari.
Depan sana tapi tanpa ada volume damage, Kiboy hanya melakukan distraction. Tapi tidak akan tinggal diam. Kali ini Lutfi mencoba untuk
Skypiercer ya?
dari Kiboy. Tapi sayangnya hanya membayangi. Lutfi, Thunder untuk memilih untuk kabur terlebih dahulu. Diberikan dia termakan lagi dan
Kelranya farming, Kairinya udah farming juga, sama-sama udah tranceon nih guys ya. Ini udah bisa perih lagi kombonya nih. Ini kayaknya bisa langsung ngeber satu orang guys. Dia bisa ngeber satu orang nih kombonya nih.
Tapi aku sangat suka ngelihat cara dari Alter Ego.
Jujur-jujuran sakit banget ini guys.
Dalam game ini ya.
Sabar.
Manapun dia kena grab-grab ditungguin sampai turun, Om.
Iya. Dan juga yang dapetin poin killnya masih untuk Yasuke juga kan dari tadi. Wah, ini ganggu banget sebenarnya untuk gore-nya dengan Mystic Gush ya. Dari tadi ini bisa menjadi kartu utama lah.
Sama-sama farming ya. Nah ini sekarang dia farmingnya lebih jelas nih. Pembagiannya.
Karena ya meleng dikit bisa langsung.
Sekarang Kelranya harus farming di dangerous land.
Sars masih punya Uts by Wing sebenarnya untuk bisa kabur ya. Tapi Kiboy-nya kalau sampai kena itu sudah berulang kali. Kiboy juga harus tumbang.
Bakal coba dimakan Alex depan sana, bakal coba di-commit oleh para pasukan.
Oh, nggak ada ulti ya? Oh, Kairinya di bawah anjing. Pantesan.
Dan dengan adanya Mountain Shocker ini ngebuat Yasuke berhasil mainin laning. Lihat top dan bottomnya. Mereka masih bisa dorong. Mereka masih bisa.
Kelranya baru jadi itu tuh golden. Kera ya? Kota ya?
Sangat sulit
Nino.
Apalagi dengan permainan
Aman sih harusnya.
yang terus-menerus dimainkan oleh Alter Ego juga. Belum ada jawaban atas Hijume. Karena
5.800, 5.600. Nggak kere sih anjir.
Juga langsung ke lapis berarti, Om.
Main
guys.
Dari Valentina.
Kelranya. Lawan laman Freya by the way ya.
Dulu, terus nanti ada Radiant Armor yang sudah dipegang juga dengan
ini belum warak kesini si situnya. Harpinya. Cing dia bisa farming di kondisi kayak gini. Gokil juga beliau guys.
Lumayan menambah ya untuk attack speed dan juga bisa mengurangi movement speed dari lawan Torrent.
Udah hilang ya flickernya.
Langsung ke-trigger juga ke arah Hijume tapi belum berhenti.
Oh dibalaskan oleh Nino dengan Torrentnya.
Lah Alek. Kelra mati dia bro. Wow.
Kamehameha dari Hijume.
Cuma main
membuat Kelra tertidur lemas di arah sungai menandakan Lord pertama bisa dimakan sama Alter Ego.
Oke, Lordnya udah mulai bisa dipegang juga, tidak ada perlawanan seharusnya yang bisa terjadi.
Kena Hijume tadi dia.
Buat dari Onyx harus kehilangan satu pemain tadi, Om.
Terlalu depan tadi.
Atau dituncap tadi guys. Yasuke-nya bisa gendong banget ini dia Skypiercer bro.
Untuk melakukan tim fight lanjutan. Semuanya mundur, semuanya.
Soalnya dia ngerasa bisa dapat momentum kill-nya terus sih guys karena dia combo sama itu kan.
Jadi mereka masih menunggu juga kayak ini bermain dengan super safe sekali sekarang.
Kena bola ya?
Dead hanya masuk dan memberikan poke damage dan kalau memang bisa dapetin point kill barulah kita melihat dia menerjang. Sama dengan yang lain.
Semakin jarang kelihatan semakin bagus ya kalau misalnya penggunaan Harley di dalam game ini karena jelas.
Oke, Ninonya udah tebal nih bisa badanin.
Bisa lakukan punishment. Dari Alter Ego mereka udah punya damage, mereka udah punya keunggulan juga dari arah goal. Tinggal turret aja nih di area tengah yang mereka belum punya. Masih sangat susah untuk bisa menembus pertahanan dari Onyx. Tapi setidaknya
anjir
untuk
Onyx posisi kalah pun jungle-nya agak susah jadi press juga guys ya. Nah ini baru dimasukin nih. Mahal banget. Aduh Nino. Aduh. Nice try banget tapi sih No. Emang susah Onyx-nya sih anjir. Bisa juga ya. Nice try banget sih itu No. Hati-hati aja sih ntar nih late game dicurangin sama Harley anjing. Hildanya mulai nggak berasa ini guys.
Oke, nice try ya. Tadi Nino coba untuk masuk dari bagian belakang kan sebenarnya. Karena kalau misalnya itu berhasil dengan kombinasi Mystic Gas akan sangat powerful, tapi ternyata gangguan dari Kairinya juga kerasa tadi. Ngebuat dari Hijaume mau nggak mau harus langsung mundur.
Nah ini yang serem nih ya, 40 stack Sky Pierce dipegang Yazuke.
Mahal.
Instant kill! Point kill yang selanjutnya tapi ternyata
belum.
Lutfi still survive! No way! Dengan 40 stack aja Lutfi masih survive. Dan dari masalah
Wih,
Kiboy.
dapat dong Kiboy. Oh my god, langsung diblessing duet, gila chat. Oh my god.
Berhasil memakan Yazuke, pecah stack dari 40 Sky bisa dimiliki dari Yazuke.
Wah itu Lutfi juga tadi flickernya nggak trigger
Damn.
ya. Jadi masih
Agresif banget bro.
di era gempuran
Ini high level gameplay ini guys.
Mereka bisa ngedapetin karena Yazuke. Ini kan langsung memecahkan gak cuman dari segi goldnya tapi stack Sky Pierce ya om berarti.
Ada bounty juga kan yang sempat didapetin tadi dengan 40. Tapi Harvey-nya. Oh terlalu sakit kalau hand to hand, tapi ternyata di sana semuanya gagal menangkap Harvey.
Gagal, nice try. Harvey juga udah bagus, bisa escape tuh guys dari kayak gitu ya. Bisa dibalikin sini cepet, langsung ada Gortnya dapat satu nih, Kiboy dapat.
Lagi-lagi
jadi anak kecil.
Ini memang harus diperhitungkan. Untungnya Kiboy kali ini
kayaknya
dia masih
Hijumenya
semangat.
kayaknya udah mulai bisa ngebaca gerakan di mana Hijume sini.
Dan Nino bakal komit dengan torrentnya.
Cuma tetap aja sih itu Gort guys. Tetap sakit anjing.
Iya sih. Ini wave-nya juga udah sangat.
Torrentnya jauh banget di late game sih Gort ngeselin guys ya.
Menuju ke
Tuh.
arah North
Gitu-gitu aja dari jauh anjing.
Chance yang besar buat mereka. Tapi defensive power dari Onyx ini emang dipusatkan di
bus-busnya gue rasa sih Onyx udah pada tahu nih gerakan-gerakannya AE.
Untuk menjaga biar visionnya nggak terlalu tipis nanti untuk Onyx. Masih bisa nge-backupin kiri ataupun kanan mereka juga
udah
ya.
bikin jaket bulu. Jaket kulit.
Bagian atas ada terlihat bahwa
berarti kayaknya nunggu flickernya Kelra kali guys, baru perang kali guys ya.
Yang cukup tebal dan bukan target utama untuk Onyx. Karena Yazuke sih yang seharusnya bakal dicari juga ya.
Kill lagi? Oh no. Untung posisinya udah ada
langsung balik dia, buru-buru balik.
Ya, tapi harusnya juga ya mungkin dari Hijumenya ini harus
jalan wave lagi atas sekali lagi baru bisa lordo ini.
Karena Mystic-nya kalau kita lihat tadi ya itu cuman bisa menghabisi separuh half HP.
Gak usah Star Lord sih.
Misal dari Kiboy, dari Lutfi juga.
Coba-coba main poke aja dari Gort.
Sekarang area semak-semak
sayang kalau Star Lord
juga terutama dari alter ego.
Rugi. Nah ini Karanya nih, langsung gas, kejar. Karena di atas.
Juga hadirnya Alek, hadirnya Hijaume. Ini bakal jadi penentu siapa yang akan ngebuka team fight-nya duluan dan siapa yang akan bisa pegangin ke arah Lord. Karena dengan gap 1000 gold aku rasa keduanya bakal punya power yang sama.
Bocoran banget menuju ke arah Hijaume, flicker for defensive tapi Kairi targeting menuju ke arah Hijaume. Ketika dia lempar proyektil kembali.
Hijaume kayak deg-degan dah anjing. Itu sudah langsung, wush, digocek sama Sans. Di blessing duet, gila blessing duet cakep banget anjir Kerla. Oh my god, chat.
Kehilangan Yazuke, mereka kehilangan power of retribution dan disengage.
Gila high level gameplay, pembagiannya sangat-sangat manja guys.
Ini targeting yang terkesan buru-buru sebenarnya tadi dari seorang
Oh my god.
Ternyata eksekusi yang maksimal.
Oh my god.
Onyx bahkan sekarang grab-grab.
Tapi nggak bisa karena flicker telah dikeluarkan Nino untuk menyelamatkan dirinya.
Cari kill aja.
Lutfi kembali lagi bertahan.
Ah udah gue tiupin Lutfi, bilang makasih ke gue. Wah Sansa mati, open banget. Oke, Harvey, jangan mati Harvey.
Tapi Harvey flicker for defensive dan untungnya
blessing duet ada lagi. Winter. Oh my god, this guy bro, Kelra. Oh my god, Kairi.
No way. Atau
wah gila nih guys gameplaynya guys.
Harus tergeletak lemas tak
anjir sampai jalan ludah gua. Makasih ya Peton ya.
Ini bener-bener langsung dihabisin semuanya ya, mulai dari objektif, poin eliminasi.
Gila guys, turning back-nya sih serem banget ya. Turning back-nya serem banget, unik gila.
Ini mereka bisa langsung dorong ke dalam om.
Ya sebuah gold swing yang sangat besar sekali terjadi juga.
Kayaknya Hijumenya OVT dah dia.
Dengan satu momentum tadi.
Deg-degan emang guys di engage sama Onyx.
Dan bahkan masih mau lanjut.
Lutfi.
Wah dipaksa mau dikeluarin dari kandang. Tapi ternyata dengan di menit 14 mereka lebih memilih fokus.
Oke, balik dia. Nah ini balik ke tengah dulu. Nah, Sansa di bawah. Tuh, main tuh begini babi. Bukan coba ke tengah lagi, abis itu ambilin jungle-nya.
Bisa di-clear juga, tapi lihat target dari Onyx, mereka
main begini chat
yang ada di bagian bottom lane karena emang tadi masih
Hanis, terus aja kasih Z2 akses anjing.
Mereka nggak mau langsung masuk straight push dari satu jalan aja, mereka pengen possibilities-nya
harusnya begini chat.
Sebagai mereka dan secara itemization.
Anjir beda 2000 guys, harinya guys.
Terutama buat
my god, Spec-nya hilang dah Yazuke udah.
Juga bahkan Dreadnought tau.
Game is hard bro.
Dan ini sih Kelra.
Emang Harley hero babi anjir.
Buat Kelra ya dari Winter Crown ada Melting Gun punya juga.
Sana 1-4 juga duitnya masih ada deh guys. Emang susah sih di sini.
Oh, Alex.
Jujur agak susah dia. Perih banget guys, itu tank loh.
Alex itu coba dihitung-hitung kembali DMS-nya, coba diperhitungkan ya, izin.
Iya, itu yang udah punya Radian juga, tapi sebenarnya gede juga
Aduh,
ya
banget,
damage dari Harley om.
Ya, bisa banget untuk ngejar ya, dan bahkan kalau sampai half HP itu pasti.
Tapi skin ini skinnya yang Harley terbaik ya guys, skin yang ini ya? Atau skin baru guys?
Kairi ada di top ya, nih berarti sementara waktu. Si Juma punya Divine Glaive, sebuah Lord seharusnya akan menjadi.
Enggak, ini momen masuk sama outnya si Kelra bagus banget anjir, farmingnya.
Betul.
Dem.
2000 di atas si Sunsin. Itu harus menjadi sebuah perhitungan.
Cakapan apakah ini nyata?
Karena emang dari tadi Kairi punya dunianya sendiri ya.
Iya, dia
skin baru terbaik.
Ingat ya, Kairi belum tumbang sama sekali dari tadi.
Iya, karena sekalinya muncul cuman
bener, waktu dunia lagi rame, dia tetap ada, eksis gitu, tapi udah kelihatan.
Betul, dan sekarang lihat
Wah,
cara
dikejar.
dari Onyx, mereka bakal coba untuk memberikan pressure lagi.
Wah, udah kena sini guys, dia guys.
Untuk bermain di sekitar area atas saja dan
wah, dia main otak banget sih guys, Onyx.
Kan
dia mencoba orang bikin flicker atau bikin apa. Main games.
Buat kedua belah tim sebenarnya.
Iya. Dan lebih serem sih untuk Alter Ego ya.
Dicoba di-triggerin gitu loh.
Untuk ngebuka rumput dulu, entah itu tadi.
Bawah masih jalan, wave-nya sengaja. Habis ini baru dibenerin.
Karena Hyuga ini bakal masuk sebagai penyambut aja ya. Di bagian belakang jangan sampai, ini Yasuke. Agak ngeri ya.
Oke, ini kondisinya.
Yasuke kalau sampai sempat untuk menyeberang juga. Tapi sisi kanan map
enak
sedang dibuka dengan Onyx. Kiri kita lihat dari minimapnya, cuman ada loot pick.
Oh my god, anjir! Dilemparin kartu 10%. Oh ya dia nggak sini, soalnya. Minta dokter MLBB guys. Kalau ada yang kehack. Ini gameplay gercep. Taruh OTPH.
Udah boleh screening nemenin Alex. Jangan Yasuke yang dekat-dekat kayak gitu.
Iya, karena Blade of Respect juga sebenarnya udah pegang sama Yasuke. Tapi
Happy birthday, Dennis.
Panjang
umur sehat selalu Dennis ya.
Lutfi bakal coba dipaksa dan masih bisa loncat. Oren moment. Lutfi tadi mencoba peruntungan. Kalau tadi masuk.
Oke, AE gimana AE? Adakah gerakan-gerakan manja? Atau mereka cuma bisa ngandelin push wave doang?
Waduh, gak ada Mystic Gas. Ya udah habis juga nih kosong nih. Tapi minimal Nino pegang
balik regen
dari Sora. Jadi masih ada Torrent mode kalau memang mau dipakai juga.
Balik mundur dulu. Nah, dia kalau lagi ngurus wave pada mundur guys.
Ada yang berhasil untuk mendapatkan Lord ini masih terjadi dancing di area sana dan kelihatan Kelranya di bagian.
Kelranya kelihatan, dia mau coba beraniin kah Olin? Setengah darah langsung Ninonya. Alex. Nino. No. Gila Jume. Udah mati. Mati di flickerin. Kairi mati. Gila. GG gila Arvi serem banget anjir diacak-acak guys. Gila. Tadi kayaknya kesalahannya ada chat.
Oh my god, Kiboy. Out of nowhere menghentikan dominasi dari
aduh, ada-ada aja. Bisa enggak? Oh, nggak bisa harusnya.
Tapi kalau
harusnya nggak bisa nggak sih?
Mungkin itu kasusnya akan berbeda.
Bisa kah?
Kembali, Kiboy
dapat dia, Kiboy.
Pakai disalah Lutfi dengan Torrent momen yang nggak bisa untuk melakukan following up terhadap Kiboy. Apakah Lutfi bisa menyelamatkan Kiboy? Wah, flicker ya. Menetralisir tim fight.
Wah, gila sih. Turret bawah. Oh my god, jadi hilang Yasuke-nya, hilang momentumnya. Tadi padahal sebenarnya itu Onyx kayaknya gara-gara Kairinya nembak si Alex tadi guys. Jadinya kayaknya bukan tim tujuannya, mereka bukan perang guys.
Jadi masih cukup berimbang untuk area mid dan juga bagian atas tadi.
Wave-nya masuk.
Oh my god. Lah jadi Onyx yang dapat. Blessing duet sambil winter. Oh my god, chat. Ayo N. Mati Karenanya. Aduh, wave-nya nggak ada tapi.
Posisi dari permasukan dari tim Onyx sudah mendapatkan Lord.
Wave-nya nggak ada tapi guys.
Tetap berjalan menuju ke arah top lane. Mereka bisa langsung fokus melakukan endgame di arah tengah.
Harusnya lebih dilamain dikit gak sih?
Wah, ini menyisakan Lutfi seorang diri dengan posisi memang Lord berhasil mereka dapatkan, tapi dengan 4 pemain.
Ketahuan kah?
Iya, ini decision berat sih. Lutfi
benar-benar kok nggak mati aja di tengah?
Lutfi akan coba mencoba untuk bermain.
Oh, ditarik.
Ya. Sudah nggak bisa, wave-nya masuk.
Wave-nya masuk. Ih, gila ini game apa anjir? Gila AE sih bisa saling ngebalikin gini bro. Cheer, what a game guys.
game.
Diam.
Wow, game
Ini baru game melek, bro.
untuk kedua belah tim, tapi alter
Anjir sih. Gila banget ya. What a game.
Potek Dance Fest kembali hadir. Bersama kekayaan herbal Indonesia.
Gaming, and now Edward Gaming looking to try and clean up BCG. We still had 3 teams on match point Q left alive.
We do. Edward Gaming will push forward here, and they have to make their way in towards the zone with no cover to be able to play behind. We had mentioned how EKG was playing as a duo, still left as a duo, but will be able to help take out Riddle Order. That now moves them closer into the top 10. RRQ also going to go out, followed by Unlimit. Both of those teams will be just a tad bit shy once more of being on that match point.
RRQ have been 1 or 2 points away from getting match point for the last 4 games. It is tough out here for those teams. As we can see, Wolves Esports still alive. They only need 11 points here, Q, to get the win. I'm pretty sure Ty, are they still alive? No, Ty are dead as well. So there is only 2 teams left on match point right now, and that is VK and S8UL.
Interesting here. Got a couple of chances to still be able to keep things alive, but who is going to be able to do so? Can end things here for S8UL. You had mentioned the spot that they were on up on this ramp. If they had continued to pull their direction, you'd have been all right, but right now they're going to have to move eventually.
Yeah, they're being aggressive and they're trying to get that spot. I do like that house. If they can get it, it is good. But you have so many strong teams in the area, and all of a sudden VKG, one of the teams in that area, are on the back foot and are going to get eliminated. We have only 1 team on match point, that is S8UL, with 8 squads left standing, and they are not even in zone. Game 9 is a real possibility right now.
They aren't in zone, but where they're at, as long as they can clear this one team that's left to their left over here, and you can see Jesco had sent that breach charge down that way just to make sure that no one's here. And there is indeed 1 player still left down, but if you can clear this squad, then from the ramp area where they were at, they can slowly work towards their right. And now that they've been able to force this player towards the middle, they should be able to do just that.
Gen G now all of a sudden starting to wake up a little bit. As we can see, Grow Gaming have hit match point. Weibo are only 3 points away as well. Wolves Esports are down to a solo, and Edward Gaming as well down to a solo. This has come down to the final 8 squads. Can S8UL get a victory and finish it here? Down goes 1 from Titan Esports Club, and S8UL are still alive.
Make shake here. It will be a nice job by S8UL to continue to stay alive. Top 4. Edward Gaming does go out. Them and Gen G, I do believe, are the 2 squads that are left alive as a full trio. Now, Grow is also a full 3 as well. If there's one team that can force things to end here, it's S8UL.
Gen G, though, they're being aggressive. They are looking good. We may see a Gen G clean up here, which gives us a game number 9. There's only 2 more left standing. Agents gets it done. Dexter's up there as well. He's going to move up with the Wraith portal. There's only 1 man left standing. S8UL are going to get eliminated, are they? Dexter!
There's some...
No! S8UL win it! But here comes Grow Gaming moving in to clean it up. S8UL will get eliminated. We have a game 9 on our hands, and Grow Gaming are moving in to try and get game number 8 victory. And that they will. What the shit did I just watch?
That is impressive. It will be Gen G that essentially greased the position of S8UL, and it will allow for Grow Gaming to not only put themselves over that threshold. That is a heck of a game for them. They're up towards, I think that was 70 points that I had seen for them, which is going to put them in a good spot, even if they don't find a way to pick up another dub. But for Grow Gaming, they have now shown themselves the ability to pick up a dub, and they will look to try and do so back-to-back to wrap it up.
Grow Gaming get a 11 kill victory, which is huge. What a game as well. S8UL fans would be pulling their hair out. They've been so close and just so unlucky with the teams that are sending them as well. Go and have a look at the match summary and then the series overall, and have a look at how many teams are on match point going into our final game. And well, we'll have a look. Series overall right here. Well, SAUL on 93, VK second, Zeta Division third, Grow Gaming, Tire, Weibo, Enterforce. We are going into game number 9 with 7 teams on match point.
Or RRQ, man, they have been over that 40-point threshold since game number 5. And still going into game number 9, not on match point, 1 point shy. And now even still, when you look at where the rest of the leaderboard is, like, yeah, 7 teams could end it here, Stoney. But if this thing goes into a game number 10, we could very well be looking at almost half the lobby, if not half the lobby, being at match point.
Game number 9. Who would have thought we are heading that far? We're going to have a look at which legend is getting banned, Q, going in to game number 9.
Take a look at it. Who's getting taken off of the board? Show me potato salad. Will be the Wraith, just squeaking by. No ties this time around. Will be the Wraith gone. Now you wonder, with the Watson picks seemingly increasing, does that put Watson in the crosshairs of being our next legend that gets taken off of the board? And you know, you see the 8 legends that won't be able to be picked, and that should make our compositions rather interesting going into a double game of E-District.
So far, it's interesting. Not a single controller band. I don't know if you guys were here last year. Everyone would have been watching Apex last year, but we used to go controller band, controller band, controller band. We haven't had a single controller band. So whatever Apex the staff have done behind the scenes, keep on doing it, because controller legends are still out here to play. And as you can see, Stormpoint E36 getting the win for match 7. Grow Gaming, they will get the win here for match 8. And well, Q, we are seriously in for a treat. This has been insane so far, with game 9 about to get underway, which means we're heading back to E-District.
I'm going to talk about the fact that Grow Gaming had twice the eliminations that E36 had while having half the damage. Like, how many kills are you going to steal over the course of a map? It's kind of insane. But yeah, Grow Gaming joins that list of teams that are now on to match point, Stoney. We've had a heck of a series so far. We've got 8 games done and dusted, and the question is, how many more are we going to get?
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say it just yet, but it feels like we may be in for a day here for Apex Legends. We are having a little bit of troubles once again with Overstat, but guys, we have also donated, we have raised, $400 tonight for charity. So the people that have donated to charity, thank you guys so much. We are $400 away from $9,000 raised in 2 days of Apex events, which is huge for Apex. And everyone that is watching, I really do appreciate it. If you guys do want to help, remember, it is a good cause. It's for cure cancer. $25 is all you have to donate. That will give you a ticket for a chance to win a Xeno Plus controller. Now, if you donate $100, that is 5 tickets for your chances to win 2 Xeno controllers. But if you donate only $25, you only get a chance to win 1 Xeno Plus controller. There is also coins to give away. Battle of APAC is the code word here in chat. And we really do appreciate every single one of you guys that are here watching and supporting APAC South and APAC North. APAC as a whole, really, I feel like this has just been amazing to watch, Q, so far, as we still, who knows how many games we have left.
It's been a really fun showcase. We talked about at the top of the day just how packed and talented this lobby was, and it's delivered. I mean, it's been 8 games of action-packed Apex. And you mentioned it. Who knows how many more we get? There are quite a few teams that aren't across that match point threshold who we know have the ability to very well take a game, if not a couple. So we said it, you know, APAC North in the past has gone as far as 13 games. We're 8 down. Who knows how many more we get?
Oh, we don't go to 13. I don't have the bloody thing made for it. I'm going to have to add maps and add another bloody... Yeah, anyways, we love it. But we do appreciate you guys being here. Like I said, the fact that I can put this on and me and Q are here on a beautiful Saturday. I think it'd be about, what, 10 o'clock in the morning now for you. It's nearly 10 o'clock at night for me. So We really do appreciate you guys all being here. And there's time zones all around the world in APAC, and that is why it's such a beautiful region. There's something that I do want to talk about as well, where you have, in APAC South alone, we have teams that are from New Zealand who are 5 hours in front of us right now. That means that if they're playing in this tournament, it is 2 a.m. 2 a.m. playing in a tournament. And a lot of times when we're doing the back-to-back blocks for scrims, they are playing scrims at 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. in the morning. So the passion from a lot of the teams in the APAC regions, the time zones that are very different as well. So we're showcasing how beautiful our region is right now, and you guys are all getting the chance to watch it. If you're watching it here on Twitch, YouTube, or over on Nicewig, and everyone else that is watch partying it, me, Q, and the team at Battlegrounds really appreciate you guys for being here. But Q, it looks like we're about to get underway for ED, which means we got to go see what drop spots are, because we haven't been here for a while.
Been a while since we've seen E-District. The nature of the beast of the little snake draft that we've got going on, since it's back-to-back, it means then you don't see it again for another 4 maps. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. Last time we were here, we were talking about how Ty dropping very central had a good point, good drop spot, because, well, they were already relatively close to match point. This time around, when we go to E-District, we have got a handful of teams that are already on that match point. Ty, of course, being one of them. And it doesn't feel like, for me, when you look at the map overhead, I don't think there's anywhere that this zone can pull that doesn't give at least one match point team a very favorable zone, except for, I guess, maybe, the only exception to that might be an Electro Dam ending.
Yeah, and it does look like maybe you're getting what you wanted to, because it looks like we could get an Electro or even a Lotus zone here. We do know that sometimes when it is a lot more north, the zone does decide to pull towards that Electro Dam where Reignite are, but it would be nice to see a Lotus zone here and give us the 20 squads all just coexisting in those 4 massive buildings that are out there.
I feel like a lot of times we see it up here, maybe it doesn't pull all the way to Electro Dam, but like that little area that's like in between Electro Dam, Canal Plaza, and Lotus. We do at least have the double touching rings, though, up in that northeastern side, which should let you know we're pulling probably closer to Electro Dam more than anything. So for a team like Reignite, who sits on 40 points, they are going to love what they see. You don't have to rotate far, and you can hope to try and pick up those last 10 points to put yourself on a match point right here.
And it is teams heading to zone, and the one team that is heading to zone here early on, Q, is Fnatic. And well, Fnatic, believe it or not, anyone can still make. That's the beauty of match point, right? Fnatic were on 1 point 3 games ago. They are now on 23 points. For me to say that they can't make match point would just be straight out bullshit. Well, they could seriously have a good game right now and make match point as well, or even just put themselves in position to be close for that next one if they get a victory as well here.
Yeah, I do feel like remember earlier on for this squad, we kept saying they were putting themselves in good spots but weren't winning fights. It feels like they've started to figure things out in those 3v3s, and when you're putting yourself in good positions, sometimes you only need to win 1 or 2 of those to be able to put yourself in a good end game spot, and then only 1 more of those to be able to come out on top. So definitely the chance is still there, right? That's the whole benefit, and I think what, as a spectator, you gotta love about match point, because while, yeah, there are 7 teams that can end it here, it's still technically anybody's game until the final whistle blows.
20 squads left. 20 squads left. This is interesting, Q. We have 7 teams on match point. And it does look like VKG may be getting into some action as well as they're trying to make their way into zone.
A lot of teams trying to start to make their way and figure out where they're going to be able to set up shop. Said VKG on the move here through Energy Bank. They will technically be coming into the backside of what could be a fight between SAUL and EDG, as both of those teams are looking to make their way through that choke point up towards the north there. Otherwise, EKG will kind of need to play low and slow here probably for the next 2 or 3 minutes before they have to worry about any fight.
I'm intrigued now. I said Fnatic. It just gives me a feeling that they might have a great game. Now, you wouldn't believe it, Q. I actually played scrims the other day, and I said, boys, we're going to rotate to this building. We rotated to this building. We held it the whole game. My other owner of Battlegrounds, he threw the game. He's watching. Jungle AU, if you're watching, you just did not throw the caustic traps in the right spot. We came fourth. We didn't do too bad. But it finished here.
Bro says I wouldn't believe it. Like I wasn't in chat. That's crazy.
Oh, you were too. Oh, shit.
Game number 8 here, or sorry, game number 9 here though, and we are at that point. Again, this is E District, which typically gives us a little bit more of that slower pace here in rings 1, 2, and 3, but especially with almost a third of the lobby already being on match point, we expect that point to be exacerbated just a little bit more. Fnatic was trying to take a fight, but doesn't look like they will be able to find the opening they were hoping for. So because of that, they'll get back together here on the bottom floor of this building, look to stabilize, and just kind of continue to hang low.
Also want to say, it's crazy that we're on a game 9 and Ultra's still out here. And I don't know if that's just crazy to me, but I feel like Ultra's a lot stronger. Oh my god, Fnatic, please don't. Okay, they've relaxed a little bit. But I feel like Ultra is way too strong to still be out here in a game 9.
Maybe if somebody can look in the background to maybe correct me on this, but I feel like most of that has honestly been due to the fact that APEX South teams haven't been picking the Alter nearly as much. I feel like in these later games, we've seen quite a few of our squads from APAC North still having the Alter in their compositions, but remember, Tony, in APAC South, we haven't really been seeing Alter ban until late, which kind of makes them the outlier of the 4 regions.
Fnatic now trying to just relax. If I'm them, I'm probably playing the second level. I know they don't want to give up the first level to Reject, but I feel like they're in a pretty good spot to maybe just move up a bit and not get kidnapped here and die early on. It does look like, though, Edward Gaming have been eliminated by VKG while being just intrigued about Fnatic.
I mentioned that they are rotating into the backside of where that other squad had been rotating in. While they didn't get slowed down by a fight by S8UL, it still was eventually that VKG was able to hunt them down, and that's our first lobby, or sorry, our first team that will indeed be removed from the lobby. Meanwhile, the other 19 squads that are left alive all left as full trios, and most of them at this point have not only made their way in towards this first ring, but the following one as well. A lot of our squads have already made their way up towards Electro Dam.
Reject still alive, so no much really happening at the moment, Q. We'll go and have a look at the zone though and see what it looks like. And you're right, it does pull more towards this area, and I feel like where Fnatic and the crew are, it pulls just in front of them on this hill. So Fnatic and Reject in some really good spots here for game number 9.
See as it continues to close on in, who's been able to prioritize middle center zone and be able to put themselves into a good spot. Meanwhile, we do know that it won't be able to end, at least here where S8UL is at, kind of we talked about earlier, just like Stadium. You don't see too much end finishing in a smack dab middle of Galleria as well. So they'll eventually have to find themselves a spot. VKG currently will have to find a way to get their third back into play. They're the only team right now that is a duo. It was BCG, it looks like, who was able to find the one knock and elimination, tried to find a way to come up and clean up the rest of the fight, but those two had already tucked tail and ran.
Zeta Division, they got a fair bit of rotating to do, because I do really feel like that the boys of E36 are in the best spot for now. And look at this, Q. RRQ are chasing in on VKG. VKG may be the 19th team eliminated here in game number 9, which means VK Gaming will be out of here, which means one of our 7 match point teams. And I mean, Pricey and crew, they are chasing, and look at the legend loadout here for RRQ. Ballistic, Bang, and Seer.
Definitely an interesting composition, but we did talk about with the fact that we are 8 bans in, that there would be some intriguing compositions out on the battlefield. And this one certainly probably the top of the cake for me when I was looking across what teams had pulled out. It will be VKG, though, that eventually ends up falling. A strafing flame will be able to take them down. And, well, not only does that put VKG out of the lobby, one less team that's on match point, those 2 eliminations from RRQ will allow them to finally add their name to the teams that are on match point.
Yeah, and I mean, it only took Ballistic to get to that 50 threshold. So well done, RRQ. They will be able to relax for a little bit here. Titan Esports Club setting up for now where they think zone may be, but with 18 squads still standing, round 2 closing, this is the kind of E-District games that we are very known for here in the APAC region. There's a lot of teams left standing.
A lot of teams left standing. This is the beauty of E-District, man. A lot of these zones give you quite a bit of real estate that you can share, because not only are there a decent amount of buildings, but the buildings have multiple floors as well, which makes for some really chaotic rings 4 and 5. Titan Esports Club has had a relatively quiet day thus far. Has been only able to find 21 points over the course of these 8 games, but because of the fact that it's match point, still one solid game can put you up and into the mix. The problem, though, for them is where they're sitting, they'll still have to fight their way up towards the northeast quite a bit. They'll have to rotate into the likes of some pretty dangerous squads.
It does look like we did lose Nosy Fox, so that is my bad. It is Zeta Division going up against Gen G now. Gen G are down Asia, so... And they get the... Oh, they're not going to be able to get him back just in time. Grow Gaming also getting eliminated. That is one of our teams on match point. All of a sudden, I've missed a lot of fights. That is my bad here in game number 9. As we can see, Reject still trying to stay alive. Fnatic also still alive for now. We are now down to 5 match point teams queue. That is S8UL, E36, Zeta Division, tie. And that's it.
Couple of squads that have the ability to end things here, and as we talked about, your best chances of ending things in this series get no better than right now. Oh, Weibo did technically get over the line before before this game started. Yeah, so Weibo also into the mix, and honestly, Weibo in a pretty solid spot, smack dab in the middle of the zone. They have this car that they can play around. Granted, those windows can be busted out, but they do have a pylon that can at least allow them a little extra stability.
I'll have a look at Zeta Division as they are trying to rotate in. Gen G Esports, they will get the reset as well. So the closest team to them is Zeta Division. Gen G not on match point yet. This could be what Gen G need, and also us if we want a game 10.
I mean, I know if I see a game number 10, I wouldn't mind seeing Gen G adding themselves to the list at the top of teams that have the ability to end things. 15 points, plenty achievable for the trio of Asia's Ziki and Dexter. However, it is worth noting when you talk about the fact that it's 8 games in, they haven't quite had the same pace that we're used to seeing from Gen G of seasons of the past. And we can even say the same thing when it comes to the ALGS split thus far, trying to regain their feet here.
Titan Esports Club now going up against Gen G. This is going to be an APAC South v APAC South fight here. You can see Titan Esports Club do have the advantage at the moment. Beautiful shots. Gen G might be getting eliminated here. One man left standing. Titan Esports Club get the job done. Is Zeta Division close by? No. So they will get a chance to reset just for now.
Fortunate for Gen G, they'll have to watch the rest of the things as far as from the lobby and see if maybe they get themselves another crack at it. But you mentioned earlier, Stoney, we do still have a couple of squads that are still left alive here on E-District that have the ability to end things now. One of them currently on your screen, Zeta Division. They were our first team, however, that was on to match point. They've kind of struggled since to really be able to put some strong finishings together. Part of it has been some situations like this. They push up, try to wrap up a fight, and all of a sudden the tides turn. Tera, the last one that's left alive, 2 HP in a dream, trying to play behind the knockdown shield. Mike wraps things up.
Beautiful job there by the boys of Zeta Division. They will get the kills, and just like that, Riddle Order will get eliminated. All of a sudden, Unlimit now looking over at Tire. That means Tire, another match point team, in a little bit of trouble here, as we can see Peace getting some angles. And I mean, we're saying some team names that really can get going here, Q, and keep these games alive. One man left standing here for Tire. Tire might be in a lot of trouble as Unlimit are moving on in.
Limit trying to get things heated up here, and they're closing in on that 40-point mark, which gets them even closer to that match point threshold. Fnatic will be able to get ILY back up onto their feet. That's their rampart. They are getting pushed here through that altar queue, but it ain't gonna be enough, and it does look like they'll at least find one knock. Can they stay alive? It looks like for now, the answer is yes.
Q now looking to get into it with S8UL. S8UL very, very far away from zone here, Q. We have 13 squads still standing with round 4 10 seconds away from closing. As we can see, it does look like Reject are still fighting Fnatic. This fight is still going on. They have not cleaned it up yet. It is round 4 and they are getting another reset. The Watson fences are keeping them alive for now. But 13 squads left. Zeta Division in a pretty good spot here as well to make their way in.
We'll have to drop off of this elevated angle that they're currently at, but I don't think there's anyone close enough to really be threatening as far as to take an instant fight. Zeta has quite a bit of room over on this northwestern side of the zone, and for Wolves Esports, it's all going to be left to No Name. You've lost one player, the other one being down, and No Name will have to try and find a way to carry their squad across the finish line. Reignite was one of our squads that we thought, with an Electro Dance-ish sort of ending, might be able to push themselves over that match point threshold. The first thing they'll have to do is make sure that they can stay alive. They've done so thus far.
S8UL now, Tide get eliminated as well. That means there's not many match point teams left out here. Just like that, S8UL are gone. E36, another match point team still alive at the moment. Moving on in, getting some KP, and they're looking good in zone right now, as we can see them being really aggressive moving on in.
And they've been able to find a really good spot where this ring continues to close on in, and now the question is, can they continue to clear some of these areas that are just right in their general vicinity. Wolves will fall, so does DCG. Top 8 here. RQ, we sat on board with them earlier. They were short a player. They've been able to get back to a full 3.
Here we go. Nice Q coming out from Synap, and this may be an E36 victory. We will wait and see. No, Synap gets caught out. Fnatic getting some KP. All of a sudden, Fnatic have turned the table here as well. Needing to stay alive. How many match point teams do we have out here? 1, 2. 2 match point teams, Q, left standing. Zeta Division and E36. The only 2 teams right now that can finish these games.
Remember, RQ started at 49, so they're over 50, but they do not have the ability to end things here. Zeta Division have been able to keep themselves fully left alive as a full 3. The problem, though, they are on the far northwestern side of the zone. They will have one of the longer rotates, and this team that they're sending shots at will at least be forced to focus on a rotate, maybe buys themselves some room to extend forward. The problem, though, they do still have a team towards their left they'll have to worry about.
This is where it gets a little bit crazy, because E36 can hold out Zeta Division as well, and they have double Kraber Cam at the moment. So if I do not get one, I am most likely going to get in a lot of trouble by all Wigs fans out there. So I will stay here with E36 right now as we see Zeta Division try and rotate in here as well. As we can see, Kraber in the hand of Juzna and Synap. The Synap goes down as RRQ are moving on in here in game number 9.
Think skinny, get into the corner as tight as you can because shots are getting sent your way. Jusna now almost gonna get put onto their feet. It will be all left to Oakley, who does have full health, but it's a full 3 that pushes forward. Nice Kraber to be able to open things up. Oh, a second! Oh, that would have been insane, but it's not going to be enough. Now Unlimit pulls up with the third party and the Ignite out.
Are we going to 10? Zeta Division, no, they've got a full 3 left standing. Satuki moving in as well. Who is this that they're fighting? It is RRQ. Zeta Division, the only team here in the 4 that can get the victory and make this finish now. Zeta Division on 88 points as it stands with round 6, 25 seconds away from closing. The problem with this here, Q, is that they have to jump over this wall into the open, and I just do not like their chances to win this game. But Zeta Division in a really good spot right now.
Yeah, the other three, though, two of the other three are more towards their north. If they can find where BCG is at and take this fight first, that should give them what would be a winning position because the other two players closer enough on the northern side of the zone. The problem, though, I don't know if Zeta Division has the location of BCG. So if they extend over that wall like you were talking about, Bear Claw Gaming could very well surprise them towards their left. That Sear Q, though, I think was from Zeta, which might give them the information that they needed.
Unlimit still alive as well. Look who is still out here also, Fnatic. Fnatic, my boys, looking to get a Game 9 victory. That is correct. We're on Game 9. We may be heading to Game 10 if this team right here, Zeta Division, do not win this game. We have one game left to go. Will this be it?
Zeta Division saw those walls on the left and they cleared them, but they aren't going to push over. Instead, they're going to extend towards where you're talking about, where they need to drop. They have the protection of at least the vans as well as this care package to give them some LOS blockers, but not the type of blockers that Fnatic have inside of this cubby. The problem with this cubby is
this is a Zeta win.
Direction ILY do pull out, and I think Zeta should be able to pull out on top. They are going to get free pickets from the high ground.
Zeta Division in God spot right now. Just realize how much of zone they have. No one can get up to them without having to fight each other. Zeta Division now in God spot right now with these three squads that are up. Zeta Division needing to play it slow, but is there going to be a forced fight between these teams? Yes, there is. Zeta Division just need to hold off the push here from Unlimit. BCG also just needs to play it slow. This could be all she wrote. Zeta Division, are they the best team in APAC? The first battle of APAC, it comes down to this. A 3v3 for Zeta Division v BCG. The Q up. Oh my god. BCG now on the height.
No way. No way.
Number 10.
What a play. Realizes that the team from Zeta Division is going to push into them into the low ground. You take the altar Q. You are the lone player that is left alive on the high ground, and you play custodial duty from there, and you give us a game number 10 here at Battle of APAC. And for BCG, they are now also just 5 points away from joining the list of teams on match point as well.
What?
That's insane.
BCG win game number 9. BCG win game number 9. What a game by BCG. Heck, Limo and Zoyo keep the dream alive for the teams that died in that game. We're going to have a look at the match summary and then the series overall. And I mean, oh my god. BCG, 19 points. Zeta Division with a 16 kill. Second place, Unlimit. Third, Fnatic. Fourth, and Team RRQ in the top 5. How many teams does that give us, Q, on match point?
I think that moves us up to 9, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Reignite doing just enough to be able to get across that 50-point threshold. And that does mean almost half the lobby have the ability to end this series in our next map as we shift our attention towards Olympus. And correct me if I'm mistaken, I believe that there is only one. No, there's not one team that's only won one game, or that's only won Olympus. They've won 2 of the 3. Never mind. I was going to make a good point. I just realized I was wrong on that. I'm just going to skip that.
What's crazy is that we're staying here. We got another E-District game, so we are going back over to E-District, and it is going to be an Alter ban finally. Game 9, guys. We have seen Alter get out of here. Watson a very close second, with Sear third as well. That is what the legend bans look like, and we are going to a game number 10. That is insane. Game 10, and these are the legend bans right now, and it looks like we are getting into game 10 right away. It looks like the server is loading up as we speak. And I mean, we have a look at the map scenes here, Q, and well, BCG are the first APAC South team to win a map on the back end of these games.
See if maybe that's enough of a turn of the tide for the rest of the APAC South squads to wake on up here. Because now it is going to be about who actually does come out with the dubs, right? 9 teams on that match point. And there is very well a chance that this last rendition on E-District is our last map here. Because, I mean, when you talk about so many teams having the ability to end things, I can't help but think about the pressure for squads like a Zeta Division, who were the first team on match point, who just felt like that they had match point victory in their grasp on map number 9. They now have to run it back again as we get ready to take to the skies.
Man, what did we watch? I can't believe we're heading to a game 10. I bet you there's some people out there losing channel points at the moment on some live watch parties. I'll be honest, because I didn't see a game 10 coming. We have 9 teams, Q. 9 teams on match point. If we go to a game 11, we may have 12. 12 to 11 teams on match point. And heading back towards Storm Point again.
Yeah, I was getting ahead of myself thinking that we were still having one more. Yeah, we have Olympus and then Storm Point. This is game number 10 here. And wow, double digits of games, almost up to double digits of teams on match points. Is there a chance that this becomes our last drop? And already getting a little bit of an overhead look on where we could be heading for this zone. A lot of the map on the board. But if we do indeed end up heading out west, does Zeta get one more zone gifted to them before we head away from E-District?
Well, we might get City Hall surely here with S8UL most likely planning this. And it looks like the might work in their favor here for game number 10. Wait and see. Oh no, it pulls to Edward Gaming and Titan Esports. We're going to have a zone that I have not yet had the chance to see. Actually, I take that back. I feel like we have seen one, and it's where we've had a fair few good clips as well with that launch pad in between Titan Esports and Edward.
Should be, yeah, closing in right around that area for sure. So that will give, obviously, priority to not only Titan Esports Club and Edward Gaming, but to the likes of teams like Noisy Fox, S8UL, who is one of our match point teams, Zeta Division, Enter Force 36, along with VKG. Also, won't have too far to rotate. I do want to remind y'all, though, the team that took home game number 9, BCG, they're probably going to be looking to play a little interesting here. They know that they can't necessarily win this map in map number 10, but they can put themselves onto that match point. So once you pick up that match point, is that a team that if they realize a team like S8UL is next to them, if they try and take out one of those match point squads to guarantee we get a map 11?
I don't know. I mean, far out. We still have 9 teams, 8 other teams to worry about as well. So there's a lot of teams here on match point. And as we are watching it, it's one of my favorite teams in the world, E36, making their way to zone. As the best thing about this zone, probably not the best thing for me, trying to get to the fights, is that there is a lot of real estate for 20 squads to play in this zone, Q. So maybe one of the best end games here on a match point you guys will ever get the chance to watch, and you are here watching it live. The Battle of APAC, the first one ever here at Battlegrounds, and it is definitely not the last. And E36 now looking to maybe get in a little bit of a altercation with VK Gaming, but it does look like VK heading out of that situation.
Yeah, neither of those teams wants to take an early fight, even if you'll win the fight. Last thing you want is a third party to pull up. Both of those two teams are on match point. The Dark Veil will come out to allow for VKG to continue to rotate up towards the northern side. They'll look for some of these shops to try and shut down and open up shop, because it gives you some overhead cover. Harder to be able to nade you out from that sort of position. Zeta Division, oh, they're taking a little bit more time here at Boardwalk to dig in, because they know they don't have too far to rotate, and they also are on match point.
I really need to get a water. I am going to message my partner. Oh, we have not had a break yet. This is the best Apex we have been able to watch. And if there's anything that the APAC regions have something to look forward to with regionals only 3 weeks away, Q, we are in for a treat.
Next couple of weeks are going to be busy. We got the double block next week, a final block of the split after that, and then those regional finals like you were talking about. So a busy couple of weeks over here at Battlegrounds HQ. So if you've managed to make your way in here, it is your first time through. If you haven't done so, make sure you hit the follow button and turn those notifications on. Gen.G, a team who I know it's interesting saying that they've been quiet because they're at 35 points, but it has been 9 games. They're still trying to find a way to put themselves over that match point threshold, because remember, it ain't ever over until it's over. So for some of these teams who are more towards the middle, the back end of the scoreboard, there's still plenty to fight for.
You know how I was saying that everyone is like they've done well with the controller situation, not having the continuous controller bans and stuff like that. Do we still have, I mean, I'm not saying we're going to have 4 more games, but if we do, we see the controller legends actually just keep getting banned. So hopefully not. We'll wait to see. This is game number 10. If we do 4 more games, that means 14. Oh my god.
Trying to think. I think we've only seen match point formats go up to 13, right? I think that's the record. If we were to go up to 14,
at
I think
EWC,
that would be...
yeah, EWC was 13, I think. Could be wrong. Maybe more.
First. Yeah, and I think we've also had a 13 for a APAC North regional final, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I think 13 is the max. So imagine if we get a chance to be able to see some history over here, would be pretty darn cool, especially at the rate that these teams have been playing, because it's been a stacked lobby. While you do have teams like Zeta who are almost up to 100 points, I mean, there have been everybody who has kind of gotten their chance to shine today.
Oh man, I've just looked at the time. All of a sudden I'm in this on the back foot. It's 10:30 at night. We could be here till midnight. The reject overlooking, and like I said, Q, with the zone that we've been gifted here for this game 10, we may see 20 teams left alive around game zone 3 to 4 as well, if teams don't decide to full send here for a position in this zone. And as you can see, you still have Relove, you got Grow Gaming, Gen.G, Unlimit, RRQ, and Zeta still kind of on the outskirts of zone.
Zeta wanting to make sure that they don't get buried too far underneath and have too many teams pressing whatever like god spot they end up finding, right? Remember the first Zeta division, they are a team that landed up at Resort, or not up at Resort, up at Boardwalk. It's not like they had too far to move on in. Reject taking some shots, but they should be able to be fine as far as for now. Here's those windows, and I think they're done with dealing with it. They want to break this thing, but the problem with those, right? There's so much shield. You're wasting a lot of bullets. The good news, though, is they got unlimited ammo for now.
They do. Also, massive shout out to everyone over on YouTube. We have it over the 1K subscribers as well here at Battlegrounds. Just a little bloody esports org that I started at home, and you guys have helped us do some amazing things here for the region. So massive shout out to the supporters out there tonight hitting those buttons. We really do appreciate you guys. Without you, nothing like this could ever happen. And as well, Lejoy Invitational, Lejoy the sponsor, giving us a chance, being able to throw something like this is just mind-blowing. So really do appreciate it. And we are still 20 squads standing here with a minute left in zone 2 before it starts to close.
Not just 20 teams standing, we have 60 players that are still in this lobby. Every single team is currently at full strength. And not just that, of the 20 teams that are left alive, I think 17 of them are in some way, shape, or form in most of these buildings between Blossom Drive and Neon Square. There's only a couple of teams that are going to be late to the party. So that does mean for teams of the likes of Unlimit, RRQ, and Grow, since they will be the last ones here, it's going to be a trouble to find a good spot to set up shop.
It's crazy that there's still 11 teams that can just make this go again. I feel like that's a lot of teams, right? I know 9's a lot of teams and a lot of team on match point, but 11 teams not on match point? Losing words here, Q. It's It's late. Give me a beer.
It's kind of insane for sure, but you know what? I think this was what everyone was hoping to tune in for. It might be off weekend from ALGS, but we are getting one heck of a show over here at Battlegrounds HQ of 20 great APEX squads. And mentioned, there's a chance, 11 teams worth of chances actually, that this thing extends to a game number 11. And again, for Fnatic, they find themselves in a really good spot. Dead center of zone. Their IGL has been putting their team in phenomenal spots. You just can't help but wonder, when do they start putting together some good team fights?
20 squads still standing. We got a minute left to round 2 close. We're going to have a look at the zone before. We can't see much more, guys. As I said, we cannot scroll in. I'm very, very sorry about that, but this is all you get for the map view at the moment. And as you can see on the left side and the right side of zone of this overlay, you have 5 teams from APAC North on match point. We have 4 teams from, no, sorry, 5 teams. No, don't worry about it. That's totally wrong. Don't worry about it. But we do have 9 teams on match point. I think I'm losing my mind.
9 teams on match points here, so plenty of opportunities for things to end. We had talked about how a majority of the teams were in a combination of Blossom Drive and Neon Square. One of the teams that isn't is RRQ. I do think, though, it's hard to get a read on this squad, obviously, with the pickup of Easy Flash. We haven't seen enough of them to be able to really say, is this a team, a zone team, or are they more of an edge team? I feel like when you look at the composition, or not just the composition, but like the trio and their experience, you'd consider them to be a little bit more strong on the edge. So despite the fact that they will have to fight their way through Neon Square and Blossom Drive, they'll be feeling pretty comfortable doing just that.
I feel like this is a Skyhook West zone for me, yeah? Like, I feel like this is a Skyhook West zone. You got all the buildings. There's a lot of places to play. It does look like Fnatic now, though, are getting into our first fight. Fnatic getting into it with Gen G. Gen G are only, what are they away from match point? 15 points away. If they get into a full fight now, we may see them go out very early with Fnatic looking to try and get some KP on the board as well.
Definitely be quite an interesting change to the dynamic here as far as what we've got moving forward. If that ends up being the way things play out here, Fnatic do have the shot to try and play around. Gen G, you mentioned also where they're sitting in the middle of the zone. See what they can make shape. The characters will come in. We'll be curious to see what sort of artillery does that bring the big hitters here from Gen G, because while we haven't seen them pop off, the potential is always most definitely there. They do have Riddle Order right next door, though, so they have to be careful.
Riddle Order, yes, very close by. Fnatic as well, very close by. We're going to have a look. Wolves Esports, they're only 7 points away from match point Q. So another team that is very good enough to keep these games going. As we can see, they're overlooking teams rotating in, and that is tied. TIE, one of our match point teams will be going out. And that means we have only 8 match point teams left and 11 non-match points teams standing.
Let's continue to move in favor of us, potentially seeing a game number 11. Our first squad eliminated. The remaining 19 teams still all left alive at full capacity. We had talked about earlier today how even on E-District, before we got to the point of it being game number 10, leads us to some potential packed end games. What's being on the line, the fact that we still have 8 teams that look to try and get across the finish line here, has just made that much steeper of a point. I mean, so many teams left alive, and it looks like we will continue to close on down right where you were talking about, that little line between Blossom Drive and Neon Square.
It's going to be an interesting game. I feel like SAUL are in a pretty good spot, but they do need to take control of that bridge. Now, I don't know who is on that bridge, but it's going to be a tough spot to hold for as long as you can right now, because Q, we have 19 bloody squads alive in round 4. We have a minute left until round 4 starts to close, with 19 teams left alive. And in those 19 teams, there is only 8 on match point.
This is going to be where the kill feed starts to light up and be a little reminiscent of a Christmas tree here shortly, because there is not too many buildings that are going to be left alive as this zone closes in, and most of those buildings really only got themselves a couple of like a floor or two. This isn't like we're sitting you know, in the middle of Energy Bank or something like that. So there's a good chance that by the time this fourth ring closes, we're going to be down, probably losing about a third of the lobby, if not a little bit more. So for teams like DCG, who are dead center middle, you don't have to worry about taking fights. You kind of want to wait for the rest of this lobby to thin itself out.
It does look like Wolves Esports were in a little bit of trouble, but they're okay now. But it's Fnatic that do lose too. So Fnatic now only one man left standing with 19 squads still alive. The other 18 teams all standing. Every single member, and round 4 is now starting to close. Now this is where the fun really starts to begin.
Where the fighting is important. You got to make sure that you pick your moments. You can't overextend. The smallest of mistakes, especially for those 8 teams that sit at the top of the leaderboard, could be costly, because one of those other 8 could very well end things here. And for Zeta Division, they still have to move in just a little bit. They do have supreme height, however, so that will at least give them a little bit of an advantage when it comes to learning the lay of the land.
Pro Gaming now, they're in a little bit of trouble as they're trying to rotate in. Beautiful shots coming out. As we can see, like, they're going to get eliminated though, because that zone is so strong. We only lost 2 teams, but out of those 2, we lose Grow Gaming, which is another match point team. Wolves Gaming still standing. 17 teams out here on a round 5 match point of Battle of APEX.
We'll continue pulling more towards the south. So for teams like Wolves Esports, they're not going to have to move too far, and they're on the top floor of this building as well, which should help keep them separated from a majority of the remainder of this lobby for now. Weibo Gaming, they're down on the bottom floor as they'll look to try and make something happen. For teams like Gen.G and Riddle Order, it's about that time where you have to leave the camp that you have set up and try and find a way in towards this next zone. And you've got to know, with 16 other teams left, it's going to be quite the road. Gen.G pushes right on in. Asia's with the R99, creating absolute havoc. And now Riddle Order down to just
Aka now the last one left standing. He does have fences. He can use them. This is a great fight. He does use them now, finally. Just needs to move out of the way so it does something. But Gen.G get eliminated. Riddle Order getting rid of Gen.G. We are now down to 15 squads. RRQ down to a solo. VKG still alive as well. We have, I think, 7 teams on match point still out here, Q, for game number 10. Wolves Esports now trying to hold off the push of Zeta Division, as Zeta Division do get off the height, but need to rotate in a little bit more to a better spot of zone. And as we can see, they're being aggressive for the bottom building here to coexist with DCG.
Ultimus here gives them all sorts of information needed to be had to be able to find themselves a safe corner to be able to tuck on into. EDG, there's no safe corners. It looks like they are about to fall. AQL are on the northern side, continuing to make their way down south. There's a team directly below them on the bridge. They've got to make a play.
Zeta Division now trying to rotate in as well. Trying to do this by myself right now. I'm really trying to hold in. We have 14 squads. Riddle Order down to a solo. Zeta Division have turned the switch over to Riddle. Riddle should be getting eliminated. E36 gone as well. Riddle Order getting eliminated. I think we only have 6 match point teams left and 6 non-match point teams left. Zeta Division now have their hands full, as it looks like DCG looking to maybe get involved as well. They do get the first down. Do they decide to move in here? Yes, they do. Beautiful cues coming out. The Zeta Division clean this up. This is a great push by Zeta, and Zeta will get rid of DCG. We have 11 squads left standing, while VKG are getting some kills here on SAUL as well.
Roy tried the best they could to hold off that push around the corner, but it wasn't going to be enough. And now the questions become, who else of our match point teams will fall? RRQ will be the next one down. SAUL have been able to pick up quite a bit of points over here over the course of game number 10, but they will have to play things out, it looks like, as a duo. Reject 7 points away from being able to put themselves onto match point, and they're pretty well dead center of the zone. Everyone's going to be heading their direction. There's a chance chance that Reject can make us go to a game number 11.
We still have, I think, only 5 squads on match point. Wolves are the team that we need to stay alive if we're going again. And Weibo Gaming, the match point team, looking to move in and get some KP as well. We have 10 squads left. This is zone number 6, the final round, the final game maybe of our Battle of Apex. BCG trying to keep their dream alive. They can't. That is Titan Esports Club now trying to stay alive. Zeta Division now moving in as well. Beautiful shots coming out from the boy of Yuka. They need to try and stay alive. They can't. They get eliminated. Reject get the job done. VK get eliminated. SAUL is still standing. No, they get eliminated as well. I think we're going again. There's only one more team that is on match point, and that is Weibo with 4 squads left standing. Only one on match point here for game number 10.
Yeah, but Weibo Gaming, one of the 2 teams that are on height. There's a team that's across the way that also on the same level. Unfortunately, Weibo will have to lead first, and Weibo gone. We're going one more game, and Reject will be joining the teams that are on match points.
Reject now going to swing this corner, try and clean up Titan Esports Club that are down below. We have one team on top, that is Noisy Fox. They need 2 more kills to hit match point. Can they get it? Mirke looking over with the Sheila. They don't have any kills right now. They only need 1 more. Can they drop down and get the victory? Nosy Fox looking to hit match point. We have one team on the low ground, that is Reject. They need to be able to heal. There is 2 squads left. Reject now looking to get the job done. We have our final 2 teams left. We are definitely going again for 11. I don't think you will see better Apex than this anywhere in the world, as Nosy Fox are going to win just by using the zone as an advantage, and Nosy Fox hit match point, and we are going to game 11 and Olympus again.
I believe that means we have 11 teams as well on that match point threshold as we do get ready for match number 11. It was Noisy Fox who were able to put themselves over that point with a big dub Baruski here in game number 10, and they took down Reject along the way, who had also put themselves across that 50-point mark. Let's see the hype in chat. One more game as Noisy Fox picks up the 3 KP that was necessary to pick up the dub and extend us to a game 11.
Oh my God, I need a water. So we're going to have a little break, I think, on this. We're going to have a look at the match summary right now. And as we can see, Noisy Fox, Reject, and Titan Esports Club. There are 3 teams not on match point. And they were in the top 3 of that game. Weibo Gaming and S8UL were in 4th and 5th. We'll go and have a look at the series overall and have a look at how it is going to look. Well, we have 11 teams going into game 11 on match point. Wolves Esports, BCG, and Unlimit still right there as well. It is all happening at the moment. We'll go and have a look at the legend select rate and see which legend is getting banned for game 11.
Well, we said Watson was probably going to be a contender for that next banned legend, and there it is. 16 picks. Does mean that we will see no more Watson fences, no more pylons moving forward. Of course, unless we do happen to see a couple other controller legends get banned and the series continue to get extended past another 3 games.
Oh my God, let's go and have a look at the maps. And yes, Nosy Fox get a match 10 victory. We have a match 11 about to begin. That means we are heading back to Olympus, where Grow Gaming did get the last win as well. Man, I don't know. I'm trying to keep it together over here at the moment. That was insane. We had so many. I think we had 17 teams left alive, round 5. And I think we had like 8 teams or something match point. I am losing my mind at the moment, guys. I don't think you will see any better Apex right now than we have been gifted today. Remember, there is still a chance as well to win a Leadjoy controller. That is a Xeno Plus. This is what we are here for, and the reason that they are all playing right now is thanks to Leadjoy, and it is for charity, so make sure you donate for charity. We really do appreciate you guys so much. But Q, we are going into Olympus. We're going into Olympus game 11, Q.
Game number 11. More teams can end it here than teams can extend it here. But do we see a map number 12? That is yet to be seen. We've got all 20 teams ready to take to the skies. Let's go ahead and get on, ready to get down into it. What do you think, Stoney? Does it end here? Or do we go ahead and go off to Storm Point one more time?
I do not know anymore. I truly do not. But that is the POIs at the moment. We are having a game 11 right now. Everyone is in the lobby. We have 11 teams on match point. Who will be the APAC legend for Battle of APAC? Could it be now, Q? Could it be now? I mean, I think we've been gifted with one of the best tournaments we've ever witnessed in the lobby. Watching, being able to cast it as well is insane.
It has been a true blessing to be able to come over here and get to cast some early morning Apex for me, but it's been, 10 games. We're going to be 11 games of banger APAC action in the APAC North versus APAC South Battle of the APAC. And because of the fact that we haven't had to completely go through the legend bans on any of our roles, it does still mean that we are going to be continuing to see unique compositions put together, which is really
zone. Fuck off.
What's been fun to see, because it really tests our teams. So now they're going to have to find a way to put together the winning formula without the top 10 picked most legends, and it looks like we could very well be off to Rift one more time.
Oh, we wait and see. Is this a Rift zone? It is a Rift zone. We have a Rift.
Like the same zone almost.
Basically, very, very close here for game number 11. Oh my God. Rift for game 11.
Well, the good news for a Rift ending, if you're wanting to extend things here, there is a team that lands in Rift that maybe gets priority. Who knows? Maybe they can benefit off of the back of that and send us off to a game number 12. Because Rift is the POI that Gen G land at. However, when you looked at the 4 POIs that are right around it, they are surrounded by 4 teams that are all hoping to end, or sorry, 3 of the 4 are teams that are hoping to end things here. SAUL, Enterforce, and Reject. Wolves, coming from Gravity Engine, will look to pick up their last 2 points needed to put themselves on the match point as well.
All right. You got this, Q. I'm going to leave you on Gen G. I'm going to go get a drink. I really need a water. I'll be 2 seconds.
No worries, boss. We'll hang on board with Gen G here. This is our team. Kind of been quiet, if we're being honest, in the back half of this series. But Gen G is one of those teams. I think they're one of our most seasoned trios of the 20 teams that are in the lobby when we talk about teams that have been together the longest. So if there's anyone that can help, get over that hump and potentially put together a 13-point game to put themselves onto series point, it would also be Gen G. Again, that's the beauty of our esport here in Apex with Apex. Long day for me as well, chat. With the match point format, it ain't ever over until it's truly over. Weibo Gaming was one of our teams who felt like was our last chances of potentially ending things in game number 10. Looks like they're going to go ahead and push through the phase gateway here and see what's on the other side. They'll take to the skies and Rift and see if they can find themselves a spot to open up shop.
I just realized that I have another tournament that I'm doing in 13 hours time, so there may be no rest for Stoney here in this weekend. That is Reject now trying to stay alive, as it is Weibo Gaming moving in. Reject on match point. Riddle Order have been eliminated, but a Reject on match point, yes they are. So 2 teams very close to each other here on match point, which means we may see one of the match point teams be getting eliminated pretty early on here.
I don't want to sound too selfish here, but your boy's got another sound check in about 2.5 hours, so if we can end things somewhat soon, that'd be kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, we're in for a treat. 11 teams with the ability to end things here, and we mentioned, we saw last time we were at Rift just how packed these end games can get. You do already see a team that has been removed, and it looks like Reignite may also be joining them in the lobby as well. It's all going to be left to Ty to try and tuck tail and run. The good news is at least you're a Pathfinder. You can get to grappling, baby.
BK Gaming down to a duo. LQ Dud trying to stay alive. It doesn't look like he's getting chased. It does. RRQ, they're being aggressive here. Now, remember, they are on match point as well. LQ Dud does fall down. Looks like he fell off the map. And it looks like VKG may be looking to try and get a reset somewhere else here in game number 11. S8UL now trying to stay alive as they're being aggressive. Reignite do get eliminated. That's one of our match point teams here in match 11. BCG getting the cleanup as well. We're starting to see a lot of fights happen here, and there's one team that's not on match point. That is Unlimit, and they still are out here. Two match point teams though right now, Reject and Weibo getting into it at the moment. As we can see, Uri's going down. Axis the last one standing. It's a 1v1 situation, but Weibo will clean it up here, and Reject are now out.
You
might have to leave the call, Q. Leave the call and join back, brother. You're lagging. Have to wait and see if Q can get back in. Team RRQ. I might have to actually.
No, I think I'm back. We back?
You're back, baby. I think you're back. We had a little bit of a... Yeah. Beautiful sounds.
I got lost up from NA East. I'm so sorry. But yeah, back on it. On things here. But we still do have plenty of time. But look at the rate of play. This was kind of what we were talking about towards the start of the day, with Olympus being put in the middle of both Stormpoint and E-District. Generally, we see the rate of play being a lot faster. That's what we're seeing here now.
Yeah, interesting set of games, which also doesn't help the teams on match point. Sometimes usually helps the teams that are not on match point if we do lose too many teams here early on. Man, this is insane. We also do have a Best Player award today going to get a Xeno Plus controller as well. So there are Xeno controllers going left, right, and center this afternoon.
Hey, you know what? I've heard they're pretty darn cool. So I'm all for it. We have really been appreciating the support from Leadjoy over here at Battlegrounds HQ. And if they can hook up some of our viewers as well to continue to show the love, hey, I am all here for it. Grow Gaming, Era Towers, they're going to continue to make their way at least more up towards the north. They'll be able to get a little bit more information off the back of that info scan there. They will know they have to continue heading up north. They don't have very many teams around them, which is good news for them. They're already on match point. They don't need to take anybody down. They just need to put themselves in a good endgame position.
There's only 8 teams on match point that are left standing, no Q, out of 15. So there's 7 teams that can still keep this alive. ECG and Nosy Fox, well, there are 2 teams that need to stay alive, I'm pretty sure, for this to go again. Oh, BCG have just hit match point, as Nosy Fox actually are on match point already. So BCG may be looking to get rid of them here early on.
Beginning an isolated 2v2 on this southwestern side, or sorry, an isolated 3v3. I can see the screen, I promise. Down here on the southwestern side of the zone. So that's going to be at least the good news for both of these 2 teams. It looks like maybe just going to be disengaging is Noisy Fox. They realize that there's no need to take an unnecessary fight this far out of zone. I don't like that call.
Squads. 15 squads. TIE. Very close by as well. I feel like Ty, they've played well today, but it seems like everyone's starting to just get that little bit tired here, Q. It's getting late now, and teams are starting to just not be doing as well as they were at the start. BCG, though, a team that's starting to wake up a little bit. I don't know how. It is very, very late. As Nosy Fox, one of our teams on match point, down to a duo. We may see another one get eliminated here, which makes it 7-7 early on. Beautiful shot. BCG are moving in here, Q. We could see another match point team eliminated.
BCG, they're a team that we have seen already once over the course of the ALGS season be able to get hot on the back end of a match day to be able to take home a dub. They've now put themselves over that match point threshold, so their goal now is to try and clear out the remaining, what'd you say, 7, 8 squads that are still left alive that are on match point. They are definitely going to have their hands full, but it seems like BCG have truly hit their stride here over the course of the last couple of maps, Tony.
They really have, and this is one of my favorite teams in APAC South. I did have a really good feeling about them coming into Split 1, BCG. I was really hoping that they would make it to EWC. I mean, they're sitting in that top 20 situation at the moment for our region, but they do have a lot of work to do to keep their spot for EWC. And, well, we do have 15 squads left alive, and I did let everyone know before it was a situation where there's only 8 teams left on match point and 7 not on match point.
So still more chances than not that we will see things end here at Rift, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's going to be the way once everything is all said and done. Maybe start hitting us with those one more games in chat like we all hear in the stands when it comes to those in-person events. Unlimit, one of the few squads that are looking to hope to extend this series here, especially due to the fact that they only need 4 more points for them to join that slew of teams that is already on match point. And Peace has already got themselves the purple Evo. They've been looking to upgrade those things around the outside.
15 squads. Edward Gaming trying to stay alive. One of our non-match point teams out here. So they will get the Mythic bin as Gen G Esports playing where they were playing last game Q as well, but not having the best chance here, or, you know, the best shields moving into these later stages of these games.
Yeah, they haven't really had much of a chance to be able to upgrade those Evos yet, so late game scenario could prove to be a little challenging for them, but the good news for them is quite a few of the squads that are already in Rift will find themselves in somewhat similar sort of shield situations. I mean, even SAUL here, who's, I don't want to say smack dab in the middle of the zone, but pretty darn close. They're only sitting on the blue shield. It's these teams like Grow Gaming who have been on the hunt more on the outskirts that have really been able to upgrade those things. But the problem, though, when you take these fights, you run the risk of going down, as it will be Rival Ace that has fallen already.
We've just lost 2 teams as well on match point. Nosy Fox and RRQ are gone. That means there is 7 non-match point teams left standing out of 13, and we may lose Grow Gaming still right now. Heck, the last one standing. DCG move in and get rid of Grow Gaming. We now only have 5 match point teams out of 12. 7 non-match point teams still standing here in game 11. Game 12 is a very, very high chance.
One more game. One more game. You can only hope for it here, but is there a chance that BCG can get themselves back to a full 3? Heck is going to have to get back inside of the zone, as this zone does tick for a heck of a lot of damage, and unfortunately as soon as they get into the zone, they're right into the crosshairs of DCG, and surely as they identify that this is a solo, they will not stop until they put them down and BCG is eliminated.
BCG do get the job not done, but they do get rid of a lot of match point teams for us as well. So all of a sudden we have 6 non-match point teams, 5 match point teams left standing. SAUL have had a chance, Q, to win it multiple times as well for their team. So with 11 squads left out here, SAUL still in that driver's seat to try and get a victory here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be a little concerned about the mentals of SAUL if they don't pull it off here. You've mentioned they've had a couple of cracks at it, and they will continue to see more teams added to the list of match point eligible teams if they don't finish it here. Maybe even like of the likes of Gen G if they can pick themselves up quite a few KP along the way to even a top 3 finish for that Gen G squad, before they sit currently at 38 points. Of course, teams like Weibo Gaming, they have the ability to also end things here. They're next door. There's a Krabby Patty in the hand of No Name of Wolves who's going to try and disrupt things as well.
You can see E36 now moving in onto some action. Beautiful wingman shots coming out. Obley needs to be careful. They're going up against Edward Gaming. Bjorn is the last one standing. E36 trying to clean this up. Can they do it? The Catalyst Spikes coming in clutch here for Bjorn. As we can see now, E36 down to a duo. They're trying to clean this up. Will they be able to? We won't know. Wolves Esports now having their hands full, as we can see teams starting to rotate in. Tygo down as well. This is Gen G on the outskirts, really starting to cook here in game number 11, as we see DCG getting eliminated.
Right now, they're in a situation where it's cook or get cooked. They're going to have to get their third teammate back up onto their feet. As we do see Unlimit has officially put themselves over that 50-point threshold. Of course, keep in mind, if they win, we will still go one more time because they were not on that match point before entering game 11. Same sort of story here for Wolves as well, as they'll look to try and exit out of the building that they do currently find themselves in. They've got the Krabby Patty in the hand of No Name. Let's see if they can make a play with it.
There's only 3 teams that can keep this alive, and there's 3 teams on match point. As we can see, beautiful shots from Wolves Gaming. They get down 1 from Zeta Division. No Name moving in. He does have the Craver in hand as well. They know that they're up on top of the height. Gwen does need to be careful. Look who else is still standing. Genji Esports in a really good spot in zone. You know what would be crazy, Q? If they go back-to-back wins here and win game number 12 on match point, would just be off its nutter. SAUL, no, still alive, but only on the outskirts of zone. We now see, though, Wolves Esports getting rid of Zeta Division. There is now 3 teams that are not on match point that can keep this going. E36 trying to make their way into zone. They are still on the outskirts with SAUL, and they are the 2 teams that need to be inside that zone.
Yeah, it feels like there's more than likely a good chance that only one of these 2 teams is going to be able to make it on in. The good news for SAUL is they are the squad. Feels like they've got the better shot here. We will see the Q come in from the Seer. Sharky gonna have to make sure they can get themselves back up to full shields. There's a couple swaps available, but I don't think any of them are fully restored. Wolves in a dangerous spot, as when just about ready to hit the ground, we'll be able to get the shield swap in time. Let's see if No Name, again with the Craver in hand, can fight back and at least keep them on their feet.
SAUL, though, do get themselves into zone. The Craver still in the hand as well of the boy No Name. SAUL, though, they're fighting E36. This is not good for the teams that want it over. As we can see, they do get the KP. E36 most likely going to get eliminated, as Obley is the last one left standing. Wolves Esports, Gen G Esports, really trying to keep this going right now. Beautiful nades coming out from Dexter. They get down No Name. They get down 1. They get down 2. They get down 3. And Gen G Esports will get the job done. We have 4 teams left, and only 2 can win it, and 2 can keep the dream alive.
Gen G have officially put themselves over that match point threshold. They're sitting on 51 points. You set the table. Is there a potential that this experienced trio of Asia's, Ziki, and Dexter can really show their stuff here in the Battle of APAC? The first thing that they will have to worry about is a squad that is directly under them. Fnatic sit on the opposite side of the zone.
We may go to a game 12. I am serious. This is a possibility right now. There is only 1 man left standing for E36, and they are now most likely getting full set. Or are they going to get a full reset? No way. They're going to get a reset. Obley gets the reset. E36 are back in the game. We have 4 full squads, 2 full squads on match point, and this is where it starts to get serious right now. SAUL, let's watch how they play this. The smoke comes out. E36 and SAUL will fight. This looks like game number 12 is about to begin once more. The battleground is yours, SAUL. Can you finish it right now? Because we have Gen G Esports and Fnatic still standing. And guess who has a Craver in their hand? It is Asia. They will get down 1 from Fnatic. This is actually really good for SAUL. They get a full reset. It is a 3v3 situation. SAUL going up against Gen G. Let's get the Craver in the hand right now. Asia just needs to get a sneaky little down, and that will be a 2 2v3, so it's a 1v3 situation. As you can see, Gen G needing to hold off the push. They do not get the res. S8UL, you're going to be pulling your hair out if they do not win this. They do get some beautiful nades though. Ziki needing to hold it down. They do get 2 kills, and Gen G Esports are going to send it to a game 12.
I kept telling y'all, it doesn't matter how quiet this trio has been. Let them cook, and we will indeed set the stage for a game 12 where maybe, just maybe, Gen G can go back-to-back GGs to end things in game 12. But man, oh man, we thought there was a really good chance Olympus was going to be where it ends. We get to go to Storm Point one more time.
Oh my lord, Gen
15
G
kills, my goodness.
Gen G have done it. They will take it to a game 12 right now for our Battle of APAC. It is 11 p.m. at night. We have been live for 5 hours. We have a game 12 coming, and we are heading back to Storm Point. We are heading back to Storm Point. We'll go and have a look at the match summary and see how many teams are heading into game number 12 and match point. And Gen G with a beautiful, beautiful game to get themselves onto match point. Fnatic as well was so close. They just needed a fair few more kills, but they get third, E36 fourth, and Wolves get fifth. And we'll go and have a look at the series overall. And well, we have 15 teams going in to game 12 on match point.
Wow, we'll have to do some research in the back, because I think even that series that went 13 games, Stoney, whether it was EWC or that one APAC North regional that went to game 13, or not regional, regional final that went to 13, I don't think we ever entered into a game with 15 match point qualified squads. And you know what's crazy? I really wouldn't even be surprised with the way that Fnatic has continued to put themselves in decent positions in these final circles, for them to somehow, some way, extend us to yet another map. But we'll take a look at who's going to be off the board when we get ready to enter into match number 12, and Bangalore is gone.
Here's the band so far: 2 recons, 3 skirmishes, 2 assaults, 3 supports, and 1 controller. And we're heading into a game number 12 with 1, 2, 3. We got a lot of teams, 15 teams on match point, and it is still anyone's game to take. S8UL too, by the way, are on 123 points after 11 games. So interesting set of games at the moment, and you'll have a look right there on the map scene. We have a match 11 win by the boys of Gen G, which means we are heading back to Storm Point, which means if we go to game 13, I will have to make another one of these very quickly if we go to Storm Point again. But we are heading in to game 12 right now with 15 squads on match point.
15 squads on match point. We have 11 legends banned, and usually in the past with our legend ban system, by the time we've gotten this late into series, we've started to see some of those repeat bans. Looking back to like last year, those LCQs you and I covered, right? We saw the controllers start to do that. Now, because of the current meta and the rate in which these legends have been banned, that hasn't been the case, which means now some people who like to watch a lot of ALGS are going to see a lot of unique compositions. We're going to be seeing Ash back out on the field of play for the first time in a while. We're going to be seeing
Frustasi gak sih mas? Frustasi lah. Coba aja lu main di sini guys. Lu nggak usah main MPL dah. Lu ngerank aja, main Gord ketemu Fanny. Oh my god. Mengkumarkan orang anjir.
Kali ini di arah top lane tanpa adanya retribution yang terpakai.
Wah, masuk rumput ya. Ini langsung dikejutkan secara instan. Dan Yasuke yang tumbang udah berarti Lordnya akan sangat bebas bagi Onyx. Tidak ada opsi lain.
123 heart rate Hijume.
Masih akan coba untuk memantau dulu dari kejauhan.
Heart rate Hijume 123 anjing.
Itu adalah menunggu Om, atau ada cara lain?
Menunggu yang paling tepat. Sans memang ditarik tapi ada Black Shield untuk Sans.
Avatar Guardian ketika Sans diambil pendek. Dan Avatar Guardian dari Keyboy targetnya bukan cari.
123 guys. Kok tapi stuck sih? Nge-lag kah?
Yep. Dan sangat bersih sekali untuk Onyx ya di game yang sekarang.
Kepake lagi tuh flicker. Kenapa flickernya kepake?
Dari Alter Ego sendiri, pemberi damage mereka hanya ada di Yasuke.
Itu udah kayak ayam sayur gitu loh, betul. Iya, mana juga Gorgis. Kenapa dia pakai flickernya?
Untuk memantau dulu dari kejauhan, dan berarti opsi dari Alter Ego adalah menunggu Om, atau ada cara lain?
Menunggu yang paling tepat. Sans memang
Oh, dia lompat-lompat Gatot ya. India deh. Ding 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 ding. Tidak Indian anjir. Oh mati dia, mati di apa namanya? Di ulti.
Mereka mencoba untuk fokus.
Meng. Fungsi guard anjir. Ya Allah, Meng, kasihan banget anjir.
I know it's getting late into some days, but let's make some history here today.
Oh, this is insane. Did I think we were coming back to Storm Point? No, not a single chance. I really thought that E District was going to be it. I feel like the only reason we're being gifted this right now, Q, is that we were gifted that zone where there was so much to play that so many of the teams that weren't on match point had so much to live with because teams were so scared to actually get involved. So with 15 squads out here on match point, Q, that means that a lot of the match point teams will most likely kill each other as well. So this is where it gets interesting with round one closing. We still have 20 teams left standing.
I think what's also worth noting, because even if this does get extended to another game, Stoney, we'll be back here on Storm Point, and we touched on it very briefly at the top of the show, but we haven't talked about it much since. There are quite a few teams that are in this lobby that prioritize Storm Point as their map pick. So quite a few of the teams that are currently on match point, they were hoping to be in this situation. They're going to try and close it here, looking and thinking of the likes of teams like S8UL, VKG, even Weibo Gaming, who used their first map pick here for Storm Point.
Oh. We have S8UL in a pretty good spot as well at the moment in zone. There's a lot of teams that are going to be making their way into Wall. With Wall being the last place this zone might be going to, do you feel like it's a spot that we will see maybe 20 teams or 7 teams left alive in like a round 5 like we did in that E District? I mean, you've got to consider as well, we've got 15 teams on match point. You'd probably say that all 15 want this to end right now, so they're all going to be playing this a little bit more serious than the last 2.
Yeah, I just think when you talk about climbing up the hill from Cascade Falls up towards like the wall, there's just not very much real estate for you to like lock down an area, right? There aren't very many buildings for teams to be able to hunker down in. When you also take into account the compositions that most of our teams are going to be playing, like what's the defensive legend you got? A rampart? Like, yeah, you can build walls, but that's not the same as say a Gibby bubble or say a Newcastle wall that also has the availability to kind of reset, or say like the Watson pylons that can help you play wide. This is going to get very, very messy during those rings 3 and 4 closings, I think.
Zeta Division now, they may be our first team eliminated here. All of a sudden, the team that has had more chances probably than S8UL to win it, looking to try and stay alive right now, but I don't like their chances as Reject are moving in to get rid of Zeta Division. Has the mental cooked here for Zeta. Axis the last one, sorry, not last one standing. He's moving in on the last one standing. Zeta are going to be gone. Zeta are eliminated at 20th position.
Definitely going to be intrigued to see if Zeta has another chance at things with the fact that there are still, what, 10 more teams that can end things. But yeah, I can't help but imagine the fact that the mental cooked a little bit. They've had a couple of chances. At least the good news, if you're thinking about it, you're still in the prize poolings, I guess, a la Furia back at, what was that, year 2 champs or whatever that was. So, I mean, you're still having a decent day, but you've had so many chances to end it. And now you have to just sit by and hope that half this lobby doesn't end it in game 12.
It's like you will in a very good spot. This team, I'll give them credit, right? They get the best positions, I feel, every game early, and they just hold it. So SAUL looking to try and finish it here as well. Game number 12, chat. That is right. If you guys were here 4 hours ago and have just come back, welcome back, because it doesn't look like it may end just yet. We have had teams that should be winning in games 1 to 6 win at game 11, 10, 9. So the joys of the Battle of APAC with 20 amazing teams though, Q, as well. 10 teams, right? From 2 different regions, so different to each other. And it can shows how good it is right now with these 20 teams. As we can see though, Weibo Gaming moving into DCG, and that is a team on match point trying to move up on DCG who aren't on match point.
That's an aggressive push up through the storm as well, up the zip lines. It does mean that Bolin will now be the last one left alive here. And they'll be able to see at least DCG get eliminated. That's because Edward Gaming pull up with the third party. The question now becomes for that lone solo that's left alive down underneath them. Can they stay on their feet? And I just don't think that's going to be the case. Weibo also out of here.
Oh, 17 squads left. Edward Gaming getting it started right now with 2 teams on match point getting eliminated. That is correct. So there's 13 teams left with only 4 non-match point teams available to keep this going. Edward Gaming now trying to make their way back into zone here, Q. One team that hasn't had the best day but just hit match point was Unlimit. So, I mean, if they could win it after having a terrible day and just hitting 50 points, that is insane.
A team that I think, you know, a lot of people would not be surprised to hear had won this. Once everything was all said and done, would be definitely surprised at the way that they had gone about it. If they were able to pull it off as the 15th team that had crossed that match point threshold. They are up in within wall itself and surrounded by quite a few squads that are quite dangerous. I wish we would be able to zoom in and show you, because there are quite a few teams that have really prioritized trying to find a good spot in the wall. There's only so many buildings, but you do have teams that will be latecomers to the party that are also looking to close things down here. Thinking of the likes of VKG, who were kind of loud for a while, but in a similar fashion to, I guess you could say, Zeta. Since they crossed that threshold, they've been relatively quiet.
NG Esports stuck on that south side of zone, so they're still doing what they do best, which is rotate through late. So it does look like RRQ also might have their hands full. Beautiful shots coming out. Easy flash. Looks like RRQ might be getting eliminated here, and they will. Edward Gaming getting the job done. That is another match point team out, and Edward Gaming are helping us. The 4 teams that are not on match point, Edward Gaming are one of them, and they're helping the situation right now.
Problem is, are they going to be able to get back to a full 3? Because it looks like they're still getting some pop shots getting sent their way. Titan Esports Club, also one of our squads looking to extend things, as they do look safe and happy and healthy, at least for now. We mentioned earlier for VKG, they've been relatively quiet. They're down on this more southern side where this zone is at. They will have, I believe that is Fnatic potentially looking to push up towards this door on the other side to make a play.
16 squads still standing, Q, as we can see. Teams starting to make their way in. We'll have a look at the map, one more time, as it is pretty unlucky for us not to be able to zoom in for you guys, but it does look like there's a lot of teams now, all of them making their way in.
Check when the last squad's in. I think they actually rotated away from Gen G, who had put a little bit of a pressure onto them. And I think actually still one of the two squads that's technically still popping shots their way. It would be both Gen G and potentially Reignite looking more south their direction. Though it does look like on the overhead map, Reignite has actually started rotating up north and decided to prioritize trying to find a spot closer towards wall. That does give Reject the room to be able to reset here. However, Access taking a little bit of extra time with that. So delayed on their rotate, but should still be able to find their way on in eventually.
Just want to see if I can click the team that's on the high. It is Edward Gaming in, I would say maybe Godspot if it keeps pulling this way. So Edward Gaming, I hate to say it, but they are not on match point, and they are in a very, very bloody good position right now as well. Unlimit, another team not on match point, will have their hands full because I feel like the rotate may be very tough for the teams that are very hard in zone here, Q.
The good news is if EDG did have a shot at it, I think you might have just given them the good old caster's curse yet again. We'll have to kind of keep an eye on them as far as for now. But yeah, Reignite was one of our teams that did have the potential to end things. They'll now have a second player down. That's Wolves Esports that are on the prowl, and No Name will send shots with the G7 Scouts across the way, G7 Scouts across the way, and find yet another knock. They're not going to want to overextend here, however, because there are still 14 other squads left in this lobby.
This is insane. 16 squads still standing. How many teams do we have on match point? I'm going to have a look quickly. Run away at the moment because it is Wolves being aggressive. They are moving in on Reject. Oh my god, No Name should clean it up. They do. Reject eliminated, and just like that, Wolves Gaming looking strong right now. BK Gaming now have their hands full. It looks like they're going up against Nosy Fox, and Gabo is the last one left standing. VKG look good as they're trying to take control of the top of the hill. Nosy Fox get eliminated. We are now down to 13 squads left standing. Guess who else is still out here? That is Fnatic, and they just got No Name down and are able to move up as a 2v2. They hear the Reds coming. Beautiful move in by Colonel Garcia. Can he get the down? He might get one more. He does. No Name and Wolves in some trouble, but they will finish Fnatic off and may be able to get a reset here on the backside of zone.
I was going to say this zone ticks though, but they will indeed be able to make their way just on in. Gen G do get taken out by E36, who are on the hunt on this southern side of the zone, as there's now another team in their crosshairs. It's Grow Gaming who will be eliminated. I do believe though Wolves still sit on the other side trying to reset, and that snare just might be enough to catch him. I don't think the reset has come through. Enter 436 very well could take out Wolves next.
There's only two teams that are left standing that aren't on match point, Q, out of the 9. So there is a lot of teams left alive that can take the win. As we can see though, Wolves Gaming, No Man getting the down. Beautiful shots with the G7, but he knows that there is a team coming through that gap, and that is Unlimit, the team that just made match point in this last game.
Target close. Chance to be able to make some magic happen. They get back up to a full 3. Azuvi will be back up onto their feet, and if there's anyone going to help lead the charge, it's the duo of Yulariman and Peace. For sure. They aren't quite into this zone, however. They will still have to try and find a way to make their way up towards the north just a little bit. There is a team on the other side of this little tunnel. I do believe that's Wolves that's there. Meanwhile, Enter Force 36 has the Kraber in the hand of Synap trying to take some more people down.
He does have the unlimited Kraber ammo as well. So this could be E36 making their move in. Beautiful shots by S8 Urel, but they will need to worry about rotating in here, Q, because it does look like it does stay in wall of this zone, which makes it a lot better for the teams like Edward Gaming and Wolves Esports. Actually, sorry. Who was over that side? I can't remember. I think it was BK Gaming, actually, who are in a pretty good spot, but this may get ugly with teams rotating in.
BKB still has to find a way to stabilize. They were able to get back to a full 3, but they aren't completely fully healthy. as for now. Titan Esports Club, one of the 2 squads that are left that has the ability to end things. It's Unlimited, goes out the top right-hand corner of your screen. So does Enter for 36. And Titan Esports Club has to find a way to wrap up this fight so they can get their third back up onto their feet. EDG also gone, and there's still a chance for them to be able to extend the series.
Titan Esports Club are the only team that can keep this going. Wolves Gaming still alive as well. Will we see it finish right now? Because Titan Esports Club are in a fantastic spot. They just need to loot, reset, and get into a better one. But just right near them is VK Gaming, and VK Gaming are moving in on TIE, and TIE are down now to a solo. As we can see, VK Gaming being aggressive here. Game 12 for our Battle of APAC.
Question is, which direction does VK Gaming go? Because they're still down more on the southern side, looking over the direction of SAUL, which means they'd be rotating away from Titan Esports Club. You talked about the spot that they have, and Titan Esports Club has been able to make their way back up onto the roof of this building as well. And they now also have some rampart walls that they can slowly start to build up to fortify their position. And there is a very good chance now that Titan Esports Club has been able to get back onto the high ground that we do see this go to 13.
We have 3 out of the 4 on match point. There's only one team, and it is Titan Esports Club right now that are overlooking teams in zone, right? They're the only team as well, I think, Q, that will have hype, but they do now need to worry about VKG, because VKG know that this team needs to be cleaned up for them to be able to stay alive. The problem is there's no real rotation legends in the game, Q. They're going to have to maybe coexist with Titan Esports underneath.
Maybe the Ash if you're lucky, but yeah, you don't really have much luck there. Right now, SAUL will be the first team that experiences a knock as Sharky does go down. Can Jesco push forward enough to apply it pressure enough to be able to get Sharky back up on their feet? And it looks like that's the case, especially with the Catalyst being able to fortify the door on down. But it's Titan Esports Club that will push inside and see if they can wrap up this fight.
They do get it down as well, do Titan Esports Club, but they're not going to full sender. SAUL will get eliminated. We now have only one team left on non-match point, and that is Titan Esports Club. It's up to VKG and BCG to do something here. They do need to be careful. They do not want to overextend. Titan Esports Club most likely just need to try and take the height again here off VKG and watch BCG rotate in. Titan Esports Club is the only chance of us going again.
If they do pull it off, they will join the plethora of squads that are over that 50-point threshold. They only need 3 more points. And because of the fact that they did take that high ground, it increases the chance that BCG and BKG take the first fight. The first thing you have to do is push towards this eastern side, make sure no one can extend up through the windows, and CK Kong does a phenomenal job of doing just that. Now you have to wait to see in the kill feed and wait for enough.
Titan Esports Club, they are very smart right now. They understand the situation. BCG, though, they have been given a chance to rotate in. The problem is, though, that there is a Kraber in the hand right now of Zoyo. So if one member from Titan Esports Clubs goes down, we may see this game finish right now. Can BCG do what no other team has been able to do with zone, and that is get the victory?
We're going to be seeing at least some ordinances getting sent their way, and understandably so. But 2 teams are going to be dropping down. Both of them are going to be looking their direction. There is a chance if Titan Esports Club can swing over towards their northern side, maybe there's a chance. Oh wait, the Pathy Zipfinder could very well be the play.
They're being aggressive. It's a 2v2. No, it's a 1v2. VKG now with the chance to take the victory. VKG now the only team has a full 3. There's only one man left standing for Titan Esports Club. VKG, this is your chance. This is your chance to get back onto the winning side of things. They had no QQ in Split 2. They have QQ for Split 1. They have QQ right now for Battle of APAC, and they will be the first team to get the victory for APAC South v APAC North, and it is finished in game number 12.
I liked the idea from Titan Esports Club, right? You try and fake it's not a full fake because you send 2 people down into the low ground off of the zip. You leave the 1 person on the high ground, but it's the awareness from VKG to slowly walk forward. You know that you've already seen Nox in that fight in front of you, but you have to make sure that the person that's on the roof doesn't find an easy pick to turn the tides. And while it might seem easy to do so under that sort of stress is huge, there's a reason that VKG has set atop the region for quite some time. And now here today, they are your kings of APEX.
Oh my God. VKG are the kings of APEX. They will be the victors here, finishing it in a game number 12. We'll go and have a look at the match summary and look how it finished. And as you can see, VKG getting the win, sitting first, BCG second, Titan Esports Club third, Seoul fourth, and TIE getting the game 5 victory. Finishing 5th in game 12. We'll go and have a look at the series overall and what the leaderboard looks like after the 12 games and who were the top 3 teams, and that is stacked. VKG will finish it off in game number 12. Beautiful games tonight, Q, as S8UL sits second and Zeta Division get third. And I feel like S8UL and Zeta most likely going to be kicking themselves because they've had a fair few chances as well today to win this tournament.
I would say for both of those teams, sure, but S8UL, I think most importantly, continuing to trek and climb and overcome Zeta Division to at least get that 2nd spot as well. And you know what, maybe a little bit of bias showing through on my side, but hey, APEX South on top, maybe. I mean, top 2 spots. I think it's 6 teams in the top 10 for APEX South as well. But man, what a day. 12 games of action. And it was VKG who not only won the most important game in game number 12, they were the only team today that was able to win 3 of them things, meaning that they won 25% of the matches today, Stone.
And that is insane. What a day for APEX alone. Not just APAC, but APEX. Everyone that enjoys APEX, you would have all enjoyed today as much as us. I know that for sure. We'll go and have a look at our top 5 kills and damage leaders, Q. As our top 5 kill, well, the top kill and damage leader will get a controller. So if Satuki has more damage than Jesco here, Satuki most likely going to win the Xeno Plus controller here for the day. And well, he will finish the day with 28 kills, Jesco with 26, QQ with 24, Sharky with 24, and Yuka with 20. We'll go and have a look at the damage, and I mean Jesco with the 16k damage. No Name with the 14, Satuki with the 13, Legacy with the 13, and Sharky with the 13. And I think Jesco also with the 26 kills. So I think the player of today definitely goes to the man over at S8UL, and that is S8UL Jesco.
Holding it down, MVP of the day, and helped lead the way for S8UL, who technically did accrue the most points over the course of our 12 games. Of course, it is match point, so what matters is being able to come out on top when it matters the most. So it is VKG that are victorious, but S8UL one heck of a day. Top of the points, you have all 3 of your players in the top 5 for damage as well. You know, S8UL was one of the teams that I had mentioned going into things. I was a team to look for. They proved why that is. But VKG, a team that I think you had mentioned, and you know, they're showing exactly why they have been a team that's been talked about in APAC South for quite some time.
Yeah, VKG getting the win. I mean, that is huge for VKG because match point, we know how intense that is. And it proves that if they do make it to EWC in the way that they are right now, they are one of our strongest teams. If we do get them in a match point situation, we've just seen how good they can be. We also saw how good Zeta Division can be and S8UL can be. But ladies and gentlemen, that is all we wrote for today. That is 12 games. That is 6 hours of APEX. I have to be back here in 11 exactly 12 hours for another tournament here on Battlegrounds. We also will be keeping the charity link going tomorrow as well. Everyone that donated, we will run the wheel. We'll record it, put it on Twitter, and the winner, please message us on Twitter. If you guys don't follow us on Twitter, please go and follow Battlegrounds on Twitter. We really do appreciate all the support. Without Q, without Piltsy, without Pitbull, without Jungle, without all the helpers that we had today, we really would not be able to do this. So thank you from the bottom of my heart, from Lee Joy, from everyone, Wig for waking up early watching it, everyone that watched partied, everyone that stayed up late, and I know it's bloody late. I appreciate it. We appreciate you. And I mean, this is Battlegrounds and Apex Legends. There is no better place to be when it comes to Apex South. And I feel like we've just shown it once again.
This is one heck of an event. We appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning in. I know it's late for a lot of y'all. It's noon for me. It's time to get the day started, baby. But yeah, we appreciate y'all for tuning in here. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button below. Turn those notifications on. That way we can catch you back, whether it's tomorrow for our other event or when we kick off ALGS coming down the home stretch of split #1. Starts with a double block next weekend. We appreciate you guys. And until we do get to catch up. Oh, go ahead.
We do have Apex coins. So everyone that did do the Apex coins as well, thank you for doing that. You guys will get Twitter messages. Okay, so make sure you have your Twitter whispers open, your Twitch whispers open. You will get your coins that way. Everyone that was here, thank you so much. Q, let's send these guys home. I need to have a sleep, something to eat, and something to drink, and be back here in 12 hours.
I was gonna say, I only got about a half hour till my next sound check. We appreciate y'all tuning in, man. And until we get to catch you guys back for the next one, man, don't forget, with everything crazy going on in the world today, be true, be you, be sincere, game hard and love hard. All right, y'all, that's Stoney. I'm Q. For the rest of the crew here from the front to the back, y'all have a great rest of your week. Peace. We'll catch y'all later.
See you guys. Thank you so much.
Wait, close to me.
Come on.
On the fucking... Uh-oh. Not good. They're like on the thing.
What a fun open.
I can't conduit. Once. Oh, I just got far. I'm backing down to the heady.
Crack one. Oh, he's one.
I'm on the heady. He naded the heady. I'm going up my queue and coming to you.
Oh, I fucked up.
That guy's oh. Yeah, not good.
You can slide down to me.
You're good. Take it down. Yeah, come.
Oh, I can't stop sliding.
You're good. Wait, they're coming. Hold your arm.
I slid past you.
Where's our teammate?
He's up back up there.
What's that Valk doing?
He's back up there. He's just ratting. He just ratted and left. Holy fuck. Oh. What's happening?
I actually kind of got fucking dropped.
Hi, Jungle. Sorry, hours stream. Holy fuck.
Yeah, double Masters player.
How was the charity tourney? That's how he rolls, man. Insane.
Holy
yeah, I saw you.
Fuck,
I saw you reached
the most boosted master player I've ever seen. Jesus Christ.
I saw you reached the goal again. What was the goal this time?
It's actually winnable too if he slides down with me.
Oh yeah, this one was the Apex South and North one, yeah, because that's what Buzz was mentioning just before. Oh, it was awesome. You're awesome, Gonzo. Guno? No, Gonzo. Sorry. That's my goat, Valkyrie. I think if you just beamed one of them, it would have been good. But... The cinema?
He just needed to fight with
I'll have
me.
to watch it.
Like he's fucking sitting there in the corner up top. I've one clipped one. I've headshot the other guy with a wingman.
Yeah. I'm lucky. I probably shouldn't have sat up there on the hut anyway, though. I had no smoke for myself.
Nah, that's yeah. It's unfortunate because I sat up there like just before, so they were all just staring at it. So when you went up there, it was just
hours of Apex. Wait, so how many games of the 20 were there? Oh, if you have to rate and run, feel free to, Stoney. I understand, especially if you want to go schlep. 15 teams on match point is insane. Who won in the end? I did. Ended on game 12. I hope ALGS is like that. That'd be nice. Oh, VKG? Hell yeah. Games have been... I don't know. I actually ran to like a cheater or two earlier, jungle. Like, you could tell because their account level was fucking nothing. And I just got pre-fired multiple times by them. But, I don't know, it's gold plat, so I don't know. I haven't really taken too much notice. I've just been kind of doing dumb shit. Yeah. Have you been playing all this season, jungle, or you just been chilling? Because I think I saw... You want to start streaming again, right? Or you miss it? I think it was in Jungle Panthers. Stream. It was either Jungle Panthers or your stream. I can't remember which one it was. Been wanking? VKG? Yeah, no, I've noticed you've been streaming again. But I can't remember whose chat it was.
Not go containment, because I don't feel like fighting the whole lobby.
How's Subnautica? Subnautica's alright.
Even though we won,
I
still don't feel like fighting the whole lobby.
I was also poor as hell too. Bro. I was so poor.
I was until I sucked all of those boxes up top.
It definitely wasn't you chatting in your own chat, that's for sure. It might have been Jungle Panthers that I was in and you were chatting to him about wanting to stream more, but I know you've been streaming. Just in secretly watching you, judging you. Nah, I don't judge. Do whatever.
I'm back on the character I want to actually play. So.
Vantage? Oh, wait, Valkyrie, never mind.
Unfortunately, that character fucking sucks.
Yeah, they fucked her up real good this season. Like, she's just weird to use, and she jitters a lot.
Was she not? Did she not get buffed?
She got buffed, but whatever they did to the buff, it, like, I don't know. She plays really badly. She doesn't play as fluid as she used to.
You're right.
I think it's because of, they added, the gravity passive. And, yeah, it just doesn't feel the same. Oh, I should give this the fucking Vantage.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the way I feel at least. I don't know, maybe other people. Not many people play Vantage as it is, so.
That is true. That is true. It is a very, very select few that enjoy that character.
Special autistic people play Vantage, like me.
True.
Oh, okay, you didn't have to, like, say. You could have just been like...
Yeah, we all know it, buddy. Okay.
Alright, buddy. Okay, buddy.
Alright, buddy.
Buddy.
Okay, buddy.
I've had it up your shit, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah. Next time, you need someone to tell you that your emotions are real. Don't come crawling to me, mate.
Ooga booga. Ooga booga. Oh, baby.
I don't judge anyone. Everyone has a fucking bad day, jungle, so... even if you do dumb plays, it's like, it's probably not real you. You're probably just having a shit day. Don't worry about that.
I would be your girl.
What the fuck am I listening to?
This is a banger song.
It's a banger song, my bad. My apologies.
OG T-Swift back.
Oh, T-Swift, huh?
You motherfucker.
My favorite Swift is getting kicked in the nuts. That's my favorite Swift.
I like that. Probably shouldn't fight these guys because there's a full fucking 3-man. We should probably fight these guys.
Where do I go?
Should definitely fight these guys. I think these guys are running towards us.
Yeah. It was moving to the left. I saw one, but he might have been going to the pool.
No, they're on the roof.
Oh, I can't see that.
I cracked one.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, he's cheating.
That is not good.
He might be cheating. It's very possible. They're monking us, by the way, close. Very sauce.
Yeah.
Very, very sauce.
My kind of guy.
You might just want to leave, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'll never leave you, my friend.
20 HP. Oh my god. 50 max.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, who is the cunt that's just fried me? Who is that? Yeah, this guy.
Which one?
Is he real? DG Italian.
Might be the realist.
I want to see them fight this team down below.
Everywhere talking shit. Yeah, it's really chill. Who do you want to watch? Haljun.
Yeah, he's hit me like he's just
Andrew.
immediately devoed me.
How's the motion sickness? Oh, it's
Straight
gone.
away.
Oh.
And
It's
he's
only when I play
controller.
those kind of games, Turtle, then the motion
Is he
sickness.
just fucking zenning or what?
No.
Or is he just the... Okay, he's done.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ. Just got the most insane fucking Devo spray known to mankind, I guess. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not judging. You've had probably a 40-hour shift.
The guy that swung there. Was it him that swung me? It was him that swung me.
I think it was the bang that swung, and then he came after the bang after he got a conduit.
Nah,
fucking
the guy that I saw first was was him.
Oh, was that?
Yeah, and then the bang walked straight past me. And but I had no time to heal that whole time, so.
Oh, this conduit's walling.
Is she?
I'm fairly certain. I'm like 90% sure. I mean, if I had a longer watch, I would have been able to know. But
Yeah, I don't know. That whole squad's weird. Very strange.
you're a free spirit, Andrew. It's the added immersion. What, having fucking... What is it? Having Parkinson's as soon as you land on your character? Like, that's not immersion. That's just driving on a road with potholes. Let's be honest, Jaeger. Six hours of Apex 20. What's the longest it's ever been? I know the shortest was like 5 games or something. Like that.
We got Farquaad in our fucking team.
Lord
man.
Farquaad, my goat. Matt.
Oh, this is a lot of fucking people.
Is it? Like,
Not gonna lie. Did not expect that many dudes. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh,
Okay,
Farquaad.
they got in there very fast.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, I just, yeah.
Yeah.
I just got shot in my asshole.
Close the door. Run up. Up.
Oh. Wait, teammate's fucking someone.
That's good. You can keep fucking.
Wait, in a shotgun.
Wait, up here.
Yeah.
There's a bomb there.
Oh, good work. I did absolutely nothing, baby.
Still those two
Came
guys.
out.
Yeah, that. 1 HP. Surely our teammate killed him, right?
Oh my god, maybe.
No way, that's hitting me! Wait, what? You might be able to res.
No, no.
Our teammate didn't shoot that fucking Ash, by the way. No, we're getting landed on.
Yeah.
Well played. Nice. Good stuff. This game is so shit, cunts. Holy fuck.
Oh, that fucking Moses from long range.
Bro, how does his riot duel hit me there? Like, you've got to be fucking taking the piss.
It's a very good gun. I mean, it's a very good gun. It's a very good skill.
He's hit me from the corner of the building all the way to the back of the fucking building.
Yeah, it must have
hit
hit
the
like
whole building.
It must have hit like the top of the roof.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's just
like,
fucking unreal. Never in a million years should I just die there from a riot duel like that. But this game fucking sucks.
He must have had the big drill. Well,
that genuinely, that's what I thought. I was like, there's no way this cunt has that already. But yeah, he does.
Hey, grab. EWC? I don't remember. They're all like kind of merged together, to be honest. The last one that I remembered was obviously last AODS. Skipping this comp season? No, I was just finding other games, like playing other games, and then if I felt like playing Apex, I'd play Apex. I wasn't totally skipping it. I was gonna play it eventually. I also have to do the battle pass too. How are you, Grub? How are you, Max? Max, when are you gonna become an Apex Predator? The Apex Predator. I'll be back 1 second to get water.
Wait, who won this?
Ah? I was AFK, sorry.
What's up?
Oh.
What happened?
Oh, I thought you said something. I was like AFK, and I just got like...
No, I did not. I was yawning.
Look. He disconnected.
He disconnected.
He disconnected. You're a predator? Where? Show me your credentials, Max. If that's your real name. At least he's just angry because he was supposed to go and now he's back. Like a punk-ass bitch. Yeah, I said it. Betelgeuse? Well, you can blame GG for that. I couldn't fall asleep.
Alright.
That's when you know the long sleep isn't happening, Phillies. When you cannot fall asleep. Weird.
I just don't even know where to drop.
Drop where your heart tells you to, my good sir. Where does your heart tell
relic
you?
it is. Relic it is. Pub's brain.
My credential is in my imagination. Imagination is good to have, though.
It's a gold alternator.
It is.
Laying out the back of balloons.
I've never seen a non-gold alternator before.
Actually, it can be
There
a
you
gold
go, GG. You
alternator
started
as
again.
long as I get it. Otherwise, I hope it's nothing.
Otherwise, I will kill somebody in game.
No, not in game.
Look at everyone go
Say
for
it
that
how
fucking
it
ass.
is.
Ass.
You have to go for that ass.
Yeah, look at them. They're all just going for the ass. That was a mirage.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
not.
Everybody loves ass.
Yep. Oh, not everybody.
Ass.
Some people do.
Wait, Adia. from? Oh, not good. Oh, there. Yo, guys, I'm getting pushed. Yo,
Look.
guys.
I am getting pushed. I have cracked one. That TP is 1 HP. Oh my god, he's one. I'm scared. There's a squad underneath me. I leave. Oh, that guy is the best player in the world.
Where did these guys go? They're fucking all the way at the back. Okay. One's close.
Yeah, just be careful of the other squad on the right. I think they finished their fight.
They did, yeah. They're walking up on.
Yes, sir.
Crack, he's monkeying you. He's 50 HP monkeying you.
Crack the conduit. The conduit's one.
Hold on, Sid. Wait, on the... What the fuck? It's one team dead. Now it's just these guys.
Wait, is the other team dead?
I think
they're not.
so. Are they not?
No.
Wait, maybe they're not. We should probably fin these guys first.
Yeah. I have no meds. I need a loot. Oh, teammate's dead.
Oh, he's ratting in the corner, cunt. Are you... Wait, it's 2 up. How is it 2? They raised the conduit. Are you fucking genuinely serious? Oh my god, man.
Oh, I'm dead.
No way.
Yeah, we didn't finish the other squad. Caustic.
We should have just ran at those guys. Oh, the cunt actually just crabbed in a fucking corner, bro. Like, there's no way you play like that. This cannot be possible.
How did you fail Wordle 2 times, Max? See, look, there she goes again. She's just shouting out punk ass bitch. Look at her. This is why Philly says punk biddle bitch. Pink biddle Beetlejuice. Not bad, I guess. There's no way. Like, Wordle is easy. Play a game of Wordle right now. Yeah, well, if Philly's jumped off a cliff, you wouldn't jump off a cliff, would you? Hi, Lisi. He just sent you the link to Pokemon website. I ordered them all. They deserve a good home, Lisi. That home is yours. I was about to spell twat.
Yeah, somebody else can jump. I'm over it.
But you love to jump in game.
Man, fuck! No. Where the fuck are we going?
I don't know. Where is this? Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I should have just jumped.
Attila roll.
Is there anyone here?
No, I don't think so.
No. There's one team stretching it to whatever that other POI is. Crash site or
the
something.
POI.
That one.
That one. There's a light mag here if you like. Oh.
He already dibs it.
You've been out dibs, myself.
Can't turn around fast enough, bro. Fucking sense is too slow.
My slow ass brawler.
No air for 3 cents, man.
God damn, son. Oh, he said forget about it.
It's fine, I'm running RE anyway, so it actually works out. Yeah, I just crashed it.
Oh. You want that?
Nah, I got a blue.
Okay.
I actually have a probe now. Over there.
Damn.
Do we want to run through the tunnel and try and meet these guys, maybe?
We can.
Don't really have good attachments. Apart from my Ari's deck. Nah, I don't see them.
You need a 2x?
I do.
I got one for you.
Low-key do.
You come to me, my good sir. I can present you with the 2x that was passed down from my grandpappy to his pappy.
Yeah.
And then his pappy before that, yeah. We all used it in the APEX wars. A long time ago.
Good lore, bro. Good lore.
There's some history behind that shit. It's like not looted, but looted. Containment.
Payment is way too quiet for my liking.
Yeah, I don't know if people even drop. Like, someone definitely dropped there, but like, they must have just been by themselves and left. Some of it's like not looted.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bless you, my child, for you have sneezed.
Thanks, man.
I don't see anything. Anyone?
Baca, come.
Okay.
Come, little ones. Come. Follow the master.
You go to sleep, Zero. You bloody bastard.
Oh yeah. Oh, never mind, that's a full team. Oh well, fuck me, I guess we're already committed, right?
Yep.
One's up the top.
Oh, he's one.
Very low.
Wait, who the fuck is that? Oh, it's a fucking elf.
Who's shooting me on the side?
Anything here?
Random kid.
Crack the fusey. Oh, Angle.
Man, I'm woken up. Shit's boring as fuck.
Nah.
Thanks, Craig. Oh, I'm getting shot in the back again. The fucking team out here.
I did 0 damage. Yeah, I'm coming. I did big 14.
We just can't fight fucking anywhere on this map, cunt. It's actually just impossible.
We love it, mate. Jungle with the 5 gifted.
back.
Thank you, my bruv. Oh, Everyone give jungle a big
Fucking
fat
random
kiss.
dumbass, bro. Like,
Unless you're a stinky man, then give him a kiss
guys are so
during.
killable.
There is a man with a bow next to you. I'm typing in chat. Help. Ooh.
Oh. Good smiley face.
He's almost cracked. Not the racial slur. Oh. I am stuck. I have no meds. This sucks.
Oh my god.
I do not have the best of angles. That guy is flesh AF. One in here.
I think they're getting pushed by another team. That guy's also cracked.
Is there a guy on my right? Like one?
Yeah, up here.
Okay.
He's like far on that rock though. He's running. Might be able to push this guy.
Yeah. I'm coming. Oh my god.
No, this guy's gone as well. Holy fuck.
Did you just axle away, my friend?
Yeah. Did.
Oh. It's kind of cool.
That's what anybody in this fucking game does now, bro. There's a guy up on my left still. I don't know.
I didn't.
Different team, maybe?
There's someone out here too. Like a vantage.
I swear I saw a dude here.
Yeah, there was. I don't know where he went though. Like, I saw a Maggie drill queued, and then. Oh. Why is no one giving jungle a fucking kiss,
Wait,
mate? Like, what the flip?
Come back up. Come back
Okay.
up.
Zero, give jungle a kiss
There's
right
anyone
now.
close.
Oh.
Yeah, this guy. Land on this guy and kill this guy.
Come on. Oh.
Okay.
You got that.
I just can't kill this cunt because he's just Thanos with his infinite fucking HP. Jesus Christ. I don't even know where he's going. Like, bro.
He also gets
this
boost
game
speed,
is
doesn't
so
he? Because of
shit.
the.
The cunt's fucking literally unkillable, bro. Like, they're fucking unkillable. Throw a power booster. Wait, who are you? What the fuck? Random kid. God, it's so annoying, man.
Not some of the characters in this. Very, very, very balanced. I have no bats.
Fucking running at these guys. Oh, I'm not, because I just hit a fucking rock. Who put that rock there?
Me.
He's one. Nice, there's another team.
Yeah, that's the team.
Crack.
Oh fuck. On you? Oh shit.
Yeah, like close.
Yeah, I see. The other team might come. Just FYI.
What, behind us?
From where the res happened, because they can take that zip line. So just be careful.
True, actually. What, did they res out here?
Yeah, they res out there.
I don't know. I didn't see anyone. I almost have my back hold, so we can just back hold over the mountain.
Very nice. I like.
More heavy ammo, so.
Oh, dude, I'm getting abducted by fucking. Oh my god, I'm getting fuck this fucking queue, man. I'm just getting on. Good.
Do we beat them to the house or what?
And we definitely beat them to the choke.
Just go through, I guess.
Wait, there's a guy like right here.
feel like these guys are just gonna come in.
Oh, the conduit is gone.
Tag someone.
Oh no, my killer got stolen.
We need to get behind.
Yeah, I'm going back.
Yeah, coming behind. Holy fuck. Now we are stuck.
I destroyed the thing for it.
We're just like, we are so
Kill the conduit
fucking
queue.
dead.
My audio is fucked.
Dude, we are so dead.
No, we're fine. I've never been finer in my life. I ulted them off. We're fine.
Okay, that's good. We need to, destroy these these queues.
I'm making space. They're in the choke point again.
We need to leave. We need to go there.
Yeah,
go
come
right.
come
Go right. Wow. Jesus, bro. Thank God those guys are fucking pussies. Otherwise, we would be dead.
They saw my superior Bangalore ulti and ran away.
People near me. Yeah, people near me.
Yeah, come on.
At the back here. Come and fight these guys. Kill one. He's in the corner, on the right side. On the... I can't see it.
No, I fucking... Out in the open. Yeah, behind you, coming from where we came.
Oh shit. That's fine. We can just trap this up now because we have a caustic. Should be big chillin'. I'm gonna take that actually.
On height. I gotta remember, man. I keep picking up like...
Did he even land on high?
Yeah, he took a fucking horizon queue. So there's definitely one on height.
He landed on our height though.
Yeah, I just
out the back here though. Oh my god. Yeah, no, fuck that. No.
No. Okay.
Not good.
No.
They are fighting though. I might be able to one-clip one. Come on. They are fighting. Definitely walk up and have a little bit of a look. Nothing too crazy though.
Team behind us.
Oh, we're getting shot.
Yeah. You res me.
I'm coming.
All the smoke's here. I don't know when's the smoke gonna dissipate, but I'm gonna smoke straight away.
We need to get to our caustic.
Yeah.
100%.
He blocked the door! Why?
Oh my god.
You can res me. So resable. Like, so resable. Yeah, baby. Woo!
There's no way he's hitting, man. What? Oh my god, wait, the door.
Oh,
I don't know if you can get in.
I'm in. I smoked it, so just be careful. I hear footsteps below.
Oh my god, conduit's one.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen shit, bro.
Should walk out and try and fight these guys. I think they're trying to res.
Yeah, there's a res. It's around the building. Can't see it. Yeah.
They res.
They res.
Like right on the map.
You're very alone, sir.
I did not realize I was that alone. I can't lie. I thought.
I was trying to get an angle on this. One out the back. They're getting shot by the squad too. They're outside the conduit's outside the building.
Almost cracked that.
I don't see anything. I'm coming to you.
Really a lot I can do there. We just have to stay in this building. Yeah. It's in zone. Hey, one's down here.
Yeah, one's down here too.
Almost cracked. Backside. They're walking in our building, I think.
Yeah, I can't see anything. Yeah, and you're almost cracked the conduit. Crack the conduit. She's 50 HP in there.
Dead. All dead. No, res. Fuck. bad. Can you get up or you...
Oh, fuck.
Stop.
I'm in.
Try and get up! Try and get up!
I'm in!
Oh my god. It's actually good.
There's like 2 squads outside, so just be careful.
Am I the worst? I need energy really bad.
It's fucking...
Dead.
Nice.
He definitely dodged the zone.
Wait, follow me.
Double on. Wait, they're missing.
Yeah.
Come up to him.
This is solo. Well, yeah, not solo, but solo.
Nice.
Dude, when I tried to get in, I was like, no, there's a fucking caustic barrel right there. Like, what the fuck,
Dude? I actually cannot believe you got out of that alive. That's actually impressive.
Oh my god, respawn. Great update.
You died.
Great update with the great spawns, man. Huge.
Did you want to call it there, or are you still...
I'll play one more, I think. That was just like not satisfying to play. To be honest.
Good fun. Good fun.
Great fun,
You've
very
been on
nice.
for almost 12 hours, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, but most of that wasn't even Apex, so I was just kind of chilling, to be honest.
Oh, was it not?
Yeah, I was playing Subnautica 2.
Oh, yeah? How's that going?
It's a game that I got motion sickness with, so I think I gotta get some motion sickness meds or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's fuck good.
Wait, motion sickness from what? Like the water swaying?
I think it's like the movement of the camera, because like the FOV is 110, but it doesn't feel like 110. And then, you know, when you're in like the vehicles, it doesn't move. It's not like a snap. You have to wait for the vehicle to rotate to your cursor. So it's just like this weird motion. Makes you want to go.
Like super... Yeah.
Yeah, I played the first one, Max. I didn't actually get motion sickness too badly in it. But maybe I've grown weaker since then, Max. Maybe I'm feeble now. Don't listen to Zero. I don't know what the flip he's talking about. I can't... Yeah, but I've seen you play Femboy Aim Trainer before, Zero. You didn't have motion sickness then. Can I file these? I'm a proud femboy aim. Yeah, but you don't get motion sickness in it. Where is this bloody bloke taking us, mate? Oh, no, I'm going labs.
Did he relinquish it? Oh my god.
Yeah, I did. Don't worry though, 2 capacitor, so we can just go through the thing and hunt some big, strong men. Oh.
So many big, strong men.
That's what I'm saying. Ah, you
what?
obese motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this guy, he was supposed to go inside, but he's just out here griefing my game.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. My god, this guy. What are you hanging about? Oh, I got a gold. Laser sight.
Huge.
Yeah. Winery.
Oh, no fucking juice.